Hey everyone, Zach here. Today I wanted to go through the Dune dashboard for Elephant Money. I'm going to do it in one take and just go through each little different stat they provide to us and go through each graph. I want this video to be an educational video and I hope you learn some things. Let's get into it. So to start, we'll go to elephant.money. And if we click these little lines over here, also known as the hamburger menu, we'll see down here one of the links is dashboard. If we select that, it'll open up the dune.com Elephant Money dashboards. This dashboard has a few different pages. If we just start here at the top, we'll see it was developed by Daedalus. Shout out to Daedalus. We can see here that he has a few different pages: futures, unlimited, farms, trunk stampede, trumpet, trunk redemption, LP detailed, governance, raffle, and partner network. We're going to go through each one of these pages. At first, this may look a little bit overwhelming with all these different numbers and stats and graphs, but we're going to break down each one. To start right here, he has a little note, Elephant Money Imperfect Blockchain Statistics, right? So this is the unofficial and imperfect dashboard. Is created out of personal interest for the Elephant Money ecosystem using blockchain data. For questions or remarks, come and find me at the N2 Crypto Crew Telegram group. Okay, and just like he mentions that this is the imperfect blockchain statistics, today I'll be giving you imperfect analogies, imperfect ways to think about some of these stats, but they all will help you get a better understanding of the health of the ecosystem, and also will give you some insight into how things work behind the curtain. So to start off, right here, he says, if you like this dashboard, feel free to use my referral, right? You can click here for his Herd partner link, or you can donate BUSD to daedalus.bnb. So to support further development, this dashboard has made me lots and lots of money, so I want to pay it forward. I really appreciate the work of Herd members such as himself. Thank you, Daedalus, for all that you do, sir. So just to start off, before we jump into all the details, let's go ahead and send this good man. Let's see if it'll send over here. Let's see here. All right, here's his address. I'm going to go ahead and send over 100 BUSD. Thank you for all of your work and help for the herd, getting this kind of information out. Like I said, it's really helped me with my understanding. I know it's helped so many others with theirs. So thank you. All right. Awesome. So that's sent over. So let's jump in. To start, the default page will bring you to this Treasury holders and liquidity page. But real quick, I just want to jump over to LP detailed. I want to start here today. So if I just go over here and select this icon, it'll open up the page. So let's zoom in a little bit here. All right, let's just jump into it. So here, box number 1, current, the Elephant LP, detailed Dune V2. So right here, this is showing us the total dollar amount that is locked in the Elephant liquidity pool. So what that means is this is the amount of money that you can go and buy or sell Elephant against. So, and this is all owned by the protocol. So you can think of this as $81 million owned by the Elephant Money protocol itself, and this is the marketplace where you go and buy and sell Elephant. That's the liquidity pool. Within that pool, right, over the last 24 hours of buying volume in the Elephant LP, we can see that there's been 174,000 US dollars worth of buying pressure. So that means 174,000.5 was added in, worth of buys was added into this pool, so plus. But as we can see here, there's been over the last 24 hours worth of selling volume. We can see there's been $110,000 worth of selling. So we would minus this from the pool. So, or you can just take the net difference. So right now we can see there's been about roughly $64,000 more buying pressure over the last 24 hours than selling pressure. So that's a good thing. That means there's more buyers than sellers. Okay, this next little box here, trunk BUSD LP. So just like the elephant pool, right? Whenever you see LP, I always think of like a swimming pool. And I just think about half the pool is filled with the one token and the other half of the pool is filled with the other type of token, like red team and blue team. So here in the trunk pool, trunk BUSD pool, we have $6.16 million worth of liquidity. And within that pool, similar as up above with Elephant, we have roughly $9,000 of buying pressure in the last 24 hours and roughly $70,000 of selling volume. And like I said, these two values are coming in and out of this pool. So net, we have a total of minus $60,000 of liquidity was removed from the pool over the last 24 hours. We want these numbers to go up because the deeper liquidity is, that means that there's more funds within the protocol that the protocol owns. And this also means more stability. It's harder for price to fluctuate when you have deep liquidity. So this is a gift and a curse. This is why Elephant is so stable. This is a great metric. This $80 million of protocol owned liquidity is super bullish. Very few projects can even compete with this large of an amount of liquidity. Most projects are lucky to have even $10 million of liquidity. So this is very bullish, especially for, like I said, Elephant's development. So yeah, that's these first few boxes here. Scrolling down, we can see the start of some graphs. Here we see the Elephant Treasury versus the liquidity pool. The Elephant Treasury goes by another name, which is Bertha. You may hear Bertha being used here and there. That's just because the Elephant Treasury is such an important metric that it was given a human name to humanize it, to make it more concrete in the minds of Elephant Money participants. So if we check out this chart is full of information. Let's start breaking it down. Here on the y-axis, we can see the price, dollars per million elephant. All right, we'll come back to that. So dollars per million. Here, and we have it in cents, so 10 cents, 20, 30, 40, 50 cents. So that's the price of per million elephant token. So, if when it's at this value, that's 20 cents for the price of 1 million elephant, etc. Okay, here on the x-axis, we have time. So January 2022, July, right, 2023, all the way to today. Here, looking at the ledger, we can see at the legend. Been in crypto on the mind too much. Here we can see the dark blue is the quantity of elephant in the treasury, so the number of elephant tokens in Bertha. Here in the light blue, that's the number of elephant in the liquidity pool. So, like I said, thinking about a swimming pool, that's the amount of elephant hanging out in the pool. This is the amount of elephant hanging out in Bertha's belly in the treasury. Okay, the price price in BUSD LP. So the yellow line here, that's going to be the price of the elephant token in the BUSD pool. And if you didn't know, Elephant has two prices, and we can see here this black line, that's the price of Elephant in the BNB pool. So there's two swimming pools with Elephant can be bought and sold in, the BUSD liquidity pool and the BNB liquidity pool. And as you can see, you say, wait, what? Elephant has two prices, but check the chart. See how they're almost 100% the same? There are slight times when they deviate from one another, but what happens is there's arbitration. What that big word means is that let's just say the yellow line is bigger than the black line. they'll sell that and then take the difference and put it back in the black line so they even out. So back to the swing pool analogy, let's say there's 20 people in the one pool and there's 18 in the other pool. They'll say, hey, let's balance them. One person come out of the 20 pool and go over to the 18 pool. That way it's 19-19. So that just happens all the time, automated. And that's why, despite, like I said, it's having two different prices, they're often very, very close, and they will eventually be the same. That it's built to arbitrage or balance, automatically. So we've talked about the y-axis being price per million. So the cost for 1 million elephant tokens, how much does it cost? Here on the x is time, and then we understand what each of the colors is. So let's go through this. All right. I don't believe this is showing, the launch of the elephant token. Maybe, I'm not sure. Let's see the date. October 19th. Yeah. So Elephant had already launched before this as well, I believe. Let's see here. Yeah. See how it already has a price in the LPs. But anyhow, so starting off here though, at 0, we can see here the light blue. That is the quantity of elephant in the liquidity pool, right? So this is the number of elephant tokens that are on the market for sale. So as you can see, when there's a bunch of tokens for sale and there weren't that many, see right here, Elephant and Treasury, right? That's Bertha. There weren't that many in Bertha. She was a baby, right? Right here, we can only see right there, Elephant and Treasury. So maybe this was right at the inception, I suppose. Okay, so Elephant, Bertha, see if I can get my mouse still. 1.5 trillion in Bertha. And however, there was 281 trillion in the liquidity pool, which is the light blue. So there's a lot for sale on the market. Bertha doesn't have too many, and then the herd has some, and then the graveyard has 50%, which we'll get to in a bit, I'm sure. So anywho, time progresses. Humans are buying and selling, right? So that's why this light blue quantity, right, is changing. And the whole time, though, even back then, right, Bertha is growing, 6.5 trillion, 7 trillion, 8 trillion, right? She's always growing based off of any economic activity at elephant.money. Okay, so then what happened? I believe, like I said, this is my imperfect video today. This is when Trunk was released. So a new utility came out for the platform of Elephant Money, right? Just like many people are excited about the unlimited NFTs or futures, right? Or all of these have been rollouts and developments and utilities that Elephant Money, the DeFi bank, offers. So here, when Trunk was released, right, this allowed Bertha to quickly grow and gain a lot of elephant tokens in her treasury. So that's what this big explosion was here. So Bertha quickly, got up to 70, 80, 90, 100, right? And as she's gobbling up the tokens, right, that they're getting decreased off the market. That's what this light blue going down is showing. So as Bertha's growing, and she's eating the tokens up, humans, which is not shown here in this graph, they're also eating up the tokens. That's why it gets fewer and fewer tokens are for sale on the market. And like I said, it deviates because then humans dump it. Boom, they dump their tokens back on the market. That's why that goes up. See, Bertha didn't dump right here, right? These must have been humans right here selling, because right here there was only 155 elephants, 155 trillion. But then, like you see, a few days and weeks later, it was already back up to 180, 190, etc. So that difference of 30 trillion or so, this was all humans selling, when Bertha just kept buying, right? She doesn't care what's happening. She's buying. Okay, so, but we can see the trend, though. The trend is your friend. Boom, boom, right? And look what happened here. This was the flippening whenever Bertha got more tokens in her treasury than that remained on the market for sale. That you can see that by the intersection of the dark blue and the light blue here at this point. So it appears they are both roughly at 162 trillion potentially right there at this intersection, that they both crossed each other, where Bertha has more now than what is left for sale in the market. So Bertha and look what happened there as well, right? Looking over at the legend again, right, we can see the price of Elephant token is the yellow and black line. Once again, right here, it's just kind of going sideways, not much activity. Even though there's a lot of buys and sells going on, the price doesn't reflect that at the time. But what happens is over time, as Bertha got bigger, right, boom, first little pump here. This is the yellow and black line down here. Let's see if I can zoom in. Now we're talking right here. So, like I was mentioning, right, Bertha's just crabbing sideways. Not much going on. Not Bertha, excuse me, the Elephant token price. Price just crabbing up and down, 10 cent, 9 cent, 11 cent, 12 cent, right? Not doing much for a few months. However, like I said, once Bertha takes off and supply shocks, the scarcity aspect starts happening, right? First pump, okay, still not much. Boom, this is when, like I mentioned a moment ago, the first flippening happened when Bertha overtook the amount of token, had a larger amount in her possession than what was left on the market. This spikes this kind of supply shock behavior with the price. So boom, huge price spike. All right, let's zoom out again. Okay, and that's when we had the huge parabolic, huge, insane price spike. Okay, and then there was some sell off, right? Some human sell. And then this is when an exploit occurred, right? This was an exploit that damaged the Elephant Treasury. And however, there was since been patches and security updates. So and the community rallied behind this token, and it basically got reset once again. So we can see the price dumped, and this is very unfortunate and has been patched and is in the past. And look at all the hard work and all the rowing together that's occurred over the last 2 years here, where the price once again kind of crabs sideways. But let's look what happened on the quantity on the supply and demand side. So the supply of Elephant tokens was still high back on the market. It's kind of like we restarted back at day one, right? But Bertha keeps buying. Look at the dark blue down here. She keeps buying. And what happens on the market availability? It goes down. Oh, and then what? It goes back up again. Humans sell off, right? And that's what this another dip little happens, right? Humans sell, right? Crab, right? Bertha keeps buying. And, all of a sudden we have the flipping again that happened a few months ago. And like clockwork, just like when it happened this previous instance, we saw a dramatic price increase with the Elephant token, right? Zoom, right? 1%, 2% days were occurring once again, back to back for multiple days on end, okay? And right here, right, many people, right, we hit our all-time high roughly. We got very close to hitting it. We did not hit our 61 cent per million all-time high. Right here you see 50 cents. Not sure what this is going to show us, but 53, 55, 56 cents, something like that. And what I was getting at here is we did not hit our all-time high. However, trader psychology kicked in. People thought double top, stuff like that. I'm personally not a trader, and I don't know too much about that stuff, but I'm still buying. I still was, and like I said, that people did a sell-off. So, but boom, one sell-off, boom, we bounce. And wait a minute, though, this was malicious, if you recall, right? This was nothing but human selling. Once again, this wasn't Bertha. If we look at the dark blue here, Bertha just keeps buying, still doing her thing up and to the right. And so while we've had this big kind of retrace here, world events, amongst other things that caused all of this, we can still see a resilience of the price, because like I mentioned before, we're still in this zone of post flippening. We're still existing in this period in which Bertha is squeezing the supply every day. She's marching, dun, right? This is the most important, in my opinion, metric of the Elephant Money protocol's sustainability and health is, hey, is Bertha getting bigger and stronger? Because as she does accumulate, as she does squeeze the supply and lock up a ton of liquidity and a ton of value within the protocol, right? This price is going to be volatile, no doubt, as humans buy and sell their bags, but Bertha just continues to march on, and we're going to see a lot more data as we go through these charts. So that's a quick summary of this, and like I said, we're going to keep talking about this, these events and what these stats mean as we go through these charts and graphs. Jumping over to here, LP versus price. So you can think of liquidity pool versus the elephant token price, all right, of the elephant token. Similar thing here. This is all, what we can take away the most from this graph is notice how, right, as those pools drain, that's what's captured in this light blue and dark blue. As they tend down, what happens to the price? Boom, it shoots up, right? We're draining the pools, right? Everyone get out of the pool. It's draining, and the what happens is the less elephant tokens there are in the pool, the more expensive each one is, right? We want all the kids, to use another example in the pool, right? We want, people to take the elephant tokens, let's just, little rubber ducky, little rubber elephants, take them out of the pool and go hang out with them outside of the pool, right? Because that means that, you see these, the blue right here, the lower it goes down, the fewer elephant are left in the pool, they're more pricey, they're more expensive. It's like rare cars, right? There's fewer that exist on the market, then the price will be, higher, thanks to the scarcity. If, right, the big if is if demand stays the same or increases, right? Because if quantity goes down real low and demand shrinks and people slowly start to sell, it goes the wrong way, right? Then the price will go down. But because we have front office products at Elephant Money like futures, NFTs, TRUMPET, Stampede, all these different things, all of these other front office products are providing fresh liquidity and are providing a continuous buying pressure, causing this to go down, down, down. Okay, let's keep going. Elephant and LP. So same thing like I was just mentioning. Elephant, right? It's becoming more scarce. I don't know what else to tell you guys. If this chart doesn't give you goosebumps, then I'll keep describing it more as we go through it, but this gives me goosebumps. Why? Right? Within a 2-year period, right? Look at 300 trillion, 250, 250. All right. We're just draining it so quickly, right? Elephant token has a finite supply, a fixed supply of 1,000 trillion. So, right, there's only 1,000 trillion total elephant tokens, right? It's only becoming more scarce. People talk about how, Bitcoin or Ethereum, right, how their supply and demand characteristics work, like, the supply of Bitcoin is 21 million. That's its max supply. Right now we're at 19 million or something, 19 point something. And right, it's going up slowly, but, there's big whales and stuff like that. Right here, we can see all of the stats and we can see, wait, this is hyper deflating, in terms of the available currency on the market. It's just deflating so quickly. This is super good for the people who are building their position at this time, because like I'm mentioning, it's like it's going down a snow slope. The farther you go down the snow slope, the faster you're going, and faster. So, it's becoming more and more scarce very quickly over a short period of time, as adoption increases as well. That's what we want to see, because we want these to be so low and stay low. That means price will stay high. So this is a very bullish graph. All right, TVL in the LP. So what is the total value locked within each of these pools? So if we look at the legend here, we can see here the price is the black line. The total value locked is the black line. And then individually for the BUSD and BNB, like I mentioned before, there's 2 pools for the elephant token. There's the BUSD liquidity pool and there's the elephant liquidity pool. Elephant BNB liquidity pool. And what these are showing here, right, this was the time of the first parabolic ascent and then the exploit. But like I said, the exploit did not affect customer funds directly or elephant tokens that they own. It only hurt the treasury. So there was still a ton of value locked in these pools post exploit. This allowed Elephant to rebuild and get back to where it's at today and continue in its journey to full recovery. And this black line just shows, right, right now we're at $87 million or so, $80 million worth of liquidity that the protocol has continued to, eat up. And like I said, very bullish graph up and to the right. We want to see this get bigger. We want to see more and more BNB and BUSD and any other liquidity pools added in the future, right? Think of this as the hard monies that the protocol owns. So, for example, like if you had a safe at your house, it's like having a gold bar, silver bar. You might have some diamonds and rubies or some other sort of precious metals, right? Art, some other asset in your safe or something like that. So, right, and right now in the protocol owned liquidity, right, you want to have deep liquidity. You want this to be as deep as it can be. That just, it's like having a lot of money in your bank account. So it means you have options, and also means that day-to-day expenses won't affect your quality of life or will not impact your operations, right? The more liquidity you have, the more liquid you can be, right? The more opportunities you have, and this is what helps scale adoption, right? This is another key feature. The more people who come into Elephant Money, the liquidity will get deeper, more participants, more stability, and I mean it's there's a saying that Bank Teller mentions, but he says liquidity is king when it comes to the protocols of in decentralized finance, right? Projects without deep liquidity or very little, right? They do not last long, right? Think of this, like I said, this is the money that and oftentimes too, if you're a little bit more, experienced in DeFi and crypto, right? Many people who are liquidity providers, right? They are participants who come and go, seeking high yield. So they're mercenaries. They're not really building their liquidity long term within individual protocols unless they have, the best incentives there. And with Elephant Money, by it being owned by the protocol itself, this allows it to not have periods of up and down, right? It's up and to the right, thanks to the smart contract building this liquidity. So super innovative, right? It's like having, the way I describe it too, if at McDonald's, if every hamburger they sold, if 1 penny could be put in their piggy bank for the rest of time, right, then the McDonald's stock would be super hot looking, right? It'd be super attractive because we're like, whoa, they're selling billions of hamburgers every year. So that means that's billions of pennies that are going into the business that aren't coming out every year, right? And it just, the valuation would just continue to skyrocket programmatically. And that's what's happening here. It's just using smart contracts, using code. It's just slowly building these funds that are going to, provide sustainability and provide the liquidity for the day-to-day operations of the protocol. So checking out the transactions here for Elephant LPs. In the light blue, we have the BUSD liquidity pool, dark blue, the BNB. So we can see here, we want to have lots of transactions. This is the last parabolic run up. And then as, the token, as Bertha got bigger and bigger, right, and activity was kind of low, right, we now have seen, right, as price increases and starts doing its parabolic ascent, we can see that transaction volume picks up again, interest picks up, and it's a positive feedback loop now that more people are checking out the price and buying and selling, right? Then there's more transaction volume and there's more price appreciation. So For the Elephant token, it is a reflections token and there is a 10% buy and sell fee, 8.5% if you have a partner in the herd. And that fee is taken to, help run the protocol in various facets. And specifically Bertha. Bertha buys back the Elephant token off the market, just like Apple buys Apple stock with buybacks. So in a similar fashion, the profit that the Elephant protocol is making from fees, it's buying back the Elephant token, causing that supply shock. So you can see lots of transactions. Transaction volume has kind of died off over, its recent kind of huge run up. But once again, this isn't going anywhere. This is only 2 years in, right? I think now that we're post-flippening, and we're going to have the next flippening, which we'll talk about in a bit, but the point in which Bertha has more tokens than both liquidity pools combined, because right now she is at, the next flippening is when Bertha has more tokens than both the Elephant holders. So going back here. All right, that's the number of transactions. All right, now going over here to volume percent, we can see what percentage are of the buys and sells each day. So we want to see more green than red, and that's true for the most part. So that's very bullish, right? Over a long time horizon, we've seen more green, more buying pressure than sell pressure. That's awesome. Okay, here's a great table full of a lot of data. Let's go through it. So liquidity pool data for the Elephant token. All right, so here we have days. We can see all of this data going back weeks and weeks and weeks and months and months and months. So that's why I said this is such a powerful tool to study and learn. Hopefully this video's provided you some insights thus far and will continue to do so. And why, to Dallas, I happily, donate for him building this, because I've learned so much about the protocol through studying these tables and graphs and charts and stats. And it's here every day, so it's pretty neat. So let's break this down. So this is going to show us how many Elephant tokens are left for sale on the market. So right now there's 99.2 trillion. And if you recall, there's 1,000 trillion total. This number can go up and down because let's say, humans today, they say, hey, we're really happy, we like elephant money. They can buy these up, so it goes down to 90 trillion. Or the opposite, they say, hey, let's sell. This number will go up, right? So this number isn't static. It's always changing, the number of Elephant tokens for sale on the market. But Bertha, remember, she's always buying, and she only sells the little bit that she needs to cover her debts. And so she's constantly making this number go down. So you have the biggest whale in the protocol constantly trying to eat up all the tokens. Okay, so that's the number of tokens left for sale in the market. And if we just scroll down real quick, we can see, right, it's going down 100 trillion, 99, 90, right, we're at 99 trillion right now. But if we go back right before all of the, we go back a couple weeks, right, we can see we were at 112, 11, 10, 9, and this is primarily humans coming and buying those trillions off the market. But at the same time, Bertha is too, but this strong decrease in the amount of tokens left for sale, right, is mainly human driven. And we can see, like I said, each day, 3 trillion decrease, 2 trillion, 1 trillion, etc. And we got all the way down to roughly 81 trillion. Let's see if that was the low. Yeah, I believe that's correct. So we were down to about 80 trillion tokens in the liquidity pool, 81 trillion, October 1st. And that's the so and this is a good thing. Like I said, the fewer tokens for sale in the pool, the higher the price is. So that's when, if we go over here to the next column here, TVL, total value locked, for the pool, right? That's when it was at its all-time high of $94 million, 92, 91. See, it was going up as the tokens remaining supply for sale went down, right? We can see there was 44 trillion left in the elephant pool, 37.4 trillion left in the BUSD pool. So yeah, sorry, 44 trillion in the BNB, 37.4 in the BUSD, right? Total value that was in the BNB LP. So in the pool, so there's a pool full of money, $50.9 million, and then the value of the BUSD liquidity pool was $43 million. On this particular day, there was $493,000 of buying volume and $316,000 of selling volume, totaling $809,000 of volume. So this is awesome, right? We want a lot of volume, but preferably we want a lot of buy volume. And this is once again super bullish. The buy sell volume, the difference, right? This means that more capital is coming into the protocol's ownership, right? This means that the elephant token holders are winning. This means people in futures, right, their runway is getting longer, so their accounts can grow bigger and their claims can go on for longer, right? We want to see positive stats. One quick analogy I'll use, but just to think about this whole video, right? In sports, the scoreboard only reflects the work the athletes put in and day out, right? If everyone just stares at the scoreboard, right? If we just stare at the price of elephant token, hey, what's happening here today? What's happening here today, right? This is the equivalent of the scoreboard staring, right? You're not going to win the game. The way you win the game is the day in and day out little things you do, the each one teach ones, the like, the comments, the reposts, the retweets, the YouTube videos, things like this, right? And anyone in the herd can do it, and all of that contributes to all of the hard work. And that's what I'll keep pointing out, stats that matter. Like, this is a stat that matters. All of them matter, but very hard hitting stats and things to monitor the heartbeat. But right, we want to have a lot of positive buying volume, and yeah, so it's the little things we do day to day is how you win the game. And many people often get caught up staring at the scoreboard. Oh, are we winning? Oh, we're losing. We're losing. Oh, we're winning. Oh, right. But the people who understand, oh, Bertha's winning every day. Oh, the amount of elephant tokens in the pool is actually going down very fast, or oh, it took a huge dip recently, right? Understanding the behind the curtains, how the sausage gets made, which is what this video is about, right? That's how you can gain insight and understanding, and make better decisions. So with that, so like I mentioned, this is probably right the lowest point it got to, 81.4 trillion. And see right here, this is at the beginning of that dip, that 1.6 million of sell over buy volume, and then 4.9 million. And like I was mentioning earlier, most protocols don't have $2 million of liquidity, right? Most people have, it's designed in such a way that price does not accurately reflect the value it's capturing. And Elephant does a good job of fixing that, where hey, we're building really deep liquidity and we're getting strong price appreciation. And hey, look, okay, yeah, we can have days of 1.6, $4.9 million in one day, right? It's crazy. Most banks have less than 10%, 15% cash on hand, much less on a majority of locations. But like I said, we're able to handle the next day 2.5 million of positive buys over sells, and 1.4 million, etc. So what you want to see, like I said, over time is bigger and bigger buy over sell volume. But also, like I said, that gives me, really, strong conviction seeing, wow, look at, it's kind of like a stress test. Wow, it can, can take a hit with the price temporarily because of a big sell day. But that was all humans making their own decisions. That wasn't, any exploit or any malicious activity. So very bullish, in my opinion. Okay, so we were there for the buy and sell volume. Let's make it a little bit larger too. All right, a little bit too big. Okay, I can do that. All right, let's do that. All right, like I said, we're going through every single piece of data here. Where are we at? Okay, so here we can see, for this date, the buy volume, sell volume, like I was mentioning before, and the total volume. So we want to see this number being green and positive going up. We can see this particular day there were this quantity of buys and sells, so 118 or 115 sells that day. In some days we might have, more buys than sells, but the sells, the actual quantity of sells in US dollars was larger than the quantity of buys. So that's why we have a net negative, right? Total number of transactions, so that's just them added together. All right, transactions for BNB pool versus the transactions on the BUSD pool. And guys and girls, right? Look at these numbers. These are very small numbers of number of transactions, right? There's meme coins that have thousands of transactions per day, right? Many of those are traders taking short-term positions. I would say the large majority of Elephant transactions are long-term investors, and that's why it's not as many. But guys, we can get these numbers up so easy. We have a product and a service here at Elephant Money, so it's just incredible to see how early people are. If you're watching this video right now, you're incredibly early. We have hundreds of transactions per day at the world's best bank. So just let that sink in for a minute. Okay, moving forward. So like I said before, dollar per million Elephant token. This is the BNB price and the BUSD price. And like I said, there'll be slight different arbitrage difference. But recall, someone might say, okay, I'm going to buy in this pool and sell in this pool, right, to make some money, right? Buy the 387, sell in the 427. Recall there's that 10% buy and sell tax. So, sometimes you will be able to overcome it. Very rare in my experience. So, it's not really designed to trade, buy and hold, and just enjoy the parabolic price action and the huge gains you get from it. All right, the difference between the two prices, just showing, like I said, the slight deviation between the two prices, right? We have Bertha's total, the Elephant Treasury, right? Look, day to day, no matter what's happening, positive or negative, she's getting bigger, 185, 81, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. Great. But that doesn't always correlate, right, immediately with a larger dollar value. See, over here, she was worth $85 million despite only having 186, where here she has 191, but she's only 78 million. Why is that? Because, right, humans have sold some of their Elephant tokens on the market. They've dumped the price down from this previous price. So even though she has more quantity right now, they're worth a little bit less than they were a few days ago, or a week or so ago, or 2 weeks ago. But what does this mean, though? The trend is your friend. Let's go back multiple days, right? So you say, wait, what? She's getting more tokens, but price is going down, right? I just went back, 14 pages real quick. Let's not do that dramatic. Oh, look, she had 100 trillion, right? right? I was here. I was jumping in the pool every day, right? When baby Bertha, I remember these days, right? So right here, same thing. She's getting a little bit, worth more in dollar value as her quantity is going up. And look at this, 113 and 13 million, and that's pretty wild, right? We're already at 100, 190 and almost $80 million, 78.5 million, right? In that short time, even though she's only gained 80 or so from what we were just looking at, 80 trillion tokens, her value has like 6x from that. So the more quantity she gathers, the faster this will appreciate as well. Little pro tip. Okay, moving forward. Elephant DEX trading volume. DEX simply means decentralized exchange. So this DEX volume, the main one is PancakeSwap. That is the decentralized exchange. So if you're familiar with like Ethereum, they use Uniswap is the largest. On Avalanche, Trader Joe, right? PancakeSwap is where if you want to go and buy and sell Elephant token straight from the DEX, that's where you would go. And if not, you can just buy and sell on Elephant.money itself on the dApp itself. So here, what this is showing on the x-axis time, y-axis percent and volume and percent. So here, how much of the buy and sell volume on PancakeSwap in the last 30, so this must be 30, what is that, 30 days? Is that what that's showing? Let's see. 11/19, 10/19, in the last 30 days. Okay, it's showing a 30-day chart. Protocol versus retail. So you can see every day when retail, which just means humans are buying, but what's this red giant bar? That's Bertha buying, right? She's constantly buying the Elephant token. She's hoarding it like the charts are showing, like we've been talking about. So even when, right, not many humans come and buy that day, or when Bertha has a big day, when there's a big futures deposit and she dominates the buys for the day, right, that's when you'll see these giant red candles, where the blue candle is, like I said, is just people buying. So this provides a really good piece of insight, which is the protocol buys every day nonstop, and some days she's buying more than the humans are. So that just means more power in her control, more tokens under her control, and that just helps the price long term. All right. Good. Next chart here, we have the Elephant DEX volume. So here on the y-axis, we have the volume in dollars. On the x-axis, we have time. So once again, this is showing protocol versus retail. So, right, on this day, retail spent $117,000 worth of buys and sells, and the protocol did 89,000, right? And we can just see this, some days it's 50-50. That's a pretty interesting observation, right? Some days, even look right here, protocol was 3 times more volume, and protocol typically is buying a lot more than it's selling. So this is probably predominantly more buys and sells, whereas retail, it varies. Some days it's 50-50, some days it's heavier on one side of buy or sell. And then we have, like a day like this, wow, let's see here, retail $2 million of volume, and the protocol was 200,000. And right, this could be 2 million. This might have been the recent large sell day. So, majority of this was selling. But like I said, this one big blue, look how many days of the red, right? All of this is that pillow that Bertha is providing of buying pressure to take care of, these days are very rare, as you see, but she's constantly hoarding those tokens. Moving forward here, we see Elephant DEX volume over the last 30 days. Here on the y-axis, once again, what's the volume? What percent of the volume do each of these, what percent of each of these different contracts is buying? from PancakeSwap. So we have here on the right hand side performance fund, the bot gas station, all right, collateral to core B, deployer, redemption, futures yield, NFT royalties, peg support, NFT mint, buyback, open leverage, PCS, buy with Bertha. Let me zoom out just a bit. Yeah, let's keep it here. So we can see buy with Bertha is probably on the day-to-day average the dominant contract that is buying from PancakeSwap Elephant tokens, and also selling apparently as well. As we're looking at the sell one, if I scroll back up to where I was, let's see where I was. So this is just the total volume here. Did we do this one yet? Okay, here on the left-hand side, we can see the Elephant DEX volume over a 30-day period. Here we can see which contract is doing the volume, the percentage of the volume, with the majority being this one here, the BWB, which is buy with Bertha. So if we see here, the majority of volume, buys and sells seems on a day-to-day average coming from the buy with Bertha, but also with a large percentage, this kind of pink color, which is the buyback. So this is different smart contracts all working in collaboration to, like I said, either pay out NFT royalties, pay out the redemption queue, the performance fund, futures yield. So we can see right here, futures, let's look over here. It's a tiny, right there, $14,000 of volume that day is all that supposedly was needed from the futures yield. I'm not going to, I don't know all the details here for what this is directly monitoring, but like I said, it's relating to Elephant's volume when it comes to all these different contracts. All right, here on the right-hand side, showing that same thing again, just here in instead of in dollar value, just in percentage value. And like I mentioned before, it's predominantly buy with Bertha, and this pink color is that buybacks happening of the Elephant token by Bertha. So constant buyback, constant strangle and supply. That's incredible each day, almost, what is that right there? Buyback 60%. 57%, 50% each day, nonstop of these contract funds are being used, buying up some of that Elephant token. Okay, going down here, Elephant DEX buy volume. So right, who's buying back when it comes to these contracts the most? It's those buyback contracts. Boom, incredible. Love to see it. Bertha get in full. Same thing over here. Buy volume. Who's buying the most? The buyback contract. Wow. Incredible. All right, let's see about the sells. So I'm going to assume it's going to be pretty similar. So we can see once again what the protocol selling Elephant token. Let's see, the dollar amount, and I'm assuming the contract that's doing so. So we see buy with Bertha, there's a lot of sell volume. So when humans come to the protocol and they want to sell their Elephant token and they want to sell it at an 8.5% rate instead of a 10% rate, they would do so on site. And as you see here, this is like that big sell-off day, $1.4 million of Elephant was sold then. And so, we can see the sells every day. And same thing here. It looks like a lot of the sells come through and buy with Bertha as well. Let's see here too. All right. Trunk, if you're not familiar with it, Trunk is a yield token of the Elephant Money Protocol. It varies between 10 cents and $1.10 price. It's currently at 20 cents price, a price of 20 cents. I'm going to try to jump over real quick. Let's just see here. Right here, 0.206 cents. So 20 cents, 20.6 cents if you want to done with a decimal place. But this is a token that you can earn through Stampede. You can also purchase it straight from PancakeSwap at 20 cents and put it in the redemption queue, which has a current wait time of 500 days or so, maybe 550. We'll get to that page in a moment. And after that waiting period, right, that 20 cent trunk you put in. So, right, you went to PancakeSwap, you gave them 20 cents, and they gave you one trunk. You take that one trunk, go back to Elephant.money, go to the redemption queue, enter that one trunk, right? Wait 500 days, and then you'll see in your wallet, it just happens automatically, you'll have $1. So you took your 20 cents and turned it into $1. So that's my quick math, that's a 500%. You 5x your return, which is pretty good, I've heard in finance. And over 500 days, over a 1.5 year, a little bit more or less, give or take. We'll check that out in a moment. I think that's a pretty good return. I'm no finance guru. Leave that to the experts. I'm just a guy on YouTube. So, but Trunk, let's jump into Trunk. Some more data about it. Trunk originally was launched as a stable coin at $1. The exploit caused mechanisms of the protocol to not function properly, and with the lack of peg support at full steam due to Bertha's smaller weight, right, and a large sell pressure from the community, right, a lot of the trunk that was in circulation was dumped back onto the market at one time, a bank run. That's what caused Trunk to depreciate to a current price of 20 cents. However, as you see, it's on the up and up, 19 cents, 20, right? It varies. It goes to 25 cents, 19 cents, 20 cents. So I personally would not recommend your involvement with Trunk until you have 10 to 100 billion bag of Elephant token. Elephant is the bread maker of this protocol at this point in time, in my opinion. Once again, all this is not financial advice. So you want to definitely build your Elephant position prior to getting involved with any other facet of front office products, including the Trunk token. Nevertheless, we're going to talk about every page here. So let's continue with these graphs and charts regarding Trunk. So this is going to be about the liquidity pool of Trunk and BUSD. So here we can see X is the X is the time axis, and Y is total value locked worth of liquidity in the Trunk pool. So at this time, right, there was 12, it looks like right here, almost $13 million of liquidity. This is just showing over, it appears, let's see, 4/15 to today. That's the time horizon of 2022. That's 4/18/2022 to today. And we can see over that time horizon, it's struggled. I believe before it was higher. This is post exploit. And what happened is, like I mentioned, a lot of bank run happened. So a lot of Trunk was dumped back into the pool, and BUSD was removed from the pool. Thus, the overall value of the pool slowly diminished. And also at the same time, Trunk's inflating in supply. So there's more and more Trunk available on the market, and fewer BUSD in the market pool, in the liquidity pool. Therefore, if you have less of this and more of this, this is worth less in comparison of this, right? So for example, if you have, one apple and it's worth $1, and then all of a sudden, right, there's 100 apples and there's only 50 cents, you're not going to be able to get, $1 for that apple anymore. There's only 50 cents left in the market, and you've got 100 new apples. I mean, those apples, you got to sell them less now. You can't sell them for that $1 that you used to. So anyway, supply and demand. So we've kind of petered out here, which is a good thing. We want to see an increase in liquidity. This will occur from Bertha adding funds slowly over time. This also happens by when people purchase Trunk at a discount, so under $1, and they buy it here at 20 cents, and they put it in the redemption queue. That is now Trunk removed from the circulating supply, and that will help the dollar peg return. And also that when that Trunk is removed from the market, I believe it's placed back into the Trunk Treasury. So that's the liquidity pool for Trunk BUSD. We want it to go up, and it will over time, and Trunk will return to $1. It's just going to take some time. Bertha needs to be stronger and have, it's been estimated about 10 times more purchasing power than the total supply of Trunk. So we'll jump back to that thought in a moment. Over here on the right hand side, we have tokens, Trunk BUSD. So we can see, kind of like I was just mentioning before over here, the number of Trunk that exists and the number of BUSD that exists within the pool. So what we want is a balance. We want 1-to-1. That means that 1 BUSD equals 1 Trunk, and that's what we want. But when it gets out of whack here, where you have, see how blue is going up, which is Trunk, we have way more Trunk and way fewer BUSD. That's when the value of each individual Trunk is worth less. So that's when you go from $1 to 90 cents to 80, 70, 50, 20 cents. And there's periods right here. See, there's a resurgence where, there's more BUSD, but then there's still way more Trunk in the pool. So the goal is to, return this 1-to-1. Right now we have 3 million BUSD and 14.6 million Trunk. We want that to be as close as 1-to-1. The only person who can save us and fix this is Bertha. So buy and hold Elephant, build your futures, and that is how this will return to $1, as Bertha will contribute the strongest, have the strongest hand in being able to balance this pool until equilibrium is reached again. Okay, here in price. In the red, we have the price. Let's see here, USD per LP. All right, it's just comparing Trunk's LP price and its US dollar price. So here, like I mentioned, after the community dumped all Trunk back in the pool, right? We went to 80 cents, 90, boom, 50, 70, boom. So Trunk has had a rough time the last few years, but nevertheless, the skeptics will eat their hat when they see this go back up to $1, $1.10 even. Trunk has a future. It's just at a discount right now, and like I mentioned, that redemption queue opportunity exists as well. Volume, so like I said, buy and sell volume, and total volume is the blue. Interesting. Let's see what that is. I'm not too sure actually what that's trying to represent. Let's see. Buy minus sell. Oh, okay. So the net, buy versus sell dollar value. Okay, I see. So right, we want to have a positive, right? So this day there was 258,000 more, US dollars worth of buy volume than sell volume. That's great. And right, like we talked about before, the more buy over sell volume, the faster the price goes up, and just the token has more liquidity, all these sorts of things. So you want buy volume. Not necessarily always liquidity increases for most protocols, but with Elephant Money, liquidity is always being built over time. Transactions. So here, Trunk BUSD, we can see the buy and sells. Let's see right here. So as you see here, that's why Trunk is having a hard time crawling back up. Each day, there's more sells over buy in terms of, on average, day to day. See 108, 105, 109, right? So as long as humans keep selling more of their trunk and not letting it, kind of build back up with more buys from either humans or buys from Bertha, right, it will continue to have a hard time because there's more sells than buys. Pretty straightforward, and we can see that in um, this metric over here. We see a lot of red, right? There's more sell volume than buying volume. Here, some days we have here and there where there's more buy than sell volume, but right, we want this trend to flip, and only Bertha can flip this. Humans are going to keep dumping their inflationary rewards. Let's see here, LP data. We can see here, All right, so this is going to be a table full of all those same sort of metrics that we saw just a moment ago with Elephant. So the total value locked, because once again, this is protocol owned liquidity in the trunk BUSD pool, right? Hovering around 6 million, 5 million, 6 million, right at $6 million. That's like I said, nothing to sneeze at. Many projects don't even have $6 million of liquidity or anything near that. Okay, trunk. So let's see here. This is the amount of trunk that exists within the marketplace, within that pool, right? There's 14.92 million trunk on this side of the pool, right? There's a line down the middle of the pool, and there's $3.08 million of BUSD on the other side, right? And draw a circle, right? There's that many on each side. And when you take that ratio, so you're like, how do you get 20 cents? Let's look foolish if this doesn't work. Let's make sure this works. 3.07 divided by 1, 4.92. Yes, I still got it in me. That's how you find price. You just, take the ratio between the two. And that's why you want it to be 1-to-1. So theoretically, right, if someone just came and dropped $11.8 million of cash, boom, injected it straight into the trunk pool, right? This trunk would be worth $1 again. However, you can't just do it one side, single-sided liquidity. You have to add both sides. We need to buy more and more trunks, so we're adding more and more dollars here and taking more and more trunk out of circulation. So to sum it up, we need these two values to be equal, and Bertha is going to be the one that can do that. Right, we can see buy volume, sell volume, total volume, and the net between the two. The more green days, the better. Let's go over here to the right. There we go. Buy and sell and total number, right? We're talking 50, 60, 100, very small transaction volume. Each one teach one and get your friends and family involved because there's a lot of room for growth. Trunk DEX trading volume. So here, we won't spend too much time, but like I said, you'll just see is how much the protocol versus retail, how much volume is being involved. And what's the difference here than we could see in that other similar graph, the comparable one for the Elephant token. Remember, Elephant, there was a large red bar for the protocol purchasing and buying and selling, total volume for it, specifically buying. However, here, the protocol doesn't contribute too much volume day to day. It's rather small. So this is like, this is another picture pointing towards we need Bertha to be strong and big. So she's contributing, a large portion of the daily volume to these pools, and she's strong arming the price of trunk and pushing it up and up and up. But at this moment in time, as this graph is showing us, the protocol is not contributing, $4,000 that day. Let's see this, 4,000, 5,000, 5,000. So about 5,000 a day, 4,000 a day over the last 30 days. Nothing to sneeze at. 120, if we do 4,000 times 30, that's $120,000. What right here, if we check over here, I'm assuming it's more buys. Yep, so you're here just jumping down one. Trunk DEX buy volume, right? Protocol, the protocol is only buying. Yep, 4.3 thousand. So this is all the buying happening for Trunk. Once again, protocol is not, Birth is not strong enough to fully support it yet. So it's mainly humans, mainly retail. And then the same story applies with the sell volume. I'm sure when we get there in a moment. Let's see, where was it at? Right here. Yep, sell volume. It's all retail. Yeah, see, there's not even $1 worth of the protocol selling. Interesting. That's what I learned. I'm learning a lot of stuff today too. This is fun. So yeah, the protocol is not even selling any Trunk at all. It's only buying 100% retail. Pretty cool. But out of the total buying volume, right, the protocol is, about doing most of the buying. So that means most days people are selling. Yeah, that's why we have those net red days. So yeah, Trunk, like I said, this is good background information. Store this all in a filing cabinet in the back of your head. However, Elephant will make you more money in a shorter period of time. This is all just other cool gadgets you can play around with, when the time's ready. But, DYOR, do your own research. Everyone has their own strategy. All right, liquidity pools for Elephant BNB, and this is the BUSD pool. So, all right, this is the Elephant BNB pool, Elephant BUSD pool. We can see here that, let's see here, LP token supply. All right, so it's just the number of actual digital LP tokens that each token, right, is a pairing of Elephant and the corresponding asset in the pool, in this case BNB. So we want to see this always increasing. So that's super bullish. That's great. It's all ticking up to the right. And we can see the total value lock follows the trend. So the more of these tokens we make, the deeper liquidity becomes, right? Price over time follows suit. Same thing here for the BUSD LP. If you look over here at tokens, let's check this out. We've got the number of BNB here on the left axis, on the y-axis, time on the x-axis, and on the y-axis on the right-hand side, we have Elephant, number of Elephant tokens. And notice how as the number of BNB tokens has gone up, boom, right? We're now, I believe the Elephant protocol is number 2 or number 3 holder of the BNB token on chain, which is quite an impressive feat to have. We can see that the number of, let's see, volume, number of BNB volume, and number of Elephant token. We can see the number of Elephant token has gone down. So the more expensive Elephant becomes, right, the fewer Elephant tokens you get, because one Elephant token is now worth more BNB, is what I'm presuming this is showing us. So that's this graph over here, price on the right-hand side. We can see just super bullish over the last 2 years. And I think it's actually, let's see here, this is a 1-year graph, 4/18/2022. So 4/18 seems to be the start for a lot of these, which I wonder, is this the launch of something of Trunk or something, 4/18 or 4/15. Maybe it is 4/15. That date does ring a bell. Or potentially that's just where he started taking, he launched these, or that's farthest back it goes. But I'm not sure. Maybe, is that 4/15? Is that the birthday? Escapes me at this moment. Okay, so here we go. Let's see, price. An Elephant BUSD. So the price of Elephant token goes up, and so does the price of the, to make each LP token, right? They follow in lockstep, right? The more expensive the token is, the more expensive the pairing will be to make a LP token. So that's cool. Price, Elephant BNB. Let's see. So Elephant's going up, just same thing as the LP. So same thing as this previous graph over here. And then volume. So Elephant BUSD LP Dune with volume. It's cool. You can click these here and you'll see the code that was used to get this stat. And sometimes I've been able to kind of parse through it to see if I'm unsure what the data is trying to show me. In this instance, I will just go back to where we were. Making great progress. Good job, everyone. If you're still here, you're cool. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is showing that, it takes more BUSD volume to move fewer elephant tokens worth of volume because the price of elephant tokens going up. Scrolling forward, or down rather, let's see here. Just showing the buys and sells of elephant token, right? Look at all these buys, pretty cool, versus sells. And the number of transactions, right? More buys versus sells on most days, some days, right there. Let's see if we can get it. It's always those rare days where there's more sells than buys, but this just all is painting a deeper and deeper picture no matter which way you view the elephant, front view, back view, top view. There's some really cool bullish insights. And then elephant BUSD, so just on the other pool, same thing. Here we go again, buy versus sell, the difference of the buy and sell volume, right? We want to have positive days. That means that the protocol's capturing value. Futures is extending its runway. All these, the protocol is getting healthier. And that's the case we see over a long time horizon, a long time period. Very bullish. Scrolling down here, I can see in a green and red representation here, we see, almost a 50-50 here, for just maybe a little bit more green, which is what, of course, we want. We want more buy volume, but this is just showing over, let's see, is it still the 415? Yeah, 4/15/2022 to today. I should check real quick. Is 4/15 the birthday of the protocol? Let me double check. So we can see that the Elephant Money deployer appears to have created the token on January, February, March, April, May 4th. Yep, May 4th. $2021. But let's see with 418, was that 415? I mean, let's see, trunk. Bum, bum, bum. Trunk appears to be deployed. New Year's Eve 2021. Pretty crazy. Well, pretty crazy. I digress. All right, let's get out of here. So there's buy versus sell volume, just in a green and red representation. And we see more red. We want more green. We want green, baby, green. LP data here. Let's see here. So this table, let's see what it's speaking to. It's breaking down, out of the total value that each pool has, how much is in Bertha of each. Excuse me, not Bertha. How many of the elephant tokens is in each. So here we have 55.5 trillion elephant tokens in the BNB pool, which has a value of $46.3 million. And right now, the price for 1 million elephant tokens on November 19th, at least, was 41 cents per million elephant tokens. And here on the right hand side, same thing, just for the the BUSD. And it has a little bit less total value locked. But this is what creates our backstop when, in our ability to have more resilience in times of market downturns. And then we can use those stable coins to buy. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Okay, congratulations. We have completed the LP page. If you're still here, you like Elephant Money, I bet, or you like learning. Good for you. Now let's jump over to the Treasuries, holders, and liquidity page. And here we can see that this is going to give us a lot of the details regarding those three things: Treasuries, holders, and liquidity. Starting off, right now we can see the price of Trunk, which is at 20 cents US dollars. We can also see another pro tip I haven't mentioned, this little bottom right time here. This is the time it's been since the code has been ran to retrieve this data. So all of this data on the dashboard is 8 hours old. And you can run it. If you go up here to the top and click run, you have to sign in, and basically they give you a few credits that lets you run for free a few times. But that it's for people who are more involved in the analytical side and want to refresh data on multiple Dune pages multiple times. So if you want a free account and play around, definitely check it out. But this data is all 8 hours old, and that's how you can know by the bottom right. Here in the second box here, we can see the current price of 1 billion elephant tokens priced in BNB. So right now for 1 billion elephant tokens, it costs 1.7 rat BNB. So that's how we can think of it in BNB price. This is going up every day, right? I recommend, DYOR, but this used to be, 0.1 or even less than that for a billion elephant, and now we're up to 1.7. Next box here, current, we have the current price for 1 million elephant priced in BUSD. So right now it costs about 42 cents to buy 1 million elephant. Change in the last 7 days. So the trunk price, we can see it's up 0.7%. And like I said, this is going to fluctuate, and trunk is going to fluctuate between 10 cents and $1.10. I wouldn't track this or worry about this. Like I keep mentioning, right? Only Bertha can put this back to $1 or higher. Her strength is needed. So we must wait until full recovery, and then we'll see this start to jump back up as well. So I don't really pay attention personally day to day. Anyway, change over 7 days. So far, right, for that billion elephant price in BNB, it's up 2.4%. So that means it costs 2.4% more BNB to buy 1 billion elephant within the last 7 days. Within the last 7 days. All right. Okay, here, change 7 days, elephant BUSD LP. So same thing here, it costs almost 1% more in terms of BUSD to buy 1 million elephant in the last 7 days. All right, scrolling down, elephant treasury versus liquidity pools. So this is a awesome metric I would definitely keep checking when you want to see kind of the heartbeat and the health and the progress that the protocol is making. You want to see the number of elephant tokens left in the liquidity pools decreasing. We want to see this to be as low as possible. And as we can see in the last 7 days, the LP has decreased by 0.8 trillion elephant. That's great, right? The more the better. In the previous LP page, we saw we got down to like 81, 85, something like that. And so as you see, that's what causes giant price spikes. So more adoption, more draining of the LP. This is huge, guys. This is so huge. I can't describe how touchy this stuff is. As soon as we continue to, go back on that trend again and Bertha's getting bigger, woo, rocket ship away. All right, next here we got the in Treasury, also, can be thought of as in Bertha. Right now she owns 191.6 trillion elephant tokens, And over the last 7 days, we can see that she's gained 1.7 trillion tokens. This number is always going up, right? It just all depends on how many people are depositing in the futures, how many people are buying and selling the elephant token and paying that tax, how many people are using buy with Bertha. But this is marching up quite fast. It's great to see. All right, here's that chart we tackled on the LP page, just with a couple of different colors here. Right, price is the black line, and in the last graph it was the black and yellow, showing both of the liquidity pools price. And here the LPs represents the amount of elephant token left on the market, so that's the blue shade here, and then the red shade is Bertha, the treasury. And once again, after that, the crossing of the two, when Bertha overtook the amounts that were left in the LPs, right there around 146, 147, that's when we saw this parabolic price action. We saw, this tremendous increase in the acceleration of the removal from the LP, mainly driven by humans. Then we saw humans holders dumping, and Bertha once again continued to grow, right? Pretty big price correction here, but a bounce back up, and we're doing our thing up and to the right. Bertha's going up and to the right, and that's the story. And like I said, we're just seeing this, 1 year, maybe, let's see, 2 years on this graph here. Much more to come very, very shortly. Scrolling down here to supply and treasuries, we can see that the current quantity of elephant that Bertha holds is 191.6 trillion tokens. Like we mentioned, over the last 7 days, up 1.7. Excuse me, take a sip. So the actual USD value of the elephant treasury, so Bertha's US dollar value is 76.8 million US dollars. And over the last 7 days, that's down 1.1 million US dollars. And this is going to fluctuate, these two values, because they greatly depend on how much elephant tokens humans are buying. Also depends on BNB's price. So these will be volatile, but if this is marching up, if the LP is being drained, this blue line here, if it's going down in a consistent fashion at a consistent rate, like it was during this period, right, you'll have that consistent period of price appreciation. See how we've kind of stagnated of the amount of tokens in the LP. We want to return to this behavior where it's slowly draining, right? And I feel that as if we will reach that point. Like I said, shortly, not financial advice. Let's see this here though. So that's why this is going to be volatile, just depending upon humans buying and selling. But Bertha keeps marching up and to the right. Okay, this graph here on the right hand side, history. So this is showing, let's see the ledger. Let's see value in USD and value in actual token quantity. And as you see, there's a very steep correlation. Right here, it's all boring for months and months and months. Bertha is growing every day, 39, 80, 90, 100, 105, 110, right? Price itself, she's just chilling right here, fluctuating. Like I said, she's going up $1 million, down $1 million or 700,000 right there, up to 5.7, right? She's just chilling up and down, volatile. Oh, what happened? Nothing really changed on her accumulation side, but all of a sudden, right, we started seeing the stair step. Boom, she's worth 7 million, up another 1.5 million, another. And this happens in a week time, right? Where, let's see, 225. Let's go to 32. So 3393, and go back to roughly 25, 75, 76. So it happened so quickly, just within a week. And now we're at just exponentially, instead of $2 million, we're going to make $20 million in a week worth of evaluation. And that, helps the flywheel effect and helps futures get paid out and helps NFT holders get paid out a higher yield. Pretty cool. So where are we though? Let's go down a little bit. So this is going to fluctuate. And yeah, I was just going to point out that very obvious correlation. I hope hope it doesn't get lost on you just because we discussed it. I probably said it 100 times. I'm going to say it 100 more times in this video, but this is super significant because this correlation is super strong and the evidence is clear. So, just make sure you're in position. That's all I can say. If not, you're going to hit yourself on the head that you had years to get it right in your head. So keep researching, keep watching. Scrolling down here we can jump into some more discussion about Trunk. So right now, Trunk's current supply circulating within the liquidity pool, within holders, within Stampede, all total together, not just circulating, is 35.2 million Trunk. You can see in the last 7 days that supply has grown by 0.1 million. And if we look here at the graph, whenever Trunk was introduced, so I guess that might be, is it 10, 15, 21? Trunk was introduced, 10, 16. And, right, we started off not many, then boom, more minting. The supply is getting larger. And how is the Trunk supply increase? At the start, when there was zero Trunk, the only way that a Trunk could come into existence was if an individual minted one Trunk. To mint a Trunk, mint means to make money. So to literally make money, to mint a Trunk, it would cost 1 BUSD. So you would take 1 BUSD, go to the Elephant Money, go to the dApp, and from there you would be able to take that 1 BUSD and turn it into one Trunk. It may have been 99.99 for every 1 BUSD. I recall, it escapes me right now, and I try to recall off the top of my head. And at the time, there was certain way the tokenomics worked, where 25% of that went for an elephant buyback, and 75% went yada. I can't recall off the top of my head with my notes here, but ultimately, though, one Trunk equals 1 BUSD. And then you were able to deposit your Trunk into, or not deposit, rather bond, which means, lock deposit your Trunk into your Stampede account to earn high yield for Trunk token. So as this occurred, now the two ways Trunk is coming into the supply is both via people minting, and then also the minting of Trunk given from the rewards of Stampede. And this caused, giant supply shock, not supply shock rather, but a giant supply increase over time as more and more adoption occurred. And this correlates with, right, when all of that minting was occurring, that correlates with this huge run up in Bertha as she was holding the tokens. And then from there, right, Trunk is increasing. Exploit happened, and it was curtailed the inflation of Trunk. And then since then, given that its model has transferred over to the model of futures, which means there's a 200 Trunk minimum to compound available rewards, this has alleviated a lot of that inflation. See where we were going parabolic in supply, which is great when we have adoption, when we have a healthy, strong Bertha. This is all strong, and people question the longevity, sustainability, etc. This is all okay when the back office can support it, right? When the front office is bringing in a tons of capital, as long as the back office can scale and maintain it as well. However, whenever the inflation has been adjusted, right, this has done wonders to keep the price high, right? Many complain about the 20-cent price of Trunk. However, this is helping keep the value within the token itself. And ultimately, as mentioned, this will help the slow increase of the inflation, or the token's supply staying, at a slow increase. This will help it ultimately get back to a higher price of $1. And so, it's Trunk's not going anywhere. It is, it's a opportunity that will come about, I think, at a later time. I personally am not deploying any capital to Trunk at this time, but it is a part of the protocol nonetheless. So that's Trunk, and that's it slowly increasing in supply, but not too much. So like I mentioned, this is increasing. Probably I would assume it's from Stampede, from people getting their rewards every day. And yeah, you can also use your trunk for Trumpet. So definitely check that out. Trumpet is something we'll touch on in a minute here. Going down some more, we can see the current BUSD treasury is at 176,000 US dollars, BUSD, rather than US dollars, BUSD. In the last 7 days, it's down $147,000 BUSD. And we'll talk about why this is a bit, confusing, or maybe not the best metric to help us out. It doesn't give us too much insight. It just gives you kind of a, what's currently in the buyback / the liquid BUSD treasury of Bertha, right? And you might say, whoa, she spent a lot of it in the last 7 days. Well, let's check out this graph here. Like I mentioned prior to the exploit, I'm not quite sure what the tokenomics, how the smart contract function, but post exploit, right? The way this contract works, you might say, wait, why is there just this little bit of value? Then it goes away, right? This smart contract, to my imperfect understanding, it spends 50% of its of this current total here per day on Bertha spends this 50% of it on elephant buybacks to put elephant token in her in the elephant treasury. And so what that means is right now there's roughly $80,000, let's just say. So over the next 24 hours, 90,000 BUSD will be spent for elephant buybacks. So this is constantly being drained and constantly being filled. So now we talked about how it's being spent. So Bertha's spending it to buy elephant tokens. And that's why Bertha is always buying, right? She's constantly doing buybacks. And it's coming out of this fund here. And that's why we see this negative, but it's because Bertha's spending it and she's just putting it from her one BUSD pocket. And like we said, supply shocking elephant. She's hoarding the elephant token. And let's see here. So 180, 176. And what else can we talk about? This BUSD treasury. Oh, it's constantly being filled from futures participants. So individuals with futures accounts, when they deposit 200 fresh BUSD or more, 200 plus, all of those BUSDs, all of those funds are going to this treasury here. So this is how it's being constantly filled up from futures deposits and constantly being drained from buys of the elephant token, in which goes into Bertha's treasury. And she doesn't sell many of those. Most of this that goes in doesn't come out. Locked liquidity. I mean, not locked liquidity, but in the protocol own liquidity sense. But these are just dollars that are propping up the value of the price. It's like these are all constant pillow, constant ammunition going in, constant funds hoarding the elephant token off the market. Okay, going down here to the trunk treasury. So this is another bucket of money that's under Bertha's ownership. So we can see here that we have a trunk treasury, we have a BUSD treasury, and we have a elephant treasury. So that's 3 different treasuries under the Elephant Money's ownership, under Bertha's ownership, that are being funneled in different directions to keep the heartbeat of the ecosystem going. And so the trunk treasury, it's been a while since I've done my research, but from what I recall, this is just another account in which trunk is held. I believe the Raffle is paid out of this account, and I can't recall if when people enter the redemption queue, if that's what also their trunk gets funneled into this treasury as well. But like I said, there'll be more trunk videos coming out when the time's right. But as we can see, Bertha's sitting on 535,000 trunk, with an increase of 42.6 thousand trunk over the last 7 days, with a current USD value of $110,000. And that's the USD value. It's grown 9.5 thousand. And we can see here as right, the Treasuries kind of decreased. We can see here. So I'm curious what the kind of the last kind of what's kind of been happening with the there are so like when this gets filled up, there's different smart contracts that get adjusted to fill it up. So let's say it has a 2% allowance, so 2% of the incoming funds gets put here, and then that can be adjusted to 3% or 4%, and those levers, depending on where fresh capital into the protocol is going and where it supports it, that will deviate the flow of funds. So that's why I think right here we might see a different what's going on here of the trunk support. Maybe not. Maybe this is just organic buying. Maybe nothing's changed this last. I'm just speculating. Like I said, trunk is another topic that we'll touch on the ecosystem when the time's right. Going down over to holders. So this is fascinating information in my opinion. This, ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in understanding your position of this thing called Elephant Money and Elephant Token and all this kind of DeFi stuff, right here will give us some insight into the protocol's current state of growth and current adoption. So currently, some of these figures will differ a little bit. Different tracking websites will have different figures. So right here, this one is claiming for wallets that hold over 0 elephant in their wallet. So I assume if you only have 1 elephant, which is, a fraction of a penny, a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a penny, right? There are currently 33,282 wallets that hold the Elephant token. And as we can see in the last 7 days, nine new holders of the token. That's what, 1.2 a day. That's nothing to be just, call a spade a spade. 9 new holders of a token. This is, creeping along in the right direction, but this shows that it's primarily these 33,000 people that are chugging this machine along, because the last 7 days, that's not the best metric, I would say. And this is going to be fun to come back and watch in a few years and see this number be in the hundreds of thousands, if not millions. See this in the hundreds or thousands per day. And, these stats are going to get very crazy. So can't stress enough, keep researching, make the sacrifices necessary to prepare yourself financially. That's my personal strategy. And it's working out pretty good so far. I give it 2 thumbs up. So far, let's go right here to current elephant holders. So right now, this is what I would consider the serious investor in the protocol. So elephant wallets that hold over 1 billion tokens. So right now, the current price of 1 billion elephant tokens would cost 450, I believe, 420 US dollars. Let's go back to elephant's price right here. So 1 billion would be 423 US dollars. So I consider if you have $400 in this project, then that means you're getting involved, you're doing your research. You're not just a passerby, or that's my opinion. If you have at least, $1,400,000,000 or more, if you still have 100 or 200, right, you're just still getting your feet wet, right? But these are people who I would say have some sort of long-term outlook if you have over 400 US dollars in this project. So right now, that's only 9,561 wallets, right? And you got to think about this, guys, right? I'm probably 20 of these, if not more. So you got to really think about how early you are when it comes to this adoption of this financial technology, and how, despite it's all of these black swans and difficulties in the markets the last 2 years, Elephant Money is crushing it. Quite literally, not just, using big words and to the moon, right? Demonstrably, right, with all of these numbers we're going over, right? Millions of dollars in protocol owned liquidity, and it's just a beast of a machine. And right now we're just seeing it with a little bit of gas in the tank. So let's just like I said, we're gonna come back and visit these numbers in a short while. So, but just checking this out, 9,561, wallets hold over 1 billion tokens. Very early, very, very early. Right here, growth in the last 7 days, right? It's going in the wrong way. What's going on, guys? Where y'all going? Don't y'all know the bull run's here and supply shock? If you guys don't know, yeah, it's, with this new, here's a little, cool piece of history that just happened. I want to say cool, but unfortunately, or fortunately, like I said, it's always black and white. It's not black and white, but CZ has stepped down as CEO of Binance. So, this might be the last kind of bottom signal needed for the bull run to commence a little bit early, pre-halving. The market seems to not be too shaken by the news. There was a little dip, but everyone seems to have some sort of resolution with all the Binance FUD that's been in the air for the last few years. So I'm very excited. So yeah, just 11:23. I think we're I'll put my stamp of approval. This is probably close to the bottom, if not the bottom. All right, so this is going the wrong way. So you 60 people, guys, where y'all going? Wrong way. We want to see this growing. Some of these upcoming graphs here are interesting, not too helpful to my eye. Maybe to your eye might be more helpful. Seems just the graph just depicts a few of these data points and kind of just smushes them all together. But here we can see number of wallets on the y-axis, and we can also change in one day, right? Always when, right, honeymoon period, there's all this adoption, new wallets, right? Let's see here, change in one day. So even at 2100, 800, 200, 300, right? I'm looking forward to those types of days. See these type of days here. Let's see, this is only 26, 25, 29, 30. Right, I get FOMO when I see Elephant go up 8% in a day when we start spiking up, and it's just crazy to see there's only 30, 40, 50 people, 20, 12, 10, 10, 10, 10, 12, 13, 13, 1, 0, -1, right? And then when people get shaken out like this recent dip, let's see this. Oh, I feel so sorry for these people to have gold in your hands and to just let it go. Oof. It's not too late. Hopefully you see this video and you're somehow 2 hours into this rant of a madman. Let's go back. Where were we at? Right here. Right here. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be painful. Only let me get the fine detail right there. It looks like minus, what's this? Well, let's see over here. These are minus 9, 10. So what, minus 100, 150 that day? Minus 20. Let's see more than that. Anywho, I can look in the table here in a moment and probably find that date. We'll do that actually. I'm finding that number. The Dallas got me. Thank you, sir. I got all the numbers here. What do you want to know? I can find it out for you. Okay, here we go. So, change in one day, like I said, early adoption, lots of new wallets, peters off, right? Boom, peters off, booms, peters off, little booms. And that's all that, all that matters is that new people are coming over time. But this adoption, guys, the herd, each one teach one's our motto. I'm calling a spade, guys. We got to get each one teach one out, because we could easily have 50 new wallets a day, 100, even at our current size, right? 10,000 people, if 1% a day, so 1% is that 100 people? Yeah, 10% would be 1,000. So 100 people per day tell one dude or girl or guy or friend, or that's 100 new wallets a day. Even if it takes a week, 100 new a week. Divide by 5, let's say 20 new a day. Easily 20 new a day. Crazy, guys. Let's get to moving. Let's work together. Let's row together. Okay, where are we scrolling down? The new, okay. Looks like we're jumping now into the other things here. Just to jump over 1 billion. All right, not changing much. All right, 8,000 holders, 9,000. All right, looks like we peaked at 10,000. Now we're back down to 9,000. These are peanuts, guys. I'm going to have 10,000 views on my video one day. And, hopefully I'll help get over 10,000 people involved and learned about this cool project. So let's keep going down, though, to Elephant Money Futures. So another amazing, highest DeFi, to put all the words together, highest passive income, highest DeFi yield offered by any smart contract, in my opinion, that I've researched, with a backing, with an over-collateralized treasury to support it. not just Ponzi-nomics, not just Peter paying Paul, not just new money paying old money. Old money, years old money that the protocol earned and it owns, and it's not anyone else's. It's what's paying out a lot of these futures wallets. So that's what I get excited about when I look at the emerging smart contracts and DeFi, right? Real utility and real, they pull it off in such a good way. This is, you want to have money that you're pulling out of the bucket. That bucket needs to be filled. Okay, it can't be half full, half empty, and it's just common sense, people. Common sense. That's what Elephant Money is. Common sense finance. Okay, I need to open that protocol. Common sense finance. Any developers in the chat? Let me know. Elephant Money futures, number of wallets. Here we go. Let's jump over here and then we'll go back to the numbers. Daily new wallets. So same thing, honeymoon period, right? When futures comes out, 70 wallets, 30, 50, right? Right, some quick adoption. But like I mentioned before, we're going to see this in hundreds of wallets. You're right. We're very, very early. I get chills down my spine when I think about early Bitcoin adoption, and when its chart looked like this. I would love to see its 1 year, 2 year number of new holders, new wallets, new etc. But the distribution's always, gives me chills. Okay, so bunch of adoption, kind of peters out, but once again, consistent. This is great. We're seeing 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 18, 13, 10. Let's see over here recently, 10, 10, 7, 8. So it looks like 10, 8, maybe 8 wallets a day averaging on the low end. I always like to be conservative, chop off the head. 7, 8 new wallets per day. But I'm telling you guys, if we keep each one teach one, right? No question that there's thousands of individuals interested in this financial product. This is what's so, I always go back to too, right? People have Venmo, they have Cash App, they may have, they have Zelle, they have, maybe they have some sort of other, financial account. I know in Europe and other parts of the world, in other countries, other places, there's so many different payment apps. Let's do a quick story time real quick. There was some guy who I was talking to on Twitter. Somehow I ended up, we just got discussing and stuff. I think he got scammed or something. And I was going to send him 100 BUSD because I think he was in the herd, something like that. All the details get blurred. However, so I was going to send him some money, but he had this app that I believe he was in Nigeria, and it was a cryptocurrency app based in Africa, in Nigeria. So I downloaded the app to try to send him the BUSD, and I ended up sending it to him on the BNB network, but the app itself only was accepting the Ethereum network. So they didn't give full custody when you had a wallet or an account, right? You can only accept deposits on the Ethereum network. And it's funny because I've never made that mistake, before. This was my first time, and it was just happened to be the gentleman. I tried to confirm that, oh yeah, you can accept BUSD. Yeah. But once again, it was BUSD on Ethereum. And after I sent the BUSD, unfortunately, I contacted their support and they were unable to retrieve it. So it's just sitting on chain somewhere. But I bring up this story to say so many people have so many different accounts. And this is just another one of those. That's how I like to view it, right? Some people want to think in a greedy manner in which, hey, I can take out a loan, and hey, my loan interest is less than what this is giving me, and this and that and this and that. But right, that's how you scheme yourself to ruin. You need to think, in a long-term manner, right? All of these tropes about success are, often true. Sometimes conventional wisdom is wrong, sometimes. But anyway, what I'm getting at here is, right, use futures as it's intended. Deposit your first 200 BUSD. Develop a schedule using one of the tools provided by the awesome herd members, people such as Crypto Stew and Dale and a lot of the other people who have created calculators, and design a plan. Jebediah Tusker, all these different people, and find a strategy that will help you in 2, 3, 4 years have this thing, printing you $5,000 a day or whatever it may be. Maybe it's $200 a day in 4 years from now. Maybe you're depositing once a month, once every 2 months, whatever it may be. Get this account working for you. You don't have to go all in. You don't have to, make a financial sacrifice. Get the wheels turning. Get this account started up. All right, rant over about futures. We can get numbers up, guys, because futures is just, God, I'm printing money. I don't know about you guys, but I didn't even start that large either. It's been involved for what? It's been running 300 days almost now, 290 plus. You'll be surprised how quickly your available rewards grow, and then just compounding it becomes quite enjoyable. So jumping over here on the left, currently there's 2,924 wallets in futures. Like I said, peanuts. All right, we can get these numbers up, guys. Teach your friends. Let's keep making these educational content. Let's get it up. All right, last 7 days plus 44. That's awesome. Just to see it's going in the right direction. But peanuts. Average wallet balance 9,500 BUSD. And this is going to be skewed. I'm sure there's those accounts with $500,000, and there are a bunch of people with $200, $400 accounts. But so I don't take too much heat in this. But the key is the numbers. That's what I look at, right? 2,900. I want to see this 20,000 wallets, or like I said, that we can get 20,000 wallets at least next year. I mean, if not sooner. I mean, look what we're offering it. We're not trying to offer, I don't know. Maybe if we were selling, something else, I don't know, magazines, we might have more than 2,900 people with our magazine subscription, like those people who pay $200 to get a magazine they never read or they don't even know they're signed up for. There's companies with over 2,000. So imagine if people were putting $200 into a high interest, long-term savings account. It's a no-brainer. It makes you laugh. Okay, let's keep going. That's my job. My job is to get this number up. Let's get it up, boys and girls. Let's do it. Help me out. Help me do my job. Okay, back to the wallets. Oh, okay. That's futures. So pretty self-explanatory. More adoption. All right, total wallets going up to the right. And more deposits. Bertha eats more. And the whole system just pumps. And we all make it. That's the outcome. All right, scrolling down. Here we have the Elephant Money Unlimited wallets. So here we can see that there are a total of 1,823 NFT owners, with 9 new NFT owners in the past 7 days, about one per day. Same thing, guys. The bull run's here is here / coming / here. We're probably at that bottom. If you know that famous, disbelief rally, all that, we're probably there. Let's get these numbers up. These are the best NFTs ever. That's what's so crazy, guys. Futures is the best DeFi contract just to build your cash flow that you can live on, pay your rent, pay your mortgage, go on vacation, buy a car. And, NFTs here, better than Miami real estate, better than New York City real estate, better than Paris real estate, better than any, name your pick of the, most expensive city, Dubai, let's say, I don't know, I'm not sure, Monte Carlo, right? I'm not sure what their ROI is for individuals using investment properties, but I'd be surprised if it's this high year over year and for this long. So, it's just incredible. So right now we have 1,800 NFT owners. Let's get those numbers up. And once again, we can see on launch 360, 200, and right now we've kind of gone down to 1, 2, 3. But prior we were around 20, 10, 11. So these numbers will pump. I have no doubt that all of these numbers here will pump. It's all a question of how much of the community, the herd, gets the job done prior to people see these humongous green candles and want to know what's going on. And then FOMO in. So be prepared. So that's the NFTs. Awesome product. Super bullish. So I like That's not something I've incorporated yet into my future strategy, but, maybe once a week I can claim mint to NFT, and keep going from there. So I can just start, maybe, that'd be 52 NFTs a week for me if it stays in round two at a price of 2 BNB, right? And I'm one holder where there's only 10,000. Just do the math, guys. Right now, it's just, we got to tell everybody, get the word out, because it's going to pump when BNB pumps, when the halving happens of Bitcoin, right? There's all these secondary effects that will cause Elephant to continue to grow. So it's just up to us if, do you want us to be in the rocket position at the start, or, have some more time go by, then we rocket up. So it's all up to us. Okay, let's keep going. All right. In a similar fashion, here's the holders for Trunk, right? We've got 19,000 Trunk holders. Would love to see 19,000 futures accounts. All of you guys guys and girls got into Stampede and Trunk, looking for high yield passive income. Jump back over to futures, right? Open it up, get your account built up. And let's see, last 7 days, 3 new holders. And like I said, this is all kind of on pause until Trunk's, until Birth is back at full health. So like I said, these numbers, I don't take too much heat in, right? Down 11. Okay, cool. Holders over 100 Trunk. And right, this majority of people with Trunk, they're not going to hold it in their wallet. They're going to put it in Stampede or mint Trumpet. Moving down to Trumpet. Ooh, Trumpet, the sleeper out of everything we've talked about. I think, this is also another great contract that slept on, but we'll have it stay in the sunshine. Currently, there are 1,725 wallets that hold Trumpet. In the last 7 days, there's been 4 new wallets with Trumpet, and the average wallet holds 4,791 Trumpet. So Trumpet is like what Elephant is, like kind of like an Elephant mechanism using Trunk, which means there's that 5% for Trumpet. There's a 5% in and out. So by minting and then unwrapping the Trumpet, and that drives price appreciation, so that it's an up only token. Trumpet only goes up. We're gonna see some really cool stats in the next page, but super bullish on Trumpet. If you want cash flow, futures is awesome, NFTs awesome, Trumpet awesome, Elephant the best. Not financial advice, but he's just, BT understands the flow of money, of cash flow. That's why he can direct it, right? You have to understand something to be able to control it and direct it. And he's designed these smart contracts to control cash flow. And so when I look at you can build a dam 100 different ways, lay the sticks this way, use concrete, do this, do that, do this, right? And then you build the, a hydro plant that's getting electricity from the river, from the energy of the cash going through the dam, of the water going through the dam. And I just see, like I said, each of these Trumpet, NFTs, futures, these are different dams that he's built to orchestrate the cash flow in a meaningful way, which is to grow wealth over time. And so anyway, very impressed with each of his releases. Shout out to BT. Awesome releases. Okay, of smart contracts. Okay, let's see here. Similar graph as other products. On launch, a big wave of adoption, and then kind of peters out. Right now we're at 1 or 2, 0, 1 or 2 new Trumpet wallets per day. And like I said, all of this is all okay. It's all okay, right? Obviously, we want to see growth, but right, the focus of the protocol of all new capital and new members is the Elephant token. And that's, like I keep going back, and I'll keep saying that, is Elephant is the focus and will get you the best returns. But sometimes you're not even looking for the best returns, you're looking for the best vehicle. And some of these vehicles right here are going to be supercharged when Elephant's back to where it needs to be. And Trumpet is one I'm excited to see. So we'll see huge adoption in the coming months and years. And that's true for all of these front-end products. But we definitely want to see people using stuff like the futures and unlimited NFTs now. Get those while they're hot, and then stuff like Trumpet when it's back at full power, when Birth is at full power. Definitely something to look into some more, which we'll see in the stats. Keep it moving. We got Stampede here. Currently 5,884 wallets in Stampede. I would love to see all of these people in futures. 12 new Stampede wallets last 7 days. Currently averaging 13,000 trunk. These many people are on the sidelines. You got to get involved. Got to get active. Got to each one teach one. Got to get your products built up. Big adoption. Not much sense moving forward. Stampede will have its day again as well, but it's going to be a while, maybe even a year or more. We got to get Bertha healthy, and the way we do it is through what we can control: NFT mints, futures, each one teach one. Focus on what you can control. All right, moving down to there's Stampede Farms, another awesome product that is, once again on the sideline. Will be back at full power in the coming months and years. Let's just talk about its current usage, which is 1,000 wallets, 7 new wallets this last 7 days, averaging 7,400 trunk per wallet. Farms are amazing when it comes to crypto native people. This is more of an advanced product, in my opinion. You have to have been in crypto for, at least studied crypto and been in it for a little bit to really comprehend what you're doing and what the benefit of this farm is over other dApps that offer farms or offer yield farming, right? And the benefit being these are single-sided staking pools paired together. So what that means is it's trunk paired with a blue chip crypto asset. So it's, Bitcoin on one side, trunk on the other, right? Cardano on one side, trunk on the other, USDC, trunk on the other. And there's no LP being created. There's no LP token being created. So that means there's no impermanent loss, which is, I've lost thousands of dollars, right? You're making lots of money, then you don't, for me, I didn't understand the risk of being a market maker and kind of the volatility and the manner in which you win being a market maker. And I think a lot of noobs getting involved in crypto don't in DeFi. And so for me, although I had great success with yield farming and being an LP at certain times after I understood the more sophisticated approach to it, at the beginning I did lose big being an LP. And I think many people, once again, getting into crypto, they hear, oh, you get passive income yield. Yeah. But they don't understand impermanent loss. And they end up getting into positions that you ultimately got to hold if you're a market maker, and you're not making the yield. Your principal's going down. You're not making the yield you thought you were. All these sorts of things. So overall, for a small guy with less than years and years of a time horizon, it all just depends on your skill level and understanding how to be a proficient liquidity provider. But for the average person, the majority of people who don't want to manage their positions or have different tolerances within price ranges to be a LP in, these people need, and what the average person wants is what these farms offer at Elephant Money, and that is no impermanent loss. What you put in, so let's say I put in 1 Bitcoin, which is currently $37,000, and I put in $37,000 worth of trunk, put them both in, boom, they're both there forever. I'm not giving away my keys. I'm not using a centralized exchange like Celsius or FTX and handing over my hard-earned digital currency that they then manipulate. Right? It's still your keys. You're the only one who has access to this vault, and you're just getting paid the highest yield for, right, Bitcoin and XRP and USDC, right? 20 right now, while it's hurt, quote unquote, while it's in recovery mode, 20%. What, on Bitcoin? And you don't have to give it over to a centralized exchange, no lockup, Rewards are paid in real time. These things are insane. There will be much more content about farms in the future because as a person, like I said, as you develop your crypto knowledge, these are super powerful. Super, super powerful. Shout out to farms. Okay, where are we going? But as for now, they're not the focus. That's why, like I said, it's okay that they're not the biggest growth. Elephant is the focus. Liquidity pools. Here we see in the BNB LP, we have 55.5 trillion Elephant left for sale. Come and get them while they're hot. It's decreased by 0.7 trillion. That's great. That's what we want. We'll let it go down. We also see here we have a valuation of the BNB in that LP at $22.2 million. So that means that, let's see, change 7 days, Elephant BNB. The BNB Elephant LP on PancakeSwap is the main LP used by the Elephant network to buy/sell Elephant tokens. The continuous buy pressure from the Elephant Treasury reduces the available amount of Elephant and drives the price up. These stats and graphs show the evolution of this LP in Elephant and BUSD valuations. So as the number of Elephant drains from the pool, red the price, goes up and to the right. Let's see the wrap BNB and dollar price. So not only is the quantity of BNB going up as the liquidity pool gets bigger and deeper, the actual value of it is going up, of course, and the Elephant tokens are decreasing. Let's get us back on this curve. Right here, we're in that accumulation mode again. See, steep periods of decrease, accumulation, decrease, right? Decrease or accumulation, decrease, accumulation, decrease, right? We're about to have that slide again. So, it's something I'm just seeing as I'm going through you guys with this, seeing this over and over. That's just another pattern I just discovered here. Get it while it's accumulating. Okay. So overall, right, I believe Bank Teller just announced that the Elephant, as of this morning, 11/23/2023, the Buy with Bertha program will exclusively purchase Elephant tokens out of this pool, the wrapped BNB pool, and leave the BUSD pool to the herd in order to arbitrage the two pools as needed. I like this idea. This is something I even discussed months ago, how I favored leadership mode. And I like how we focus the capital inflow and attention to one pool and let the herd do the rest. So I think BT, that's a good decision, and I'm excited. Let's see if I can. Oh, it's got to be 11/23/2023 in 1 minute. But let's see if that's a good prediction that this mode of focusing on accumulation of BNB, if that is a superior method for the chart. I think it is. Boom. 2023, put my name on it. We'll find out. So moving forward, same thing just for the BUSD LP, 43.8 trillion tokens left for sale. Come and get your LP, get your Elephant. All right, Elephant BUSD. It's decreased 0.2 trillion. That's great. Go down, down, down. That's what we want. That's bullish. When this goes down, these go up. That's 18.5 million BUSD in the LP and another 0.1 million increase in the last 7 days. Perfect. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Let's keep moving. Trunk. So here we can see Trunk BUSD LP. So we have roughly 15 million Trunk on one side of the pool. On the other side of the pool, we have 3.1 million USD, right? We want those to be balanced for Trunk to return to roughly $1. And it hasn't really changed much the last 7 days. So this is an interesting stat here. 3.7 million to rebalance. So, right, as we go up on this side, if we add that 3.7 million, we would be at 6.8. And that would be, I guess, this according to this calculation, the midpoint in which these two pools would realign each other. So that's peanuts, guys. $3.7 million. That's going to come out of Bertha's pocket. And, right, it's going to just take, she'll probably, I think she's, we'll get to that point in a minute with a trunk redemption. She's paying out, I think, like $7,000 a day. Let's do it quick. We'll get back to this in a moment, too. But we're having fun here. Let's have fun. 3.7 million, 3.7 divided by 7,000. 528 days if it stay the same. It's because right now she's pulling out about $7,000. So that'd be a year and a half. Yeah, I think shit's going to happen faster than you think. We'll see. It all depends on the herd rowing together. But okay, cool. So to rebalance, take $3.7 million, which is peanuts. Until then, we're going to keep seeing this kind of volatility until Bertha's at full health. Here are these blue dots. This is the peg, right? It was $1.89, $99, right? Exploit, the herd dumped their liquid trunk on the market, messing up the ratio. And then baby Bertha can't defend peg right now, so it's going to keep trending sideways until Bertha's full health. Pretty cool. Let's see. And trunk is, let's see, number of trunk. Okay. Yeah, we want to see that on a decline. It's okay if even being, horizontal, no growth is a plus. And we want the red to be on the upward trajectory. So right now seems static, neutral. All right, scrolling down. Let's see. Oh, congratulations. We've completed the Elephant Money Treasuries and Liquidity page. Yay. 2 pages out of the total of 10. So let's go ahead and jump to our next one. We're going to jump over to the governance page. So if we are here on the page, just select governance. Boom. All right. Starting off, Elephant Treasury balance over the last 30 days. Here in the green, we can see this mountain of inflow coming in of the Elephant token. And on the red, we can see what came out. And look at that difference, guys. That's this is just showing the last 30 days, but that's a trend that is very common for Bertha, right? She's taking in a lot more Elephant tokens than she's paying out. And let's see right here, total in to out ratio right there, 17%. So only has 17% out over what she's taken in. So it's very healthy, right? This is another way to look at it. Daily in and out over the last 30 days. Green being in, red is out, and the black is just the total treasury value as you see up and to the right. And every day, even in the big sell days, right? Even when 200 billion went out, 293 came in. So pretty cool. In 30 days, 10 trillion Elephant tokens? Pretty sick. Pretty good. Now let's see this next one here. This is the table of all the data for the treasury. Let's go through it. So we have date here on the in this column, daily growth in terms of elephant quantity, daily growth in USD value, daily in elephant quantity, daily in USD value, daily out in elephant quantity and USD value. The ratio between in and out, let's see this. That's the total, I guess, that's flown in and the total out. What is this over a 30-day? Okay, that's over a 30-day period. And it also shows the USD value, treasury balance, and the treasury's USD value. So going through this, I mean, guys, wow, that's incredible. Look how much green there is in this chart. It's only green. I don't see any red, right? It shows you that the bank is working as designed, right? To yesterday, 11/22, we can see daily growth, 76,000, 96,000. So these are the funds that are, a portion of them is what is used to, let's see, this is the treasury itself. So, yep. So the funds that are coming in, a portion of these are used to pay out the daily liabilities, which you can see is only a fraction right now, only 17% of what's coming in over the last 30-day average. But yeah, that's pretty healthy if you ask me. 366%, 979%, 1,200%. This is incredible to witness, and each of these just shows us Bertha's hoarding away these tokens, right? 300 billion this day, 350 billion the next day, 380 billion the next day. All of these billions of tokens, right? Looks like about 1 trillion every 3 days or so, every 3.1 days. right? It's just driving the elephant token into scarcity. Pretty simple. And the numbers don't lie. Every day we got data to back it up. Pretty cool. All right, going down total in. So in the last 30 days, we can see that the majority of elephant tokens that came into the treasury were from the elephant buyback strategy. So 8.3 trillion were purchased through that. And then the buy with Bertha, we've got 846.2 billion. And then we have NFT minting, 371 billion, and then the royalties, 54 billion. Interesting. Curious the NFT royalties versus NFT mints. So NFT mints might be the mints that came in, the BNB that was paid to buy elephant to come into the treasury, versus royalties. Not too sure. Maybe that's the NFTs that Bertha owns. Not too sure. Total out. So let's see where she's paying out. Where is Bertha paying out right here? Elephant treasury out last 30 days. We see this dark blue, which is the redemption queue. So right now, 500 billion. So, all right, 1 trillion right now is 400 and what, $20,000? Yeah, 420,000. So half a billion or half a trillion would be 200 and what did I say? Because it was 42 cents per million. So 420 divided by 2, that's 210. So $210,000 over the last 30 days, which, like I kind of alluded to earlier, $7,000 a day times 30, that's 21. 7 times 3 is 21. So about $210,000 has been paid out in the last 30 days to the redemption queue people. So those are people who have purchased trunk under peg and have gotten in line to redeem that trunk for $1. We also see peg support, so another 300 billion, which would be, like we were just saying, 100 billion is 42,000 times 3, about 120 grand has been used to buy the funnel BUSD into the trunk liquidity pool that we were viewing and researching a moment ago. So all of those funds, like I said, it's right now, it sounds like, wow, $120,000, that's a lot, but on the scales that we're dealing with, it's still not sufficient to, bully the price back to $1. Bot gas station, I'm actually not familiar with this contract. I'm just assuming it's for the different gas that all these smart contracts have to use when performing a task on the blockchain. That's just my assumption. Futures, so this is futures payout. So, isn't that incredible that futures, so 880 billion, so roughly 900 billion, roughly, 400,000, maybe $380,000, a little bit less, something like that. Right, that's $320,000 has been sold worth of elephant tokens to pay out futures. And like I said, we're paying out that if we add up the peg support and redemption queue. So it's like we're paying out 2 futures. So, it just shows you when the way Bank Teller designed this ecosystem to have performance funds and to have APRs to build functionality. Bertha is this elephant that she can get upgrades, right? She can have a sword and a shield and a magic wand. She has all these different tools at her disposal, and that's like adding a different peg support or redemption queue or futures or NFT. And as we can see here, right, NFT APR, right, just the out in the last 30 days, NFTs are super profitable for the protocol and super healthy for Bertha to really hold on to those elephant tokens, and it's not too big of a burden on Bertha. So yeah, I'm really a big fan of having a big treasury and then having small percentages used of it to have strong functionality to once again bring more capital, have more adoption back in. All of these are just tools to help Bertha get stronger. And as we can see, they're doing just that. The inflow they bring in outpaces what they pay out. Elephant Treasury in Pi in the last 30 days. So as we can see, buybacks. So that's the primary function of the primary way that Elephant gets purchased back into the Bertha's hands, along with buy with Bertha. and then NFT minting. So, right, like we're, NFT minting, I mean, that's still powerful to me because, that's only maybe what is that, maybe 5% of this whole pie chart. We can see the percentage actually. 7% is that. Will it show us? Well, this is 8%. That's roughly, let's say 5. And so imagine when we have NFTs really picking off, we really need to, each one teach one and share those, the best NFTs on the BNB blockchain, right? Let people know about them. And this will become a huge portion of the Elephant I'm sure of that if already the current volume of minting is providing this much Elephant. I can't, I'm just thinking about, multiple mints per day, this blow up. Okay, total out. So let's see, Elephant Treasury out pie chart. So just putting the same data in a pie chart. Same thing over here. See, and that's why it's cool seeing data in different formats, because I didn't see as the significance of the end of NFT minting until I saw it in a pie chart format. So here, if we look at Elephant Treasury out, like we were talking about, 41% of it is for futures. And if we add 26 plus 15, what does that equal up? 41%. Good eye. So almost, similar liability for peg support and redemption is being paid out. Similar amount of funds as with futures. Performance fund, NFT, APR, and bot gas stations. So, and if, let's see, it'll be exciting when, right, peg support and just these two dwarf even futures, because there will come a point, well, maybe it will stay in this kind of equilibrium, but I was getting at, if Bertha just becomes larger, still just that the same percentage will mean more US dollars and help trunk out. Let's see right here, category thoughts 30 days, Elephant Treasury in. So just another way to format the data, buybacks, same thing out, mainly futures and redemption queue. Very healthy, very, very healthy. Elephant Treasury balance, okay. Let's see here. All right, we have total Elephant here on the y-axis. Let's see, total in and out. So amount of tokens coming in, tokens going out. And we can see as time is progressing, as total in right here, if we just start vroom, total out, vroom, we can see that the percentage of total in and out is decreasing. Right now we're at 15%. So, right, at one point, the liabilities, were a larger percentage of the treasury, but man, that's incredible. And I mean, it doesn't take a genius. I can just draw a straight line zoom, and see how this green mountain is going to continue to outpace the outpay of the red. Daily in and out. Let's see here, Elephant Treasury. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, other great, pretty clear as day picture showing all of this in. Look how many Elephant tokens are coming in. All of these green days, all of these, see daily in 100 billion, 300 billion, a trillion versus out, right? 42 billion, 20 billion. And this is the genius of the smart contracts, right? They're all working in a manner that this is the case. Look, even in good days and bad days, right? Bitcoin was going crazy during these times, and all that was happening here was, what was supposed to happen. The rails are in place such that all the economic activity, right, daily in, right, people's in futures, people, let's see at this time, NFT mints. This is really awesome to see too, all this, how it's really picked up. I'm sure this is, right here, January 2023. This had to be futures launch right here. And it's just been a consistent, overwhelming to the inside versus the out. And so very, very cool. This is, people worry about futures, liabilities, and etc. This is how the system is designed in this fashion to prevent runaway compounding and ensure that the in always outpaces the out. All right, jumping over to this Elephant Treasury balance here in the table. very similar to the previous table we saw. We have the date here. Then we have the growth in terms of, let's see how this differentiates Elephant Treasury balance versus that last table we saw. This was the Elephant Treasury balance 30 days. I wonder if this is the same chart. It looks similar. Okay, just to backtrack a bit, I see here the difference between this Dune Analytics profile, these little calculations. This is starting at this date, and the default date is ending today, versus I'm assuming this previous, this chart up here, this has maybe dates ranging, 30 days. Okay, that's 30 days, and this is a longer view. So same thing, Elephant Treasury, just we can see the data just taken from a different time perspective. Let's check out what's going on. Latest Elephant Treasury transaction in. So we can see, this is really cool here where we can see there's buybacks, there's buy with Berthas, collateral to core buyback strategy. So money for buybacks, more buybacks, NFT minting, super cool, and along with the timestamps. And I think we'll find, especially with NFT rounds, the way they are designed, we'll see a bunch of NFT minting when the time comes at the end of rounds. But other than that, I think it'll be typically buy with Bertha. Let's see. So those are transactions coming in. These are transactions coming out. So we can see performance fund, peg support, redemption, right? All of these different functionalities and different utilities that the Treasury is supporting. And NFT, APR, redemption, peg support. Pretty cool. All right. BUSD Treasury balance last 30 days. As we discussed, the way the Treasury is designed, it's designed to spend itself. That's why you'll see it, it's always going to tend towards zero, and always see how it's in equilibrium here. And that's just because every 24 hours, 50% of the BUSD balance is used to purchase the Elephant token. Here we can see daily in and out over the last 30 days. Same thing, just another way to view this in a different picture, but it's going to tend towards zero. Any new funds coming in are taken into different treasuries. Total in last 30 days. Let's see, futures. So there we go. Let's see here. Futures dominates. Wow, look at that. So last 30 days, futures has raised $4.6 million. And I guys can't just stress enough, like most dApps that are trying to be up and coming, right? They don't have 4.6 million of nothing, right? Not US dollars or, anything worth value. And this is a very bullish sign that, within our ecosystem and the herd's current size, that within 30 days, $4.6 million of capital can be, deposited into smart contracts on the BNB blockchain. Very bullish. And see, this is without trunk minting. So shout out to the $33,000 worth of trunk minting. That's very interesting. Depot, not too sure. And then unknown. All right. BUSD Treasury NPI, all from futures. Futures is powerful, guys, and it's still small, up and coming. Let's get it big and strong. Futures is the predominant way, the BUSD Treasury. Okay, this is all BUSD Treasury, so that makes sense since futures is a BUSD product at this current time. All right, and yeah, like I said, see, this is going to always tend towards zero in a 24-hour period, right? Every 24 hours they're trying to spend. Okay, let's scroll down. All right, we've completed the governance page. Check. 7 more to go. Let's start with futures. So futures is a beast. Let's check it out. So in total, futures has raised 20,272,885 BUSD worth of deposits. And that has occurred over the last 306 days since launch. We can see that in that time period, there has been 3 million BUSD withdrawals. with a total of 11.5 million BUSD worth of compounds. And we can see the average balance is 9,509 BUSD. So what does that mean altogether? So altogether, that means, boom, if we add the total amount of BUSD deposits plus the BUSD that has been compounded in, which would be 31.6 and change, right? And then we subtract the 3 million that's been withdrawn. That's how we get this total value locked of 28.6 million BUSD with that intrinsic value of the 31 of that 3, I guess, not withdrawn. Okay, withdrawal to deposit ratio, we can see that there's only 15% of what is deposited gets withdrawn at this current time, 1 year in. I suspect this number may go up some. However, though, if we continue to have large adoption, I mean, I have no model at this time to predict, but I believe this is probably the range it will stay within, given that people often, the way that futures is designed, you're going to have to, at minimum, wait 200 days to withdraw your full deposit. So in that time period, people typically are learning how to use futures, and within a 365-day period, most funds will be under the compounding schedule and won't be withdrawn. So I think I'll be interested to see how this number progresses as the years progress. However, just like a bank, right, it will always be a percentage of the total deposits. Here we can see that in total today we have a grand total of 2,924 wallets participating in futures. This is, like I said, early times. Definitely each one teach one. Get someone who wants to get a high yield crypto savings account. Definitely get them set up with futures. Jumping down into the graph, so the overview, right? We can just see here on the y-axis BUSD, so how much of the stable coin of BUSD has been put into futures. X-axis, we have time. Right here, intrinsic value. So let's see right here. We'll have some definitions. Dallas will leave little text like this to describe the graph sometimes in the charts. The futures TVL chart and table show the history of futures balance for all wallets together or for the provided wallet address. Daily deposits / withdrawals or over withdrawals equals the sum of all BUSD in and out of futures on that day. Okay, let's go break these down one at a time. Let's start with intrinsic value, this purple line. It's pink, beautiful pink, Barney color, neon. Let's see. The intrinsic value is the BUSD buffer pool plus the new elephant value from futures deposits over withdrawals in BUSD. Okay. So let's break that down. So it's the BUSD buffer pool, and the BUSD buffer pool, by the way, is 10% of futures deposits. So for every 200 deposited into futures, $20 or 10% or 20 BUSD would be deposited into this BUSD buffer pool. So that plus net elephant value from futures deposit withdrawals in BUSD. Let's see. So net elephant value from futures deposits over withdrawals. Total deposits over withdrawals. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not sure myself, to be honest. But let's keep going. Let's see. So that's the intrinsic value. The total value, TVL, total deposits plus total compounds minus withdrawals. This is kind of what I was referring to here. Yep, BUSD total value locked. And then let's see, intrinsic value. I'm not too familiar with that term, but there's the definition of it. And then the other self-explanatory ones: total deposits, total withdrawals, total compounds. So, like we're discussing, people say, is the compounds, right, that additional 11.5 million BUSD, can the Treasury handle that, that compound interest that people gained by using futures properly? And the answer is yes. We can see here the nature of futures, which is all the compounding and fresh deposits, right, outrun the withdrawals, and the total compounds is this green line, right? Total deposits is the black line, and we can just see the green and red, that's withdrawals and deposits. But the key is that the BUSD that's deposited into futures, it's given to Bertha, and what Bertha's doing is she's supply shocking that elephant token. She's earning more interest than the debt comes about from offering, right, that 0.5% daily yield. So by her hoarding those elephant tokens, she's profiting over 0.5%, thus being able to sustainably pay out these futures people accounts, and allow for futures to grow and allow the compounds to grow. It's a really neat system, very, very smart way to capture value and return a sustainable annuity. Very cool things. All right, over here, let's see this over here. Number of new wallets and then time on the X. So EM futures, we have lots of participants at launch and pretty steady state over the 9, 10, 20, 15. So, right, let's get those numbers up. Can't wait till it's 100 per day. Easily, guys. There's over 100 per day people in crypto who've used the BNB blockchain who definitely are looking for an account like this. Looking at the table, we have, I know they're just super bullish. This is a great chart table to look through and kind of get a feel for it. But you can see every day total value growth in BUSD. So this is cash, right? 300,000, 180, 380,000 BUSD is coming in. Well, that is, excuse me, including compounds. So just straight deposits is here in the next column here. But all of this revenue mixed with the compounds, we can just see the growth each day. Here we go, withdrawals. So with 50 grand of deposits, we had 6,000 of withdrawals that day, right? And you can see the ratio too between deposits and withdrawals. Daily new wallets. Like I said, we can get these numbers up. Peanuts, peanuts, peanuts. Total value locked. And we have, there we go, 28 million. Intrinsic value, and then total deposits, total compounds, total withdrawals, and total claimed. And there's that ratio, 15%. Let's see if we just go back, I'm just going to go back several leagues. We can see it's growing 1%, 2%, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll see where this finds the equilibrium at. Average deposit for futures is 836 BUSD. All right, so that's divided by, or that's the average amongst those 2,000 accounts, 2,924, with a median deposit of 200. All right, middle number, median, okay. Which is funny because, right, most people is going to be 200 in their deposit. Deposits, we've had 24,205 deposits. So if we just divide that, let's just do some quick maths. 24,254. If we just did it by the number of participants. So each participant has done, on average, 8 deposits. And let's just say they're not even been a member of the bank for 1 year. So that comes out to about once per month if everyone's compounding once a month. So that just shows you the power. Let's, quick projections, but when we have 10,000 users, if they're all compounding $200 once a month, right, that's just an additional $24 million of capital of buying pressure of the elephant token each year. So it just scales. If we have 10 times more people, we have 100,000 futures, it's $240 million per year. Pretty cool stuff, guys. This bank is designed to scale. Very early times. Average withdrawal is 354, median withdrawal, and the number of withdrawal, 8,000 withdrawals. Okay. This is cool too because we can see in real time the latest deposits. So this is most people's compounds, 200, 200, right? But you have people doing their own, styles. Some people, right when they get paid, they just go put their paycheck, whatever, If you have the financiers and you have the whatever situation you're in, right? This person put $10,000 in. And what's cool here, you can see the timestamp. You can see the latest withdrawals. So we can see here at 250. Right. Not too sure what time zone this is, maybe. But they took out 130 BUSD to this wallet was the one that made the transaction. And here's the transaction hash. Blockchains are so cool, right? 2,094, $160, 1,500. Right? This is people's bank. This is people taking their monthly check or maybe their bi-weekly check or weekly check. We don't know different people's account sizes. Pretty cool stuff. Latest transfers. So this is people transferring their futures account to different wallets. That's a feature of futures. You can start it in one wallet and move it to a fresh new wallet in case of any security issues, or just, you want to move it to a fresh wallet, maybe on a hardware device or something like that. Hardware wallet. Wallet analysis. So here's a cool table right here. Let's check it out. Top wallets. So we can see their ranking. We can see their wallet ID. We see their deposits, so the actual BUSD they've put in, their compounds, so the interest they've earned. Let's see this WD, total amount withdrawn. So this guy is a whale. This guy's put in 260 grand, compounded 380 grand, has only withdrawn 150 bucks. And that's his current balance, right? You just add the deposited plus compounds together. And some people will be like going, what? 0.45% daily? I thought futures was 0.5% daily. Go back and read the wiki on futures at wiki.elephant.money and check out the different limiters that are in place. Elephant Money is built with math in mind and built with sustainability in mind. After certain metrics are hit, right? So this individual, they put in $260,000, but they've compounded, over what they've put in. There are different limit hikes that will limit that 0.5 to 0.45 to 0.4, etc. Check it out, and we'll go over that in some other videos I have. And what this does is it makes it sustainable and makes it where a person can't just come in and just drain all of the funds. And we actually welcome big deposits. Please, whales, please come in with $1 million. I dare you. Deposit $1 million fresh BUSD just in one transaction. Go ahead and start claiming every day. Start rolling, compounding. Right? That's going to help the treasury. It's going to help the protocol. We welcome whales, minnows, dolphins. Everyone is welcome to the Elephant Money Bank. So with that being said, though, so this individual, they have a daily BUSD limit of 2,900 BUSD. Wow. So think about that. It's your daily allowance, not monthly, not weekly. That's daily. So $3,000 a day, not bad. So that's $1 million passive income. Let's just do the quick math. 2,900 times 365. So yep, a little over $1 million a year in BUSD. Not bad. Right now they have a current claimable balance of 3,600 BUSD. And this last, it's hiding from me. Let's go over here. The withdrawal to deposit ratio. So yeah, this guy, he's just been depositing, building his account. Wow, can you imagine right now? This guy is so ready for the bull market. I like it too because he can't break himself. He has his cash position here in Elephant Money, so he's got $3,000 a day to strategically either whether build his account here, or I mean, actually could take 1,500, and maybe that's money that he was going to use for his crypto investing. Now he has like a sustainable kind of cash flow engine. He doesn't have to dig into that original, what was it, $263,000. because I know I've met a lot of people who come in with $263,000. They want to put 100K in Bitcoin, 100K in Ethereum, 30K here, 30K there, right? Um, when you've got a hammer, everything's a nail, right? When people have fresh capital, they want to deploy all of it. They want to put it somewhere. And by keeping it here in cash and deploying it in a high interest cash account, they've done themselves a favor, because now, right, you can build your positions DCA, and also you're not overexposing yourself, right? Maybe that guy who's coming in, maybe you shouldn't put 100K into Bitcoin, Ethereum, and this and this. Maybe he should start with 3,000 here and there and stick with cash. So, it's just a fascinating tool to use and live on. And look at this, that can give you, like, you live anywhere in the world. Even these other guys, I'm talking about this number 1 account, but number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, like, that's incredible. These accounts, right? They might seem monstrous and huge, unattainable, $200,000. Wow. But right, these guys, you can start from a modest balance and use CryptoStew's calculator. In 3-4 years, you can get to these amounts. Depositing like once a month, $200. Like, it's crazy. The power of compound interest is very powerful. So, start your account. That's the key. We'll see that in a moment here. But see, look, first deposit was 282 days ago. This guy's been working the system, let it work for him. And see, he didn't get in here in 2 days and double that, right? It's been this year. He's just been sitting here chilling, compounding 80 times. And I think if you ask him, was it worth it over the last 282 days? I think this is probably a happy camper right now, I would guess. I would be very happy. Goals. Okay. But like I said, all of these people right here, these are the biggest whales in futures. But I sincerely believe the biggest players aren't even here yet. While 260,000 US dollars is there's nothing to sneeze at. There are whales who could drop $1 million in one day into this, who, don't, they're high net worth individuals with large sums of capital and who are looking for cash flow, right? This is what everyone wants. No one wants to become some stock expert or some future guesser. They want consistent, predictable cash flow. That's what futures offers. Okay, let's go down. Here we've got account return. So this will show us accounts who are over 10%, 20, 30, 40. So most wallets are in that, the beginning stages, but as you see, some people are over 120%, 130, 150. Wow, I can't wait to see when these accounts that are over, 1,000% ROI. Insane. What has BT billed us? Goodness gracious. All right, account return. So it's just showing that same thing in a different way, right? Most accounts are still up and coming, but there are those quite savvy accounts. We got to see this gentleman right here, over 260% return, and they've only done 12 deposits. Let's check out the best return. So this is something cool you can do. If I'm like, hey, this guy, these are the top wallets, but who's making the best, who's had the best ROI? If I go over here, return, select, boom, first place, 11 compounds, 12 deposits. Been in here 305 days, been here the whole time. Let's see. So they put in 8,200 USD or BUSD. Not sure if they're compounding once a month. Well, 12 times, probably roughly that. But look at that. They've compounded $20,000. Wow, almost 250% their initial, or over 250% of their initial deposit. And now they've also been able, let's see their withdrawal. No withdrawals yet. So let's see. Yep, deposit plus compound. That's their balance, almost 30 grand, making 150 BUSD per day. Incredible. Good job. 7A00. Very, very good. All right. So he's in first place with the best return. Pretty sick. 260% in the bear market. Consistent. No sleepless nights. No headaches. No guessing. No jumping in and out. No losing money too. This guy just went about his day, made 260%, making $150 a day, no matter what he's doing. He can be at a job. Look at that. You can double your income just building your futures over a few starting with 8 grand. You know, incredible. Power of disciplined investing. Love to see it. Account balance. All right. So just showing us the distribution. Majority of people are going to be minnows, and then whales here at the end, I'm sure. And account balances. So it's skewed, right? There's a bunch of people with a small balance, and it's skewed with some. Oh, this is still just the return, I think. A balance with over 10,000 BUSD. 600 to 610 wallets with over 10 grand. So I'd say that's serious investors, right? If you have over $10,000 into this smart contract, you're a serious investor. So once again, there's 616 people. There's 616 people who went to the McDonald's for breakfast down the street of me. And I know there's 616 people with over $10,000 who would like a consistent paycheck of some, coming in. So let's get these numbers up. Since first deposit, this is what we want to see. People are constantly starting and growing, right? It's not just first in wins. It's designed come anytime, 100 days ago, 220 days ago, whenever. Come anytime and you'll be winning with the herd. Time since first deposit, so max return, average return, wallets. So the max return, right, the longer you're in, the bigger your return will be. It's BT built it so you can't lose. You're gonna make money. It's gonna just take time. So very cool. This is what people need. Treasuries and pools. Let's check this out. Daily liabilities. So far, each day, that since futures has now been built up, Elephant, the protocol owes 143,486 BUSD to the future wallets. So those 2,924 wallets are owed this BUSD. Pay them up. Right now, the BUSD treasury is this much, and it's kind of deceiving. You think, oh, does that come out of there? No, because remember, this goes to the Elephant token into Bertha. And then we either have a buffer pool too, so this is always good too. We have to check the wiki, but I believe if a claim from futures is over X amount of dollars, Bertha will sell Elephant to pay it out. However, if not, it will come out of the BUSD buffer pool. So that way no Elephant needs to be sold by Bertha. And the healthier the BUSD buffer pool is, the better, because that means, right, Bertha's just hoarding those tokens more and more. Currently, Bertha's at 191.6 trillion tokens with a USD value of 76.8 million. BUSD pool and treasury. So the BUSD treasuries in green and the BUSD buffer pools in yellow. I don't think there's a strong correlation between them. See right here, buffer pools going up and down, but the BUSD treasury, is constantly being fed into Bertha. So I'm not too sure about this graph. Let's see, Elephant treasury. Just another way to see, as we keep seeing different ways, just as the Elephant token gets hoarded up in Bertha, as she hoards the tokens, the price goes parabolic. So thank you, Bertha. Keep doing your thing. You're doing great. Deposits, debt, growth, and treasury. So, futures, total value of treasury, growth, treasury. So as future deposits increases, this yellow line at the bottom, that causes futures total value locked to increase, because there's also compounds included with the TVL. With that, growth over the total value locked. So we want to see growth going up, and we want total value locked to go up too, but not faster than growth. So it is bullish with it trending down, because that means the numerator growth is going faster than the denominator, the total value locked. And let's see, growth over deposits. And let's see. And this is good too that we see growth over deposits. What this is showing us, oh, this is very healthy. I haven't seen it in this view. That's why I like doing this as well, right? Growth over deposits is trending down. See this? It's going down negative right here. It was going up, 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 up. Now it's going down, 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 down. What happened is the growth. Let's see how the growth is being defined here too. It will show Treasury growth relative to the growth of the Treasury. Deposits are going up, 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 up. So if the denominator is going up, with the numerator staying the same or getting smaller, then the number will go down. So that means deposits are going up. That's healthy. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty sure I said that right. Probably confused myself, got it backwards. But anyway, moving forward. Daily liabilities versus the Elephant Treasury. This is another aha moment graph right here. Right. This it just shows us that the liability to Treasury ratio is managed very well. Right now we're at what 0.18%, hovering at 0.17, 0.15. We're under 1% liabilities versus the Treasury's assets each day. And while liabilities are increasing, shown by this dark blue, it's consistent, it's predictable. There's no actions that can occur within the market to have some irrational liability. So, I mean, this, incredibly bullish to me. Love seeing this. Very small percent of our money is owed per day. Very healthy Treasury. Elephant Money Futures yield. Here's another table. So today, we can see the liabilities each day, right? Elephant Money is owing futures participants more money because people are compounding, more people coming in. And right, that's a trend that's not going to change. Right now it's looking like, what's that? I wonder what the growth rate is. 800. BUSD buffer pool, we can see that goes up and down. Like I said, there's no correlation with the buffer pool necessarily. Obviously, we just want to see it going up. We want more money to buffer withdrawals. BUSD Treasury, we always want to see that we want it to be big. So we want, because the bigger it is, the more money buying Elephant. Treasury, always want to see it going up. Check. Elephant Treasury USD. Daily Elephant liabilities versus Treasury. So it's creeping up, but I think with each one teach one, we get more people coming in. Remember, this is going up while adoption and like we were showing 9 new wallets a day, stuff like that. So if we could be this healthy with this kind of lull period, this dull period, right, I think it's going to stay pretty healthy with more people. Elephant Treasury growth. So this must be showing in the USD value. I wonder what it's starting from. All right, total value locked in futures, 28 million BUSD with a real 20 million BUSD deposited. Let's see, growth over deposit ratio. Okay, cool beans. Next one. Oh, done with futures. Another one bites the dust. Next up, we have the unlimited page. All right, so far there have been 11,876 NFTs minted, and that's cost a total of 12,752 BNB to mint those NFTs. If you recall, the first 10,000 all cost 1 BNB to mint, and then after the first 10,000 were minted, the rounds double in price. So now the next 10,000 costs 2 BNB. So the next, 1,000 plus, each of those costs 2 BNB, which is why, these are not 1-to-1. And that's going to continue to have that built-in doubling effect where every 10,000 mints, the mint price doubles, the floor raises, and we see that, that awesome price appreciation of the NFTs. We can see so far that there are 1,825 NFT owners. And like I said, each one teach one. This is a very small number when it comes to crypto. So, I mean, we're very early. If you have, like I said, we're in round 2 right now. If you missed round 1, you missed a easy, 2x, easy 100% increase on your NFT on the floor price. So, don't make that same, mistake for round 2. If you don't have an NFT, I recommend for beginners to typically build their bag up, to 10 billion to 100 billion elephant tokens. And once you've achieved that goal, that's when I recommend to start doing more research into futures and unlimited NFTs to see kind of which fit your time horizons, your goals, and kind of, how you want to build your portfolio. But like I said, don't let the next 1,800 people get in front of you. Definitely get the mint, because round 2, 3, 4, right? I think they'll definitely go quick once adoption increases. So, get in now. So, current minting price is 2 BNB. Right now we have currently 11,731 staked. So as you can see too, that just because there's been this many minted, not all of them are being staked right now. They might be in people's wallets for some particular reason. But if you have them, you definitely want to stake them to be earning that 1%, your share of 1% of the treasury. And just to touch on that for a minute, right? So Bertha right now, let's jump over to Elephant Money. Boom, boom, boom. Where's Big Bertha? How's she doing today? Let's go to. Boom, boom, boom. Don't wanna dox myself now. Okay. Here we go. Bertha's at 76 million USD. 1% of this would be 760,000 USD. 760,000 USD divided by that currently amount staked, which is 11,731. That's going to give you how much of each of these NFTs are going to pay you out. So that's how NFTs work. It's 1% of Bertha's total value, and that's the APR. 1% of Bertha's APR, and that is distributed amongst 11,000. Amongst the total supply of staked NFTs. So people say, "Hey, I'm not getting 1% of Bertha." It's you're getting your percentage of the 1%. This is all what people are fighting for when they're minting NFTs. Just a little background. All right, staking rewards. So far, let's see right here. Yeah, the Elephant Money Unlimited rewards have paid out 641 billion elephant tokens to the stakers. And stakers have claimed 465 billion of those tokens. So that's pretty great. That's 500 billion right now would be roughly $225,000. So this is roughly probably around that $200,000 plus dollars paid out in staking rewards. That's incredible. And like I mentioned, that's how we get the staking APR. It's 25.6% right now. As Bertha grows, and just depending on the growth of the supplies of the NFTs, right, we'll see this number go up. So, you can't beat this. This is incredible yield on NFTs, and you're getting paid in elephant token, which is going parabolic. So this is actually the low figure because elephant's quite appreciating quite fast. Let's see this. Not sure what this query is. Marketplace sold. So there is a secondary marketplace where after you've minted your NFT and you've earned some elephant with it, for whatever reason, if you would like to sell it, or let's say the next round comes around, right? You bought in round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4 comes, you want to sell in round 4 because it's doubled twice, doubled in round 2 and round 3. So now it's round 4, you want to sell it. You can sell it in the marketplace, super liquid, right? It's like posting on eBay. You say, hey, I have an NFT for sale. And then another buyer has to come and meet you and buy the NFT there. Very easy process. I typically see them last on the market for maybe 5 minutes, maybe 6 if it's a slow day. So if you can wait about 6 minutes, you'll get your NFT sold by a savvy investor, because the marketplace, the way the incentive works is that there's a 10% discount if you buy it off the marketplace. So for example, this current round, see right here, that 1.8 BNB, right? Current round is 2 BNB to purchase 1 NFT. So 10% off would be 0.2 BNB for a total price of 1.8. So when someone puts it on the market, a savvy long-term investor who understands how this works, they snatch it up quick because they see that, that free alpha of 0.2 BNB, and what they're doing is they're going to buy it, stake it, earn that high yield, and then when the round progresses, they have that option: do I just want to get double my money, that easily, or do I want to, continue to stake it for Elephant? So definitely, that's what these savvy people, they snatch them up. It's fun to watch because you'll see the little Telegram bot say, "Hey, a ruby red." I need to learn all the Crayola colors, by the way, because that's how each of the, the back end of each of these NFTs, they all are different colors, right? But what it does is it pairs that color to the closest Crayola defined color. And I believe they have 120 different colors. So, let's say you have like a yellow one, it'll be, the electric yellow or something like that, whatever the one is. So I need to go ahead and that'd be a fun trivia for Elephant Money. You gotta name, a certain number of the Crayola colors. I'm not too familiar myself. But anywho, they're buying them up at a discount, super liquid. It's a win-win for everyone. Best NFTs, highest APR. They double every 10,000 every new round. They sell out instantly if you want to sell in the secondary market. They're paid out, a ton of BNB already. Let's see right here, marketplace fees. Let's see here, EM unlimited purchases. Okay, so that's so right here. So when, so let's say once again, you bought it in round 1 for 1 BNB. Now it's round 2. So you say, hey, I want to sell it. I want to take a profit. They put it on the market, and the marketplace automatically lists it. Like I said, you don't list your own price like eBay or some other. What it does, it automatically will list it for you at that 10% discount of the current mint price. And it will, now when someone sells this, 30% of this sale of this sell goes to Bertha. So let's do the math real quick. Pull up a calculator. 1.8. So Bertha gets 0.54 of this, and then the remainder, so 1.26 would go to the seller. So I believe that's the correct. I gotta read the wiki too, but I believe Bertha gets a 30% cut. So it's really, I was talking about, it double. That's why you don't want to. You typically want to hold it more than one round, because right there that would be a, let's see, 1.8 minus 0.54. Is that 0.26? Let's see. Right, 26% BNB, right? This is priced in BNB. So 26% ROI on BNB between round 1 and 2. So let's see what the next round 4, they would list at 3.6 times 0.3, 0.72, so 3.6. All right, so you would get a total net of 2.16 BNB. So let's see, is that right? Pretty sure that's how it would work out. Gotta check my math there, but I digress. Remember, this is imperfect, on the spot, fly. No notes right now for this math, just pulling it out, but you get my drift. So moving forward, we have some cool charts. Let's see right here. Okay, on the y-axis, we have number of NFTs. X-axis, we have time. Green line, we have BNB minted. Yellow, total staked. Light bluish, that's total minted. So here we can see, as it's just taken off, we have these parabolic periods, which I'm just assuming right here, this is probably the end, right? Yeah, let's check right here. Total staked and total minted. Right around 6,000, right at 7,000. Yep. When there were 7,000 total minted, we saw kind of FOMO kick in, vroom, right? And how long did that take? Between 7,000, let's see here. That was August 15th. Wow. Through August 18th. 3 days. Incredible. Wow. 30% of a round. Zoom, sold out, because once again, all of these people were smart. They were buying it and ready for preparation for round two, and they could sell it in the marketplace, or like I said, they just hold on to it knowing their principal just doubled. Pretty sweet stuff. And so far since then, right, you can see just the creep up. Now we're at 10,000, 11,000, right, and we're going up from there. So pretty neat to see that phenomenon. I think it definitely will repeat as we enter the ends of each rounds. It'll be interesting to see. So it started around 7,000 or so, maybe 6,700, I guess, or this. Call it like it is. You'll see. Something like that. Yeah. And, right, I wonder if it will start around roughly, 17,000 again, or maybe people will see this trend I'm pointing out and maybe start preemptively around 5,000. So pretty cool FOMO machine. Bank teller does it again. Please let me know if you guys know of any other minting sort of behaviors like this. Typically it's like this. They mint at the very beginning and then it just peters off forever. It never see how it's going up and to the right. Typically it'll just stay stagnant and it'll go up like this, but never something like this after initial launch. So really cool how you can incentivize with good tokenomics, good behaviors and sustainable behavior long term. Like I said, I doubt this is the last time we see this behavior. All right, looking over here in wallets, we can see the standard, right? When a new product launches, a ton of adoption, and then, honeymoon phase, and then it's kind of slowing down now. So it would definitely be, it's important for us in the herd to each one teach one. Holidays coming up, gift for Christmas, birthday, New Year's. I say, hey, check out this new crypto thing. This is, I'm getting paid some crypto, and I'm, I think this is something that I think would benefit you. So share your experience. That's what I'm here doing. All of this stuff is really interesting because it's not only impacted my life and people close to my life, but I like meet even strangers I've met online and them telling me their wins and losses and such, and especially the wins when it comes to Elephant. It's really cool to see that. That's what we're all here to do, is build wealth together. So moving forward, we can see here in the rewards section, it's just steady total rewards, right? Just 1% of Bertha. Let's see, claimed rewards. Let's see. And so on the y-axis, right, we have the number of Elephant, and then time on the X. So staking started off higher, and as people minted, as they increased the supply of NFTs, so the APR became more diluted, right? We as supply increased, we saw that the APR dropped from 40, 50 to 20ish. We saw a quick bounce back up when the price was starting to go parabolic, right? We were in our 1%, 1.5% days a few months, what was that, a couple of weeks ago, end of September or so, and prior to that. And that's whenever, right, when Elephant took a price hit, right, so did this APR. So we were back up to almost 36%. And so once again, this behavior of the staking APR, it all is dependent upon the number of NFTs that are staked, but also the price of Elephant. But they go hand in hand. The more NFTs that are being minted, typically that will mean more activity, meaning prices going up for the Elephant token, meaning this will go up as well. So even though I think price will overcome the increase in the dilution of newly minted NFTs, newly minted and staked. So I think unlike majority of kind of, right, like the DeFi protocols, when there's inflation of a token and there's more staking and then there's a dilution of rewards given out, I think Bank Teller has once again cracked the code. And right, we see this overcome already one time when price is going good. I think we'll see this definitely march back up. So, I'm not sure where this will, it's like a feedback loop. So it's all dependent on the herd and how hard we row together. But right, we could range in the 20 to 30, but it could break out very easily. Look how it broke out above 30 to 40% range,
right? It'll be this data is limited thus far, while we're still in recovery mode. So, but I still think this is the lows. If anything, pretty cool, neat tool to see, right? Supply shock as it continues to show itself in the chart. We'll start to see zoom. The staking APR also supply shock. Oof, pretty wild. Imagine you spent you got 5 NFTs, right? 2 rounds go by, the APR doubles the whole time you're holding them. The token that you're getting rewarded with, 3x's as well. You're getting way more than 30% ROI. Let's just say that to put it, sum it up. But pretty cool stuff. If you know any NFTs that are paying out 25% in a parabolic yield token, please let me know. I would love to know about it. Feed me some alpha. But if you don't know one, then I'll show you one right here. It's called Elephant Money Unlimited NFTs. Check them out. Moving forward to this table for NFT data, we can see date, right? So every day is accounted for. We can see the number of NFTs that were minted each day. We can see the number of BNB that it costs to mint those NFTs, right? And right now it's twice as much because each NFT is 2 BNB. We can see how many of them were staked. So, and you're right, and sometimes 43 were staked on this day despite only 38 minted, because there must have been 5 that were also sitting in people's wallets that were also staked. So that's just cool to see activity of number of staking. I'll be interested to see unstaked as well. How many, if we could query that. Let's see if that's in this table over here. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. So not unstaked. Just be interesting. Okay, so many cool stats. All right, claim. So we can see how much Elephant was claimed from the rewards each day. So it looks like you're hovering around 4 billion, 3 billion, 4 billion, 3 billion, 6 billion. All right. So 1 billion right now costs $420. So about $1,000 a day in rewards. $1,000 to $1,500 a day. That the herd is raking in from their NFTs, from their better than Miami real estate. It's a side note here too. I really got looked into the whole Airbnb arbitrage, right? Airbnb looks so cool, but man, I'm so glad I didn't, try to sign some short-term lease agreement or try to get involved in that headache, trying to, pour out yields that maybe if you're like super aggressive, you can maybe get 20%. I mean, I don't know, man. With all the headache involved and such, I doubt it. But something like this where I can just click a button and stake it, I mean, all that headache gone, all that time, money, energy, and frustration. I can just focus on my job, focus on earning income, and not worry about trying to run a business that is inherently chaotic. Instead, I can have order and just click button to collect my income. Don't have to worry about all that mess or middlemen. It's just so cool, man. This is what DeFi and crypto is about. Building systems where middlemen and stuff like that is just something like the pursuit of real estate. Because that's the thing is, Alexa, stop. Right? Why do if I'm getting into that real estate or Airbnb, if that's your passion to be in hospitality, that's awesome. But what's the majority of invest? People want to invest if you're getting involved with real estate in some capacity, some store of wealth. So it just right. So many people don't want to become a plumber, become a HVAC, or do all this. It's very valuable knowledge, and God bless you if you do it all, and if you succeed, you earned every single penny of it. It's not really passive income. You worked your ass off to build yourself a job, build yourself a you're a property investor, a real estate investor. But there's other people who want to just click buttons and want to get involved in decentralized global banking. And if that's you, these NFTs are built just for you on a silver platter. Okay, where were we? Daily new owners. So that's cool to see. 1, 2, 1, 0. Right? Each one teach one. We got to get these numbers up. These are peanuts, royalties. Okay, worth of, or I guess these are worth of. Bertha is income from marketplace sales. I'm assuming that's what this royalties is referring to. There's typically a definition page. Let's see. Royalties. Not here, but I'm assuming. Know what they say about assumptions. Okay, rewards. Okay, $2,100. So that's what I was saying, roughly 1,000. So about $2,000 a day in rewards. Cool. Daily new owners royalties. Total minted. Total staked. Total claimed. Total rewards. Just every day going up, right? Elephant pays. Look at this every day. There was 600 grand total pay, 600 billion total paid out in rewards. Now we're up to 640. Love to see it. This APR, like we said, slightly on a downtrend. We can just go back to that graph. We're kind of bouncing in this range between mid 25s and upper 30s. As price of the elephant token continues to appreciate, we'll see this go back in the right positive direction. All right, let's see. NFT minting and staking. Oh, this is fun. So there's some people in the chat I know, and if you're not in the Telegram chat, definitely join in and see what's going on. Best place to get official updates and best alpha, all that good stuff. But I know there are some individuals who like to look at this, which is the color of. Interesting. Let me see. The color of the NFT in search of trying to time a black NFT. So if you don't know, black NFTs are the most rare NFTs, and I believe there's a 6% chance, 5%, 4%, 1 in 20. Is it 5%? Check out the wiki page, but the black NFT provides you access for a black one right here for free access to any live Elephant Money event. So that's the perk of in-person events. However, they all behave the same way. They all earn the same amount of income. No color is special than the other. But this is what I was also referring to as well. They're all named after the Crayola color. So aquamarine. I don't know how you pronounce that. Cerise? Let's see what color that is. Today I learned. Cerise. Wow. It's a deep to vivid reddish pink. Cherry color, deep. Wow. So that looks like the deep cherry red. This looks more like a hot pink. Let's see Crayola. This is some quality Crayola. There's some quality crypto content right here. Wow, hot. Just name it hot pink. This is not. I got a bone to pick. Okay, well this is that. This is candy apple though. Pretty pink. Let's see. Radical red, wild watermelon, pink sherbet, cotton candy salmon, pink flamingo, jazz dream. I don't see. What is this? Cerise? In the comment section, what's your favorite Crayola color? Everyone leave a comment. If you're still here right now, you're a G. Magic mint. These are so cool. Electric lime. Where is Cerise? Yeah, I don't see Cerise. Why are they all? This is cat, man. They're cat. Show me a Cerise color. Oh, is this it? Oh, wow. I remember this one. Oh, this color is special. I need a Cerise NFT. Send me a Cerise NFT or someone in the comments. All right. Man, they're so pretty. That's a cool color. Raw sienna, cornflower, electric lime, fuzzy wuzzy. Oh, I got to see this one. Let's see what fuzzy wuzzy is. Fuzzy wuzzy. Oh, it's like the brown garbage. Awesome color there. Fuzzy wuzzy brown. Okay, sorry, back to this latest mints table. We got the time, the NFT ID, the rarity score. At this time, rarity scores have no significance other than just to rank amongst the NFTs minting. So this is 255. This is 252. Maybe there will come a time when rarity scores have significance in terms of a staking contract. The future is unwritten, but at this time, there's no benefit for having a more rare NFT than someone else. I believe blacks. Even blacks though. Let's see, 0.43. So they typically are more rare. I think. Yeah. Just in general, just because of their nature. But see this navy blue right here. That's what I was getting at. I've seen like just regular colors have a higher rarity score than even blacks, certain ones. But over here, we can see in this table the latest claims. And what this will show is how much rewards they claimed out of their NFT staked balance, reward balance. So these are a few rewards. I don't recommend if you're a smaller account, because like 10 million, 5 million elephant tokens, right? What 1 million costs 42 cents. So 5 million, that's $2. They took out $2, bro. Your gas was probably like 34 cents. So, it doesn't really make sense to claim unless you have a substantial amount. Like this guy has $40. So maybe you have every 100 million, maybe. I guess that can make sense. For me, I only claim if, for me, my personal strategy, I'm just letting them sit there. But if I claim, it will just be to, get us a small increase in reflections. And the reflections are just quite small right now. So, I mean, unless, I just don't see a real value because you're going to pay a big, relative to the reward you're claiming, the transaction fee. If it's, even if it's 3 cents, but you're claiming 30 cents or $3, that's still a 1% fee. It's just, I think they're just going to sit there for me. It all depends how many NFTs you have, right? There's some people who have a $30,000 NFT portfolio. They're making 25% on that. Let's just call it 40 grand to start for using math. That means they're making 10 grand a year in income. Each month they're making what, 800 so dollars. And so maybe they're claiming that to, spend, $800 a month, right? Off 40 grand, you got $800 a month annuity. After the 8.5% sale tax, so maybe you got closer to $730 annuity off a 40 grand NFT investment, and that's if people are just straight selling, claiming and selling, claiming and selling. If you're claiming and holding, right, you'll get more than probably that that first month of $720. If by the end of the year, it might have 3x if it 300% return again next year 2024, which we'll see what happens, potentially much higher if the bull run is in fact here. Need some water. So where about this, we can see rewards. Pretty cool. 6,095 people have claimed rewards so far, but it's a neat. And what's cool too with that, let's say that $40,000 of NFTs bringing in $720 after tax, after the sale tax. Just rough math right now. But now the next round flips over in the next 3 to 6 months. Right now they have a $80,000. Whoa, your whole real estate, 100% ROI'd. Wouldn't that be nice? I guess if you bought a house in 2008, 2009. Depending on what time of year in 2008, but you got those kind of returns, but not in a year time or 6 months time, and definitely not right now's time. Real estate market, God bless you once again. No matter what route you're taking, you're gonna have a hard time. Where were we here with? Oh, so now you have $80,000 worth of NFTs. You just doubled. Now you have $1,400 a month worth of disposable income or annuity coming in. The gift that doesn't stop giving. NFTs are sleeping giant, and it's crazy because anyway, so many ways to create amazing strategies here at Elephant Money. Let's keep going. Latest transfers. All right, so we can see how people are transferring from one wallet to another. Their NFTs. Right, you might be sending it to a friend, might be setting up for the kids. I know there's a lot of fellow herd members who they have two for their kids who are 9 and 11, and when they're 18, shoot, that NFT might you're like, hey, you're making enough to pay for your tuition or whatever it may be, or pay for your housing, or it's so cool off of what, a $400 investment that you bought at Christmas, back in 2023. Possibilities are very strong. The odds are very strong of that happening, and it's gonna be fun to see testimonials. Even like I said, people I've worked with directly, they're gonna have some really cool stories. So that's the latest transfers. Let's keep going. Latest stakes. So same thing. We can see what people are staking their NFTs. Typically, right when you mint your NFT, shortly after you'll go and stake it to start immediately or earning those rewards. There's no point in holding it in your wallet. So here's that latest unstakes I was talking about. It'd just be interesting to see. Like, I feel like people might unstake at the beginning of rounds to then list on the marketplace. That'd just be my guess of the behavior. But besides that, let's see over here too. Let's see if we can do a quick detective work. This is just gonna be pulling out NFT ID 6090. Let's look at this one. So the guy unstaked it at November 20th at 10:07. 6090. Let's see when it was sold. I'm assuming he sold it. Transfer, claims, mints, stakes or sells, purchases, listings. Right here, current listings. We'll come back to this in a moment, but no results. Because if they get listed, it gets sold immediately. Super liquid. Like, all NFT marketplaces are brimmed to the full. They're all full. People have floor prices and stuff. Dude, here, nope, not for sale. Mint some. Latest purchases. Let's see, 6090. Was it sold? Did they transfer it? Let's see. Latest listings. Latest delistings. All right. So 6090. Did he transfer it, or he or she? Latest unstake. 6090. 1120. Latest transfers. 6090. So they transferred it. Okay. That's where it went. But I'm trying to find one that resold right after they unstaked it. Let's see here. 8184 unstaked. Let's see if they sold it. 8184. So let's see how long it took between. Let's see if my crazy 5-minute claim was accurate. Let's see here. So 1129, 1121, 1129. 81, 84. So 1129, 81, 84, 1211. So, excuse me. It was 42 minutes. Oh, 42 minutes to sell your house. It was on the market for 42 minutes. Yeesh. Man, I remember when it was a buyer's market and there were some people who could sell their house that fast. Shout out to my dad. He sold a house at the top. He's a G. Okay, let's see. Where are we at here? I need to put it all in NFTs, honestly. Let's see. Let's burn a hole in his pocket. Okay. Let's see here. Let's just do one more. Pull it out of the hat. 9399. It was unstuck. I don't want to say that. It was unstaked at 1925. 21:29. So that's 29 minutes plus 25. All right, 54 minutes. Ooh, shoot me. Okay, it took more than 5 minutes. I've seen it happen in 5 or 6 minutes. And an hour for you to sell, that's not a cheap item, $500 item. And we're, you're short. There's people, they're waiting in the water. In 30 minutes, you're gonna get that NFT sold. And guess who's going to be on the other side of the trade? Me. Thank you. Okay, let's keep going, though. Like, man, because that's what I was just getting at. No results. These listings don't last. So if you're on that Telegram, you happen to see one, right? It looks right. There's a lot, based off those two sample sizes we just looked at, you got about 30 minutes max to get your money ready to get it bought. It's like QVC. But for crypto, and it's better because you're actually going to earn money. You're buying discounted gold mines, discounted money printers. What a time to be alive. Latest purchases. Let's see here. Hey, like I said, people don't even care what color it is, right? They buy everything. Anything that's been listed has been bought, including Sarais. I need to, now I gotta look how to pronounce it so I don't sound like an idiot. Let's see. Cerise, which is deep cherry color, but somehow it's hot pink for Crayola. Cerise. But the Shamrock, pink flamingo, it looks like pink flamingo if you ask me. Cerise. No, it didn't. It was. I did find the color of it. I'm tripping. It was that dark cherry red. Beautiful color. All of them get bought instantly within 30 minutes. Domino's Pizza, 30 minutes or less. All right, latest listings. We can just see when people listed them. Right, all of them have been purchased. Latest delisting. People put them up for sale and they don't. Then they take them down. Wallet analysis. Ooh, let's get into some juicy numbers here. Let's see this gentleman here, Mr. D1EC. They have 329 NFTs. They're all staked. They minted 1,003, so this looks like this might be, I don't know if this is the deployer wallet, bank teller's personal wallet. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, they minted 1,003. They listed 0, so they haven't sold any. Well, listed, let's see. Oh, currently probably. So no listed currently. They sold 6 of them. They bought 1 of them. And they donated 674 of them. So yeah, this is probably the deployer one. That bank teller on launch minted 1,000 NFTs that were donated to the community herd members who have provided, volunteer content on different social media platforms. And so that's what the donation here is. Let's see, BNB spent, BNB earned, Elephant claimed, etc. Let's look at this number 2 guy. So this guy has 242 elephant tokens. Oh, excuse me, not elephant tokens. Elephant NFT, Elephant Money NFTs. They've staked all of them. They minted 237 of them. Right? They purchased 5 of them. They donated 1. They received 1. They spent 259 BNB. So this guy was smart. Wow, out of the 10,000 in round 1, this guy got, several of them, probably 200 plus, because it only looks like he paid for a few of them that were over 2 BNB. And he's only claimed 10 billion, which is the equivalent of, 1 billion is $400, $420, so 10 billion is $4,200. So it just took about $4,000 off the table so far. Did a little $4,000. Invested a little. Let's see, how much did it say he spent? 200 stake total loan. BNB spent 259. 259 times the current price, which is roughly. Let's just look real quick. Pumping. Ooh, look at that green. Beautiful. I'm calling fake on Solana. This is VC pumping money, trying to get people back in. 235 times 235. 60 grand worth of NFT. So they put 60 grand. They've already taken out 4 grand. They're making at 25% APR. They're making 15 grand. They're making divided by 12, a little over a grand a month. $1,200 a month. Pretty nice how they can just sit on worth of elephant tokens. They could buy right now 3 new NFTs each month. Therefore, pushing their rounds deeper into the round. So think about that. Like these whales, all of these guys can just be buying more NFTs with their income coming from their NFTs. So it's like a perpetual feedback loop. You have your money printer and you use it to buy another money printer to get faster to buy the 3rd one and the 4th and the 5th, right? I recommend not to rely on that method just by buying one and then waiting till you have enough to buy a second. Like go get a job, like use your labor to earn income, use that income to hyper exacerbate, you can literally, even if you're working a minimum wage job, just doesn't take a genius to see how you can build a portfolio where, right, you'll be making more passive income than, even a six-figure, highly educated, highly employed, hardworking individual just by being diligent with building your portfolio. It's so cool, man. This is what it's all about, is leveling the playing field of financial opportunities. Like I said, someone who is in a particular situation, if they're diligent and disciplined with their money, it doesn't, $200 for futures compound right now, 2BNB for an NFT, or just buying and holding the Elephant token. It's wins all around. I mean, it's a beautiful system. It really is good. Clap it up for BT. This is really cool. Okay, so that's the second biggest whale. Third, 216, 200. So some pretty cool, big NFT holders. But I can see, people can still come in and even get 100 NFTs today, because 100 NFTs would cost 200 BNB. But I've seen big whale purchases all in one go, right? Some whale come in with 200 BNB, use it all to mint. Seen it happen. Seen not yet for this, but seen it during the bull, and the bull's coming back. So you can see it happening again. So we can just go through here, similar sort of things, see how much they've spent, how much they've earned, how much they've claimed. And as you see, most people aren't really claiming, or they're claiming it, but I'm sure most of these people are just letting it sit and accumulate. So pretty cool stuff. I like these people who stopped at 100. They're like, I got 100. I'm chilling. People are funny. Or this guy, I like this guy, 111. This guy's like, I'm a Chad. I got 200. He's the only guy with 200. Guy or gal. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Everyone in the herd. Okay. Whew, this page is long. We're doing good. Almost through this NFT page. All right, let's see here. The wallet NFT collection table allows you to check the collection of any wallet address. Currently, the top NFT holding wallet collection is shown. The NFTs are ranked according to rarity score. So the top wallet right here that it defaults as, this individual has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 blacks. Wow, that's awesome. That's so cool. He's gonna be able to take his whole family, his or her whole family, to the live event. So cool. And they also have probably, oh my gosh, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's what I was referring to earlier. If you recall, right? I missed these other blacks down here because there's actually some inchworm, Granny Smith apple, denim, inchworm. These particular ones are even more rare than some of these blacks. So that's pretty cool to see. I was interested to see if that would happen, and then I saw it happen, and here we can see it, just some more evidence of it, right? And there was a theory that, hey, for black NFTs, if the hue 0, saturation 0, the smaller the luminescence score was, that the higher the rarity would be. But you can see here that you would think this is the highest 000, but no, there are higher, right? 0.891. Wow. That's probably the highest rarity score I've seen. So cool right there. I wonder, maybe the NFT ID number 1, I'm pretty sure it's a black NFT. I'm sure that might be probably a high score too. Let me get some water. So boom, that's this gentleman's NFT wallet. Let's see here. Traits and colors. So this is just showing the different traits and colors for each NFT. So if we just took one here, like this Caribbean green, 0.284 rarity score with a luminescence of 60, saturation of 84, hue of 145, and then a certain rarity score. It's cool too. You can click that little link and it'll open up on the BNB NFT scan that exact NFT. It's cool. It even shows it. That's so cool. And I'm pretty sure all this data is hosted directly on the blockchain. So this is a true NFT on the blockchain. It's not that Fugazi link to an Amazon whatever web server hosted image. But yes, this is a real NFT on the real BNB blockchain. Real stuff here. Pretty freaking cool. Bum, 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 bum. Minted colors. You can see the different all right. Here on the right, we can see the different minted colors, and we can see which are the most common and most rare. So here, purple heart is the most minted color. Interesting. I thought it would be green, or I think I see so many greens sometimes. And second place is blue. Third is inchworm. That's the green color, I believe, inchworm. I see a lot of that. And electric lime. So I think I see these two most. So that's probably why I think it's the why it's the most. Black. Okay, 519. Pretty interesting. So far there's only 519 black NFTs. Only 519 people have free admission to the in-person event. There's Cerise. Gotta look again. I forgot already. Cerise. What's the most rare color? Let's check this out. Oh, the most rare color is red orange with only 5 minted so far. Pretty cool. Red orange is the most rare. Let's see over here. Colors. So here it's going to tell us, I guess, the exact color, hue, saturation, luminescence value for that particular color. So almond is that. Antique brass has that. This is the hexadecimal code for it. That's the RGB, the red, green, blue values, RGB values. That's cool. It's just breaking down. This is, that is equal to that is equal to that is equal to the name of this color. What is black equal to? 35, 35, 35. Interesting. So that brings us to the conclusion of the unlimited NFT page. Woohoo! Let's keep it up, man. We're getting closer and closer and closer. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. All right. Farms. What we got left? Let's see. We got farms. We got Trunk Stampede. We got Trumpet, Trunk Redemption, and Raffle and Partner Network. Psh, piece of cake.
Now we make our way over to the farms page. So we can see here in farms, we have a total of 7.9 million trunk in the total value locked. So far, there has been 1.4 million trunk worth of rewards that have been claimed. And that's a ratio of 18%. So pretty cool. 18% claimed over deposited in terms of rewards to total value locked brought into the protocol. Let's see right here, actual total value locked. So this is accounting for Trunk's 20-cent price. So 1.8 million. So far, there's a total of, and it says asset distribution. So I'm assuming that's accounting for all of the farms. Let's see here, wallets. So there's 1,132 wallets that have a farm of some sort. I think as more crypto native people get involved with Elephant Money, this number will grow. Typically, beginners and people getting into crypto, it's not too difficult to understand this concept of farming. But like I said, Elephant Money farms are built different in that there's no impermanent loss. So all of the kind of research you might do about farming or, DeFi yield farming, all of it will, not be useful, and it also will kind of confuse you because you'll be like, what's this impermanent loss? Why, what's going on with, I create these LP tokens and then I stake the LP tokens and I have to unstake the LP tokens and then claim my rewards, and I have to go and, either break the LP token and get back my liquidity or do some other mechanism, right? All of that
is not needed here for Elephant Money Farms. You just come in, single-sided staking. You put equal amounts of crypto, X and Trunk on the other side, and you just print these crazy APRs, which we'll get to in a moment. So far, the farms have been up for 319 days. So that's really cool to see. It's, just pumping out yield, despite it being not at full recovery, right? There's still very few, I don't, that's another, it'd be interesting to find right now. I know Stampede is beating inflation or roughly around inflation. I'm curious if Trunks, what's kind of the yield here, this APR. Let's see here. Average wallet total value locked is 7,455 Trunk. Let's see. Nice. Okay, let's check these charts out. So we have Trunk on the y-axis. We have time on the x. Total value locked. So you see it steadily increase, and here's the green is daily deposits, red is daily withdrawals. So a lot of activity here at the beginning. And I think this may have been, I'm not sure, November 2022. So, right, market's still high. I think it got cooled down right around that time, and or peaked around somewhere. So a lot of activity, right? And as you see, it's kind of petered out since we've gone full focus on the Elephant token and futures and NFTs. So yeah, like I said, I can see this definitely the adoption picking up come next bull run when people are looking for 40%, 50%, if it goes all the way back up to the 125% yield on certain farms, right? I mean, I'll definitely have some positions, trust that. And the other day I was on the Rugs to Riches podcast, and we were discussing, different strategies. And, one thing I was thinking as well, when Trunk's back to peg, right, people could even have a kind of a spot trading strategy using the farms. So when you take a position, right, you're also earning high yield on it. And then when you want to sell your position, you sell, and you can sell your rewards or, whatever, deposit them in the Stampede or whatever it may be, or mint Trumpet. And, it's like a win-win. So you could be, a trader in a high yield farm environment, which I've never heard of or thought of being done. I'm sure, like I said, people have done LPs trying to trade as well, but you suffer impermanent loss there. Here, no impermanent loss. So very cool things to think about. So crypto is so cool. New financial strategies and new kind of implementations. Let's see, wallets, EM wallets. So, yep, quick big adoption at launch. It's kind of slowed down. It'll pick up when more people in crypto come over to BNB and want to get the highest yield in DeFi. Let's see here, assets by Trunk, total value locked. So this is healthy, and I like to see this, that we're attracting, capital from all different projects: Bitcoin, BUSD, Wrap, BNB, right, XRP, Ethereum, Cardano, Matic, Cake, Doge. Oh wow, how big is Doge? I thought that was Doge for a second. That's Bitcoin. Yeah, which makes sense. I thought this would mimic kind of the market dominance chart. So I would assume that there would be more Bitcoin deposited or have a higher dominance. But this is cool to see how much it's split up between multiple assets. Because imagine when the USDC community, there's got to be some Telegram that just talks about USDC all day. Them, Cardano, Ethereum, Ripple, BNB, right? All of these different, cryptocurrencies. When their community members find out, hey, I have access to high yield while still having custody to my individual vault that's earning me the yield. Like, that's next level, guys. And it's been a hidden gem, for the last 300 days. So I think, like I said, it's all about where the marketing directive is, and it's just farms will have it stay. Right now, it's just sleeping on the back seat, but still making gains every day.
let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Awesome. Okay, checking out the table here. So we have the amount of trunk that is the growth of each day. So let's see here. Let's see deposits, withdrawals, claims, referrals. Interesting. So is this showing how many new partner referrals? Maybe. I'm not too sure what that's referring to. See, oh, it might say up here. Total referrals is sum of referral rewards. Oh, it's the number of rewards from partners. Okay. Let's see this total value locked, total value claimed, total referrals paid, total claimed. So hovering right around 18% and declining at this time. Yeah, it's interesting to see. There is quite a lot of activity. I'm surprised. Let's see. 9:30. I take that back though, because this is cut off here on October 5th. Right now it's November 25th. Surprise! This video is filmed in multiple parts. Crazy, right? So I'm not sure if there's just been no activity. No, they have activity every day. I'm just curious. Oh, 2 months is the last time it's been run. That's why. See, this is what I was mentioning before as well. You can refresh the dashboard. I'm not signed in on this particular account, so I'm not going to do that. So I guess no one's just refreshed the dashboard. But I'm surprised, it seems to be quite active in terms of attracting trunk, and it's all growing each day. So people are building their farms. Pretty cool. So people in the herd are always moving about. That's what we like. Let's see, latest deposits. So 93 trunk was paired with 18.99 of BUSD. So yeah, I mean, even some little players for trunk and some trunk farm action. Cake farm action. That's funny. Nice, he's leaving the little guys like it. Just saying, I mean, if this is you guys, no offense. I mean, this is just my strategy. If you got 2 BUSD and 10 trunk, I don't know if farms are going to be the best play for you. Maybe you should just put this either in the Elephant just straight up, or, I mean, honestly, yeah, if you're doing $2 transactions, no, I don't mean to, I'm just saying, I'm trying to help you. Please heed this advice. I want to see you make it. Right now, you're here at Elephant right now. If you're trying to use the farms with $4, add to your position, just put that $4 into, don't do buy with Bertha. Just if it's only $4, just do the 12% slippage on Pancake Swap. Then you'll get your 10% fee, so you'll have $3.60 worth of Elephant. Right, that's gonna give you a better return, I think, and better use of your time. So just my little pro tip. Everyone has their own strategies, take it or leave it, but if you're a smaller fish, just buy Elephant. Keep just buying slowly, buy in little portions. It takes a little bit of time, but it's well worth the squeeze. Latest withdrawals, so it's active. Let's see, 10/16, 10/15, 10/13. So let's see, this is a month ago since these have been ran, these queries. So it's just, you can see on the day, people maybe be taking their rewards, or let's see if they're withdrawing their whole farm too. That could happen as well. I think what's cool about farms as well is, like, you can kind of use it as like many of these accounts, like a high yield savings account for your blue chip. So let's say I have, hypothetically, I have 2 Bitcoin that I just want to, hold on to and earn yield on it. I can park it here. But let's say, I get it up to 2.5 Bitcoin, but I really just want to hold 2 Bitcoin, but I've been DCAing, I've been taking rewards and buying a little bit more on the side. I can always just, like I said, buy and sell and trade while holding high yield. It's like almost you could, constantly look to build, your account slowly by taking the yield and adding it back on top. So many cool strategies. But okay, moving forward with farms.
Top wallets. Let's see. So total value locked worth of trunk is $528,000. They deposited 753.2 thousand trunk, and they've withdrawn 224,000. Okay, cool. They've claimed 30,000 trunk. So claim to total value locked 6% almost. 18 deposits, 2 withdrawals, 63 claims. Oh, okay. Last claim days 1. Big wallet here. So someone had a big 528,000 trunk position in the farm. Looks like they still have it. Yeah, it's still active. They've taken out a total of 224,000 with a claim of 30,000. Okay. And so I guess it's trading here, yeah, with their total value locked. So about 100 grand if we divide this by a fifth at 20 cents. $100,000 for the top wallet. I still think, like we talk about, there's people with, $1 million of Bitcoin or a couple $1 million who, they paired it up half and half. They would now be the number one spot. So the biggest players are still not even introduced into Elephant Money. It's still a bustling young herd. Farmed trunk. Total of 3.9, almost 4 million trunk has been farmed. Let's see, asset distribution. So about $1 million. I mean, it's so impressive. Even this product and the last, like multiple millions of dollars, and NFTs are on their way, worth of yield being paid out. Each of these products, farmed assets, EM farm asset distribution, and it's crazy too. I was just, not gonna name names, but I was researching a project that reached out to me, and just they had about like $1.4 million of liquidity. So, and they paid out nowhere near this. They've not paid out even $1 million of rewards. But the tokenomics were so flawed. I felt, obviously I just said no thank you. But in my own judgment, it's such a flawed protocol. It's doomed to fail, and they're obviously having a hard time right now. That's why they reached out to me, right? They're having a hard time. And yeah, it's just so cool to see when I'm reviewing something like Elephant Money, like multi-million dollars worth of rewards paid out over years, and that's not common. Assets by USD total value locked. So once again, like we saw before, a good mix of multiple cryptos, not just favoring one. Think how crazy the USDC and trunk farm is. That's crazy. That or USDT or DAI or BUSD. I mean, all of them are the same, but they're not all the same, but they're all stable coins. Like, that's crazy. And if it's at the full multiplier of 125% APR liquid staking and has a super healthy treasury, Birth is super healthy. So like people are like, what? They're like, yeah, but that's what people always it's funny how DeFi kind of, the individuals who gave it a bad name, like with the 50,000% APR and stuff. So right now when people see 100% on cash on a liquid cash farm savings account, over 100% APR, that's crazy guys. The blockchain is fascinating. It gives me goosebumps. Gets some of my creative juices flowing. I got some ideas, boys and girls, that you'll soon learn about. Okay, farm total value logged. Let's see what's going on here, baby. Farm to trunk, USD, farm asset, asset, farm to trunk. So the Bitcoin farm, if I'm reading this correctly, has farmed 774,000 trunk, which is a USD value of 187,000 US dollars. Farmed asset, so it's just comparing, I guess, to 5.5 Bitcoin. See, farmed asset 154. Look, so farm trunk. Oh, that's how much trunk is on one side. But that doesn't make sense, does it? Oh yeah, farm trunk. Well, Farmed asset. A bit confused there. I thought they would be equal here and here. Farmed asset, farmed trunk. They're always relatively close. Maybe when the farms just spitballing here, maybe when the farms were made. Oh gosh, Doge, what's going on here? Oh, it's close, 3,000, 2,000. Oh, still close, that's 30% off. So I'm curious how that functionality works. Let's see, hold on. Farmed asset. Whoa, is trunk more? Whoa. That's actually really cool. So just look what I'm kind of getting here, right? So let's say you create your farm and all of these assets were today, like all these were not made yet. Everyone made their farm right now. Bing, right? All of these would be equal, right? It'd be 1-to-1. But since people come in at different times, right, the farmed asset will vary in why is that? Oh, okay, that is because 5.55 times 37,000 is 100 or 154. Yeah. What I was getting at here. Wow, that's so crazy. There's 5. Depending on what time you come into the protocol, right, your Bitcoin has gone up or down. Since we're in a bear market, since these farms have been created, we can see that, oh, this farm is down, the trunk is worth more. This is worth, the BUSD is worth more. The trunk is typically always worth more because all of these assets are slightly down, which just shows you the resilience. Well, in a bear market, obviously you want to be in stables, so yeah, but it shows, even building your farms right now while trunk is at a discount, not a bad idea, especially if you like some of these, like Ethereum, you like BNB, like Bitcoin, right? You want to take some risk off the table. It's funny because Bitcoin is risky, and to my eyes, it's like maybe I'm a Zoomer now. I am a millennial, but in my Zoomer eyes, I see this as just like okay, Grandpa, you got Bitcoin. That's cool. Duh, of course you do. You better. So these are my safe risk off. It's just funny. It's like, where's your risk off relaxing vacation on top of a volcano? Okay. Which they're mining Bitcoin using volcanoes. Shout out to El Salvador. All right, but long story short, farms are cool, and yield is nice. Where were we? Let's keep going. Let's keep moving. Top wallet assets, farm total value locked. So is this what we were seeing earlier? It's going to show us which guys and girls have the biggest farms. That's pretty sick right here. They've got, yeah, that's number one. The 504 is this guy. Top wallets, EM farm wallets, top wallet assets. It's just showing wallets with lots of different assets in them that are all in different farms. This guy really likes the farm. We got BUSD, Ethereum, Wrap BNB, USDC. He likes BNB too. Hey man, have you heard of NFTs? This is probably money, man. This guy probably already has those 200 NFTs. 200, probably the guy who got 200. And if we keep going on a little bit, boom, that's that. We have made it to the end of the farms Dune page. Let's keep it up. Bam, bam, bam. Making gains, making knowledge gains, learning about alpha, about Elephant Money. Wow. I should like and subscribe to this video. Let's see, farms. All right, next on the list, let's jump into it. Trunk Stampede. The infamous Trunk Stampede. All right. Just to give some background, Stampede is a high yield for Trunk, which the Trunk is a yield token. It's currently Trunk being in recovery,
meaning Trunk is on its way back up closer to $1 than being closer to 10 cents. Right now it's at 20 cents. And prior to it being in recovery mode, when it was full functioning, Stampede was the premier smart contract in the ecosystem that was used for yield generation, for stablecoin yield generation. But since the exploit in Trunk's depegging, Stampede has been in recovery mode, so it's not paying out as high of a yield as it once did. And it's still beating inflation. It's still not nothing to sneeze at, especially if you come in fresh. I mean, if you come in with fresh funds, it's like 30% or something like this, 28%, 30%. Let's jump over real quick. Try to dox myself. Let's see. If it'll just show us. Dox. 37%. 37.8%. Stampede's nothing to sneeze at. But many people who are involved in this smart contract are, they got involved with it earlier, so they're just waiting for full recovery. So it can be, difficult and, frustrating, but patience will be rewarded. Trunk, the yield token, will be back up, and gains will be had. Okay, that's a little introduction of Stampede. And me doxing my Stampede. It's pretty nice. I need to claim these and make some more Trumpet. Claimed a good bit. It's pretty nice. Okay, where were we? Deposits. So far there's been 10.2 million Trunk deposited, 8 million withdrawn. All right, almost 81% withdrawal to deposit ratio. And we see this much higher than a lot of the other products because of the fact that, like we were mentioning, it's still in recovery. So a lot of people have been claiming while Trunk has been at a 20 cent or lower than $1. So they're just kind of delaying the full recovery. But I understand everyone, no self-shaming, everyone has different needs or different risks or whatever life happens. And yeah, so moving forward, we have here the total value locked of Trunk right now. So there's 8 million Trunk in Stampede. Right here, EM Stampede. So the total value locked, let's see what this is stating right here. I'm not too sure the difference between these two. That's V6 total value locked. This is V6 total value locked. Yeah, I'm not too sure what these two are differentiating. Maybe that's the total amount of Trunk that's ever been, but I don't think that's the current minted supply. Not too sure. Average wallet balance, 13,000 Trunk. Migrated bonds. So there was a previous stamp. There's been 6 versions. So when there was a migration from 5 to 6, we can see that that's how much Trunk was migrated over. So that's why it's important to be involved in the Telegram to understand updates as these contracts are updated sometimes. They're always in a complete, edition. But if you need to know about, hey, this is migrating, or hey, you need to make sure you're in the official correct one. Don't join some crazy groups that are scammers trying to ask you for seed phrases and money and whatever. Just stay in the official announcement channel and just check it, every once in a while, once a week, once a day. That's what, I like to do. Just check it out, what's going on with your money. And your money. Elephant Money Stampede V6 overview. So it's been 271 days since the V6 migration, but the product itself has lasted before then with V5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there's been 5,888 wallets that have been involved in the V6. We love to see that 5,888 wallets all in futures. That would double kind of futures current participation. But like I said, many of these people are just waiting and letting other people kind of join and find out about Elephant Money. But I think they're missing out. They should buy the Elephant token. They should buy
Yeah, they should build their futures. They should mint some NFTs and take advantage of this kind of dull moment, like we were showing. Kind of some of the. It's not the best adoption right now. Let's call it what it is. So, take advantage of that. Buy when it's quiet and there's no one. There's not 100 YouTubers. There's just some guy in a yellow suit riding around on an elephant talking about it. All right, where were we? Elephant Money Stampede V6 overview. On the y-axis, we have trunk, x-axis time. When we start off, right, we see lots of buy, lots of sell. Not buy and sell. Withdrawals and deposits. So deposits are green, withdrawals are red, right? That's very healthy. This is what we want for certain products like futures and, even with the NFT minting, we want we want to have lots of minting, lots of buys and sells in the marketplace, lots of claiming of elephant tokens, lots of sells of the elephant token that people claim as their reward. We want all of that. So we want giant candles. So this was super healthy, prior to it being affected by the exploit. And let's just looking at some other things. Total value locked, right? Just up and to the right. BT, took the success of Stampede and just, made that's, futures, and all the other products have all of these lessons learned and same dynamics. That's why they're really good at just lasting. I'm telling you guys, when I look at other Dune, they do not look even nothing as pretty as this activity right here. Total deposits, as you see, it's an attractive product over time. That's something I always stress is why are there going to be more adoption in the future? Why is there going to be more adoption in the future? Why does somebody come back to this protocol tomorrow and the next day and the next week? Is there a real reason why they need to or would want to, or why are they incentivized to? And so all that being said, when you can make a forever protocol, something that makes people want to come back forever, like these contracts do, that's how you build a winner. Elephant Money Stampede V6 wallets, ton of adoption, slows down. It will have its day back. Let's see. Unless there is a potential where Stampede is sunsetted and futures just takes its place. I'm not too sure. We'll see the future. Here's some table about the data. Right now we've got mostly days of growth and of decline. I'm surprised as much as it is, to be honest. I personally don't as you saw. Well, I do touch it sometimes, but mainly I'm minting a trumpet right now. I don't typically sell it as it's I paid more for it and I just want to get that high yield trumpet. Oof, we're about to jump in. It is a sleeper. It is a cash sleeper. A cash flow sleeper. All right, TVL growth. So the over total value locked. So TVL growth versus V6 TVL. So these numbers are close. Maybe I'm a little bit confused with the V6. It's throwing me off and not having a V6. Deposits. See, look at that. It's even, even if we take, the 20-cent price tag, this is still nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot of activity. That's a lot of deposits, a lot of compounds. People are still being diligent with rolling their Stampede accounts. Withdrawals. So we're good to see that. We want to see people doing both. Migrated. Okay, that's how much they migrated over from the previous version. Total value locked. Let's see. 80 million. So I'm curious, that was the previous total value locked before the migration to V6. We can just see, I'm assuming. Let's see, V6 compounds, withdrawals, bonds migrated. So 70 million came over. Claims migrated, withdrawal deposit ratio. So still very high. I think this will definitely come down a lot once, like I said, either it's sunset, or if it's, Trump is back at full peg and around $1 or so, I could see this going kind of that 18-20% that we're seeing with those other products. Latest deposits. So yeah, these, just like I gave the tip of the last farms. If you're small fish guys, if you're just putting in, because what, 20 cents divided by 5, you're putting in $40, right? Trunk, if that's your, everyone has their own strategy, but if we truly are, 6 months, if the halving has any effect on Bitcoin's bullish price action after it occurs, right? If we're anywhere near that time horizon, which I believe we are, and just from following other crypto influencers, it's clear to see that there's some more activity in the market. It's heating up. It's definitely hotter than it has been, and I really think the whole CZ situation and his resignation and Binance moving forward. I mean, that might be the bottom signal to the T, right? I mean, obviously we're up, Bitcoin's at 37K, but like from a macro perspective outlook on the market, I mean, there's no, SPF getting sent. He hasn't been sentenced. He's been found guilty, but he has no jail sentence yet. I think it's in March or May of next year. Whew, every day must be like a blur to him. That's done. CZ sacrifice. I mean, I can't think of any other big bombshells. Did whatever happened to that DG? I digress. Okay, so what I was getting at, these people putting in a little bit of trunk right here. If you want to keep compounding, that's cool. If you're just letting your Stampede sit idle so that your rewards scale, that's cool. But if you're putting in fresh capital, row together with the herd, put it in Elephant, put it in NFT, put it in futures, because you're not, you might be, everyone has their own strategy, and but I just think you're kind of leaving some money on the table if you're just a smaller whale trying to do this thing. Okay. So those deposits, withdrawals. So we got some big withdrawals. I'm curious, this big guy. And what's cool too, I mean, we'll cover this in future videos, future hangouts. But if we can copy this address, put it in DBank, see what this guy's wallet's looking like, see what, just for a learning lesson. I don't believe in wallet watching. That's why we're not going to do it today. But more so just educational reasons, like, oh, okay, this is the timestamp. You took out this much money. Okay, it's this wallet, and they have these projects and these assets, and I've learned a lot personally. So I'd recommend to do the same. Just click some buttons. Just don't go to scary websites and connect your wallet. Always, it's use protection. Use a wallet that has nothing in it. That's something that it's like you go out to the bar at night or something. Just take your ID and your money. Don't take your whole wallet and everything, and chance of losing it or getting mugged or something like that. What was I getting on that tangent about that life lesson about? Oh yeah, when you go around and you're clicking buttons, like I'm saying, and you don't really, you're a crypto noob getting some experience. Just make sure if you have a wallet that has nothing in it, and then click away, you're like a little kid again. When you just get on the internet and you're like, oh, I can shoot this bird and win a free iPad. This little sidebar game. All right, here's all my information. You can be that kid again. You be your younger self again. Okay, latest migrations. So this looks like, no way, 1113, 181. Are these people checking their? Because the V6 came out months ago, and there's a funny article that Crypto Stew wrote. It says, "Dude, where's my trunk?" And it's about the migration. And so these guys maybe they just read his article and they're like, "Oh, that's where that trunk went." They are very small accounts. Interesting. Strange but interesting. These 300 trunk accounts. Maybe some people go back like, "Oh, Elephant Money, that thing's still." This could be a sign people wake back up. They come back to their account. They're like, "Wait a minute, what happened to my trunk thing?" So that could be bullish.
Just a thought. Okay, wallet analysis. Look at these whales here. Okay, ranking top wallets for V6. Let's see if I can make heads or tails of this. So they've put a total deposit of 1 million trunk. They've claimed 1 million trunk. They deposited 82,000 trunk since the V6 migration, so the rest of it had to be compounded prior to V6. The current V6, they've compounded 19,000 trunk. And this V6, they've withdrawn 218,000. Yep, and they migrated a flat million. That's nice. That's a pretty round million. D1 EC. Didn't we talk about this one earlier? D1 EC. That was yesterday, if you didn't know. Okay, where are we? Right here. Million migrated. All right. What other cool stat we got here? So that's their current balance of trunk. Daily rate. Wow, I totally forgot that. Oh, maybe that is just the. Oh, okay, that makes sense. 0.1. Was there rate limiters on the Stampede? There might be. Why are some people different than others? Yeah. Let's see. Daily rewards. 910 trunk. 910 trunk divided by. What is it called? By 5. 200, a little bit less than $200 a day in rewards. I'm assuming this might be. This is the number one wallet, the biggest. I don't know whose this is. DF94. 1, 2, 3, $4 million trunk Stampedes. So cool. We can see their ROI. So 20%. Let's see, the biggest wallet, 20%, 25%. So this is a lot of people who are waiting on the sidelines. These people haven't ROI'd yet. I mean, it's not like anyone has. Let's look. 26%. 26. Let's see over here. I forgot I can do this. Boom. Woo! There have been some people who've ROI'd. Check this guy's out. Total deposit 200. Total claim. Oh, okay. Is this it? Let's see. Compound withdrawal. So they took out 8,000. Oh, okay. It's skewed because once again it's saying they've only deposited 200. They've taken out 8,000. They've compounded 2,000. So that's why it's saying they've done 4,000% ROI. So that's a bit skewed, I think, because it's like I said, it's V5 and V6. It's trying to blend those together. So no one's had this big of a return yet, but I think those other 20% are probably more accurate. But actually those might be skewed as well because it's not showing us how much they've ROI'd before V6 maybe. Moving forward. Current trunk treasury. So this is another one just like we have the BUSD treasury, we have a trunk treasury, we have an elephant treasury. All these are just sinkholes. These are smart contracts. These are like a treasury always brings a treasure chest to my mind. So I just think of a big gold chest filled with either trunk or BUSD or elephant. So that's great to you want to have a lot of it, and especially like even when it's at a discount, it's nice to see that there's those smart contracts that have those allowances that it's constantly buying up the elephant token and slowly restoring it back to full peg as Bertha gets stronger, bigger. So right here, let's see here. Currently there are 35 million trunk in terms of the total supply. Let's go down here. Trunk treasury. All right, trunk on the y-axis, time on the x. Daily liabilities in the trunk treasury. So it's just comparing the two. And what's been
smart move that bank teller did was to migrate to V6, where it adopted the futures model, where there's no longer free compounding, right? That mitigated the inflation via Stampede, and has allowed Trunk to remain in that 18, 19, 20, 21, 25 cent range. And I think we'll just see it continue to creep up because inflation's really got under control, I think, and Bertha's continuing to put on weight. And so she's continuing to help it as well. But, we can see it spiked here. Let's see, August. And then it's kind of gone down since. I'm curious also why the trunk treasury, how it was affected. I think also right here we had the V6 migration. Well, let's see. That's only a month ago. I'm not too sure because V6 happened way back here. So, like I said, I have to go back and do some more deep analysis to find out. But I'm curious why the trunk treasury was so full and now it's kind of been depleted. But looking on forward, trunk supply up to 1 million and price. USD trunk, the supply and the price. Okay, so here's the blue. It's funny, it's like water in a glass of water, a fish tank filling up. And over time, right, x-axis. That's why I always do my y and x-axis. I'll start at the beginning. Y-axis trunk, x-axis time, y-axis over here trunk price, right? As trunk supply it's been curbed greatly because, right, it was parabolic, the inflation. Now it's just steady rising. Right now we're at 3.35 million. Let's see. That's 216.31 million. The price has, it's impressive to, like I said, range. It's like it's not inflating that quickly, which is why the price is staying consistent. So that's positive. If not, trunk would be probably at 1 penny or less right by now. So right here, that's what we can see. The low was 14.5 cents, high of 25 cents or so. And it's been about, let's see, that it's hit 20 cents. Let's say 9.22. Let's go to 10.22. 1 month. 2 months. It's been about 2 months since it's been over 20 cents. So let's see it keep going in the right direction. Pretty cool. Looking at the Elephant Money Stampede V6 yield table here, we'll see the daily liabilities that the system has slowly creeping up. But much like futures and the other Elephant Money assets, the way that they're assets, but rather smart contracts, the way it's designed is to limit liabilities as a percentage of the assets that are acquired each day. So if we're seeing, $80,000 of liabilities each day, we're seeing ideally over that in terms of assets. That's the whole pulling the rabbit out of the hat. That's the whole trick of this whole thing. Let's see, trunk treasury trunk. That's how much is in the treasury. Like I said, we saw a decline. Curious why it's on the decline. Let's see, trunk supply. We'll see that inflation has not been too bad at all. Not bad at all. USD trunk value, and we've ranged in that 20 cents ish range, 19 cents some days. But not too bad. And right here was that note. Yep, separation of V6 TVL from total TVL converted Stampede V5 V6. So that kind of answers that a little bit. All right, that concludes the Stampede page. Let's keep it rolling.
let's knock these last few pages out. Trumpet. All right, this is a cash flow sleeping giant. Let's check out how it's performing. Total minted. So just pause. Trumpet. Let's do some background. Trumpet is a up only token. It starts off with a zero supply. To minted Trumpet, it cost, I believe it was one to one at launch. So one Trumpet was one trunk, and then each Trumpet minted, there is a 5% mint and burn fee. So when you mint, let's just say we start with one trunk. When I mint it, right, 5% of that trunk is captured in the smart contract and held such that when the next person comes and buys the trump, or buys, but rather mints a trumpet, it costs more than one trumpet. So it costs, 1.01. So it's constantly capturing value, making it an up only token. It will never go down, because even when someone sells it, there's that 5% fee, and all that trunk gets captured in it's like a big pillow that that's taking more and more and more trunk as more and more of the supply is minted, and I believe when it's burned as well. Maybe not when it's burned, maybe when it's unwrapped. I'm not sure. I think it's burned though is when the fee happens and the token itself is taken away, but the actual trunk that was used to mint it, right, that 5% fee stays within the smart contract. So it's up only token. I've got some really cool ideas. I think that this gave me good ideas for. So awesome idea. Let's see how it's been going. So 9.2 million trumpet have been minted. There's been redeemed. That's the word I was looking at. Burn, but redeem. When you redeem your trumpet, that's like unwrapping it, right? You wrap it up when you build a trumpet, then you unwrap it to get your trunk back. So when they redeem it, there's been 2.5 million trumpet redeemed, but they also get burned. That's why it's important to use our words, because burned is not the same as redeemed. Burned is when the actual trumpet itself, the token, is burned in a fire, right? Bertha starts up a little campfire and throws them in to warm up her food. When burns happen, that's liquidity that's captured forever in the contract. So I think redemption has a 5% fee, minting has a 5% fee, but burning is, like I said, typically it's only Bertha. Who else is going to burn their trumpet tokens? Only crazy Bertha. What Bertha's doing, she's buying. Wow, this is crazy actually. Some dots connect in my mind too when I'm doing this. This is cool. And I'll explain. Right, Bertha's earning income, right? Bertha, here she is over here. She's earning income from NFT sales, from buy with Bertha, from sell with Bertha. She's just making money left and right, hand over fist. She's taking a percentage of her income and using it for trumpet minting, but when she mints the trumpet, she then burns it. So let's say she makes $100,000 today, right? And let's say she has a 2%, just to keep it simple, let's say 1%, a 1% a day budget where she'll take her income and put 1% of it towards minting trumpet. So what she would do, that she would take $1,000 and she would buy $1,000 worth of trunk. So trunk right now is at 20 cents. So that'd be 5x, because she gets 5 trunk for every $1. So she would get 5,000 trunk. Okay. So now with that trunk, so she just added, real cash to the trunk liquidity pool and got, her trunk out. That's what she exchanged. She exchanged BUSD for trunk. Now with that trunk, she goes over to Trumpet. She goes right here and she mints. She just max mint. She just takes that 5,000, boom. She doesn't care how much trumpet she's getting. So right now the price of trumpet, we'll just jump ahead a little bit. Let's see, is 2.13 trunk to trumpet ratio. So as I say, how much does trumpet cost? It's a trumpet is just another box. It's a derivative of trunk.
and it has special abilities. And so the special ability is it's up only. It goes up only because it's only in relationship to another asset. And what's happening is, so with that 5,000 trunk that I mentioned, that for 1,000 USD, Bertha's about to buy some Trumpet. The way, how does she buy Trumpet? She takes 1,000 BUSD. She goes to Pancake Swap. She buys trunk off the market, adding 1,000 fresh dollars, taking out 5,000 trunk. She then takes her 5,000 trunk. She mints with 5,000 divided by 2.13. All right, let's pull a calculator. I could just make it easy, but I like 13. So 5,000 trunk. So to get one Trumpet, it costs 2.13. Right, she's gonna get 2,347 Trumpet. But remember, there's a 5% fee. So if we do times, not one times. Oop, 5%, 10, 100, 117, trunk fee. So 2,347. 2,347 minus 17, right? Right. She's getting 2,230 Trumpet tokens after deducting that 5% fee. Now, instead of holding on to those tokens to later redeem them for more trunk, right? Because let's say she held on to them, and this goes up to, it's up only, right? There's more activity, more buybacks. Right, it goes up to 3, 4, 5, 6 Trumpet per, 6 trunk per Trumpet, right? That would be a 3x return, even though the quantity of Trumpet stayed the same, but each one of these is now worth, 3 times more in this example. So, but there's also that fee. So when she removes it, right, times that 0.005, right, another 110 Trumpet. Okay, but anyway, I digress. But the whole point is, with Bertha, she's not a regular human participant. When she mints the Trumpet, she simply throws it in the fire. She just takes the Trumpet she just made, boom, throw it in the fireplace. And that means that $1,000 that we started with of real BUSD is now captured in the trunk liquidity pool, and it has helped push up the price of Trumpet while forever locking that liquidity. So it's like she's pushing the price up and making sure that she doesn't spend it. It's pretty ingenious system of capturing value. Boom, let's keep going. Trumpet change, annual price change. So wow, Trumpet is right now at a current APR of 113%. So she's flying. And also right here, trunk APR 92% on trunk in terms of yield. So wow, that's crazy. Even at trunk suppressed price, right? If you take trunk with fresh capital and mint Trumpet, you're going to be getting some pretty good yield thanks to its appreciation and thanks to those Bertha buybacks that she's buying and burning. Right now, 27% redeem to mint ratio. So most people aren't redeeming them after they mint them. So that's good. That means people are holding on to them and capital's being, locked in. But it's also good when they redeem, because once again, that means, hey, thanks for the fees. Have a good day. Active wallets. This is a sleeper, 1,700, right? While, like I said, I wouldn't recommend necessarily getting too big of a Trumpet position right now. Still build your elephant, because that's where you get your best returns. But this is awesome because if you're a person looking, right, something like futures too, definitely get your futures built up. But futures, Stampede, Trumpet, this is just another high yield annuity, a high yield savings account. So I'm a big fan, and I think very early when Bertha gets huge and she's minting more and burning them away, right? I think, right, one Trumpet might be worth 100 trunk, and right when trunk is worth $1 again, right, we're talking about that's a 50x. So, right, people
who are even late to the Elephant Money ecosystem, what they miss kind of the initial parabolic price action when the supply shock fully takes effect, right? You can still get 50x or even plus on other kind of products like the NFTs, like Trunk or Trumpet. So lots of gains to be had. You can't go too wrong. But if you're a smaller fish, while this is cool, I'm telling you, Elephant will outperform this in the short term, short to medium term, I should say. If we keep moving forward, this contract's been around for 265 days, and the current APR for Trunks is 92%, crushing it right here. Let's see. On the y-axis, we have Trumpet, and we have the time on the x-axis. We also have Trumpet on this y-axis over here. Let's see which one is referring to. So daily minted, standard, right? New release, lots of activity, slows down, but you can see that this is actually a bit thicker than kind of those other ones we've been looking at, like Farms and Stampede, which Stampede is, like I said, resting. So this shows good adoption. Daily minted is the green, daily redeemed is the red. Right, thank you guys on day one who minted and redeemed instantly. It's funny. Daily mint, because if you did that, you're just taking a hit of 10%. There's no way you probably, well, if you got in like first, maybe you're profiting, but probably not. Daily minted, daily burned. Ooh, let's see what the daily burn is. Where's that at? I think it's that light gray. I mean, that's so bullish. Let's see. Daily burn, 6,500. So 2,000, 4,000, 5,000. So that's not too bad. That's constant liquidity and value that Bertha is locking up for you. She always works really hard for the herd. Total value locked is the blue line. So right now it's hovering about $4 or $5 million. Man, and like I said, most projects, I'm just thinking back to that one that reached out to me with $1.4 million. Right, they would kill for something as beautiful as this with this much transaction and this much adoption. They'd be jumping up and down, but this is just another front office product here at the best bank in DeFi. Wallets, Trumpet. Daily new wallets, big adoption. But like I said, nothing to sneeze at. This is definitely thicker, even though it's 8 and 2, 5. But there's definitely an interest for Trumpet. It's definitely going to be another powerful, if that was kind of to kind of go back to, I kind of touched on it just for a moment ago, but just when Bertha has her supply shock and she's very strong and healthy and she's buying and burning up, she's minting and burning Trumpet, taking up, she's basically doing all the, she's doing so much work before adoption comes, so the price is already getting pushed up. So anyone who comes and finds Trumpet right now, they'll never get anything lower than 2.1371. They'll have to pay higher than that. So the more work she's putting in right now, when there's more adoption later, it pushes it up higher as well. So if you have like a longer term outlook like I do, like if you have like a 1, 2, 3 year kind of projection, then this could, I don't have a strong indication, just depends on where the focus is and such after full recovery. But like I said, if this is at 30 or 40, right, you made 20x or 15x on your cash flow, right? Because this is flowing cash. So you can be selling this, you can be moving it over to futures, right? And, you always want to use fresh capital, but it's cool that you can then have a strong position in all facets of the ecosystem. You can mint, 50 NFTs and have that be, for X, Y, or Z. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you. I can't wait to watch this video in 5 years. It's going to be like, whoa, nice. Let's see, Trumpet annual price change. Okay, we've been through that.
So yeah, Trumpet is cool because it's cash flow, but it's also strong appreciation, and it's very early, low adoption, and a strong whale that's always buying and always burning. That's the difference. Whales that support protocols, they can buy tokens, but I mean, they're going to sell them one day, right? That's why they're buying them. She's buying them and burning them. She's not going to sell them. She's just putting money in the pot day and night, like Terminator that she is. All right, where were we? The price. Let's jump over here first. Supply. Okay, my OCD is not gonna let me do that. Let's go to price. Elephant Money Trumpet. The price of it, right? We got y-axis trunk to trump ratio, trunk to trumpet ratio. Give me your best trumpet spelling. That's so vertical text. That's so cool that you can highlight. Give me your best. How do you spell trumpet? Like the trumpeting sound in the comments. Let me know. All right, trunk to trumpet ratio. Let's see. Did it start at 1-to-1? I'm assuming. My favorite word of this this long video. We've got trumpet volume in blue, trumpet price in green. Looks pretty parabolic to me. Looks pretty good, pretty up and to the right. You see the slight bend in the curve right there. It's not parabolic. It looks fairly linear. Let's see if I put a point here and there. But it is sloping. It hit sloped up pretty good there. But I could see a pretty big inflection point whenever Birth is stronger. So x-axis is time, steady volume as we can see, but still very, relatively small. We'll see. I could see this easily 10xing, all of these stats 10xing. And yeah, we just see it's flying up and to the right. I mean, that's super healthy. I haven't seen many crypto projects that are this healthy. It's consistent. That's what's so cool. This is up only token, so that's why there's no down. I really like this. It gets my brain churning because who doesn't want something that only goes up? I think everyone wants that. Everyone wants, only good days when it comes to your money, at least. All right. I mean, it's obvious, but yeah, I mean, that's just a really cool chart. Very simple, but that's just wealth growing in people. This is people's lives changing every day. Pretty cool. Let's see here. Data, Elephant Money, Trumpet, total value growth, minted, redeemed. Okay, so we see our typical stuff we would pursue. There we go, that word again. Presume? No, assume. Assume to see here. We have the total value growth of Trumpet. We have the amount that's been minted, redeemed, and burned for the day. The total value locked, and the total value minted. Let's see here. Total value minted, total value redeemed, and burned. So let's do the subtraction. That would be, okay. Yeah, so total minted is how many trumpets have been minted. And then if you look at how many people then took their trumpet and came back and redeemed it, so kind of like they unwrapped the trumpet so it goes away. It's not burning it, you're unwrapping it, taking those two trunk back, or how many trunk it's worth at the time, back out of the smart contract. And we have the total burn, so these are the ones that Bertha just straight up threw in the fire after she wrapped them up. And like I said, she doesn't throw the trunk in the fire, just the trumpet, so there's no way to access and unwrap it, so she can't get the trunk back out. It's in the smart contract. Okay, where were we now? Total redeemed to minted ratio. It's 27%. It's interesting. I wonder if all the bank tellers, all of these different smart contracts hover around like 15 to 25% withdrawal ratio. Like I've heard like for banks, like the reserve ratio at banks isn't like 10% of cash on hand at the bank, something like that. So it's just cool to see the same phenomenon. And I think it's just higher here because of smaller participation size. Need some more adoption. Let's see, total value locked worth of trunk. So as you see, trunk only goes up. That's how it's designed. It can't go down. I'm like, oh, wait, it went down right here. No, it didn't. I'm just kidding. And that's why the price only goes up. Trumpet annual price, beautiful, 113%. Wow, that's over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Last 8 days, it's been 113%. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 days. 1, 2, 4, 5. 5 days. So yeah, it looks like it's gained about 1% every 5 days or so. 4 or 5 days, 6 days, 7. We're like day 8 right now. So that's nothing to sneeze at. Still not as good as futures. Still not as good as I think Elephant will do when we look back at its performance. But when it comes just to straight cash flow and something that you can both have access to, it's liquid, it's not locked like futures, but at the same time, it's appreciating and it's also cash, it's only going up. I mean, there's a lot of redeeming qualities and a lot of attractive qualities to Trumpet. Latest mints. And like I said, you guys crack me up. My friend would always look at me when I'm laughing at nerdy stuff and like, are we looking at the same thing? What is funny on the screen to you? Like, what do you think is funny about this? But why is this dude dude, why are you minting 4 trumpet with your 9 trunk? I guess if that's your Stampede and you're claiming it, then you're really diligent about your clicking buttons on your phone or on your computer. Brother, go get a job. I'm telling you, if you got time to be doing this, I guess, I don't know, maybe you're doing it on the bathroom break. But just, man, like, I'm telling you, like, this is not 4 trumpet and 9. Hey, like I was saying, if the guy holds these 4 trumpet and each one's worth 100 trunk, so I could eat my own words, but I'm just saying, man, like, your gas fees are like a few cents. That's what's cool about crypto. Like I said, I'm not trying to sell shame or buy shame, but use your time wisely and effectively, and then you'll be able to have more money to come and do bigger deposits into the bank. It's like you don't go to the bank and stop by to give them $1, and like I said, it's cool. Maybe this person doesn't have access to banking, and this is their bank, so maybe this is really great for them. Maybe that's has a very strong purchasing power. But in the case that it's not, like I said, some of these, there's several of them. It just seems that time and energy could be better well spent. And if, like I said, if you're that size of a player, if you're just a small fish, that's kind of what that's to summarize my point. If you're a small fish, just stick with the elephant token, buy and hold the elephant token. And once 5, 10x or so, look to diversify into these kind of profit-taking parts of the protocol. All right, let's see here. We have mint price. So, hey, every trunk pushes the price up. I want to see the function for the mint price calculation, but it's so cool to make a currency that only goes up. Oh, it doesn't go down, only goes up. In relationship to the value of trunk, right? Trunk can go down, so technically it could go down in US dollar value, but in terms of trunk value, can only go up. Latest burns. We've had, wow, this will be cool to see. Wow, she's putting some money over here. So let's see, 11:24, 6 hour window, 6 hour here. 6 hour-ish, 10 minutes. So it looks like twice a day, and it's a 6 hour between the two times. Let's see, what is that? It's 2, 6, 10. Oh, okay, it's every 6 hours. Because, roughly 6, I guess. So that'd be 11, 16, 22. Bertha, she is taking some of her capital, and I don't know if it happens at the same time at the moment, but she buys mints the trumpet and then burns it. But so if that's every 6 hours, yeah, 4 per day. So if she's averaging calculator, pull my calculator up. Two 50 times 4, about 9,000 trunk per day times 0.207. So it looks like she's Bertha is putting. It looks like Bertha is putting close to about $2,000 worth of capital, fresh capital each day, worth into the pancake swap liquidity pool, buying out the trunk, minting the trumpet, and then burning it. But like I said, imagine when she's 10x bigger, and this is 10 times, so times 10. So that'd be 18 grand a day worth of buy pressure of trumpet, and that's just like cash coming in, pushing trumpet up, making it more and more of an attractive product. That's cool. Like the more Bertha, the stronger she gets, the stronger all the other products get too. So those are the latest burns. She's burning. Oh, that's, like I said, every day that's money that's never gonna leave the contract. That's pushing it up, So. Are you talking to me back there? Okay. All right. Yeah, you can take her out. Yeah, if you want. Okay, where was I? All right, the latest redemptions. Let's check this out. So people are redeeming their trumpet to get their trunk back. So we can see here someone took 99 trumpet, redeemed 200 trunk out because that was the price of trumpet at the time. And they did that today. And they were talking about WC1 a few days ago, a few of those that day. But imagine when, there's 100 per day, when we have, 100x more, participants. That's going to be, the fees accrued each time someone takes out their trumpet. That's going to just push the price up even higher. So redeems are also welcomed with trumpet. That pushes the price up just the same as buys. Latest transfers, we can see people are also just transferring their trumpet. Oh, this is cool. 50,000, 5,000, 68,000. Wow, some whales. Right, if you just want to have this liquid, high annuity cash flow / musical instrument, right? Trumpet is the token for you. Looking at top wallets, peg support. Oh, this is funny, right? Peg support has minted 1.8 million trumpet, hasn't redeemed none of them, 0 of them. Man, that's what blockchain's so cool, right? No funny business, not even $1 has Bertha, or one trumpet, one trunk, not that we can see it. It's all written down. Transferred, none of them. Nothing like this. She's minted trunk. Oh, so I guess that's including just raw. Oh, man, this whole time I forgot that's the first step of it too. She's not just straight buying it from Pancake Swap. She's minting it on the dApp. And so that means all of the BUSD is used to then go to the BUSD Treasury, then used for Elephant buybacks. Whoa, that just blew my mind. I forgot about this part of it. So I wonder if that's why minted trunk and minted. Okay, yeah. So, right, in my former example with that 1,000 BUSD that Bertha has, she's not going to Pancake Swap and buying it off the market so that traders can dump on our head and eat that liquidity that was just added.
No, that she's keeping that liquidity in house. She's taking that 1,000 BUSD, minting the trunk fresh, so the trunk supply does inflate. However, the benefit is that the capital stays in house because it goes to the Elephant token, because that $1,000 then goes to the BUSD treasury, which then is used for elephant buybacks. And that trunk, however, doesn't see the market side. It only goes straight towards trumpet minting, and then from there, that's when she burns it. All right, so that's minted trunk. Redeem, nothing. Transfer, nothing. Redeem, nothing. Profit and loss, nothing. Mints. She's the mintiest. She's a minter, all right. Bertha's a minter, guys, if you guys didn't know. Breaking news. Redeems, none since first mint, so she's minting every day. And she's never redeeming. She's just putting money in this contract and never taking it out. Wow, peg support, that's so cool. That's powerful, that's strong. It's like a baby, it's like a baby Bertha that's buying Elephant token, right? The peg support, it's like is buying Trumpet and burning it. We got to get Peg. So maybe she should be called Peggy. Should we call Peggy Peg support the Peggy the Elephant? All right, the biggest human has minted 192,000 Trumpet. Let's see, minted Trump. Oh, maybe, that whole thing I told you before too, that still may be the method, I think, that the capital flow inflows, but the way that, Bertha's taking the BUSD and minting fresh trunk, that's not what this stat is showing though. He doesn't have a little legend here, but I think what this is saying is how much trunk that these, well, let's see what it means. Yeah, minted trunk. Is this the amount of trunk that was used to mint this much trumpet? That might be what this is referring to. That it took this much trunk to make this much trumpet. This is my imperfect analysis, as we discussed multiple times. All right, but still, look at these diamond hands. No redemption, no redemption. This guy's been redeeming some. Redemption, 32%. Transferred. Let's see who's redeemed the most. The goofball. Hey, he said, never mind, this trumpet thing is not for me. I wonder how long they profit and loss minus 100%. 101, I wonder. So they had to get some trunk out of it. Minted trunk. So that must have been, oof. Is that their profit? That'd be nice if they made 117,000 trunk. Even if it's divided by 5, that's 20 grand worth of a bit. It's turned around here, but that's okay. Let's see, minted trunk. Yeah, I'm a bit thrown off, but no worries. And that concludes the page here for Trumpet. Trumpet is a cash flow sleeping giant, and it's going to take Bertha to get a little bit healthier, a little bit fatter, a little bit bigger. Have the focus be redirected from the majority of liquidity going towards the Elephant token and futures and NFTs and such. And I think Trumpet will be really good for establishing another tool in your arsenal of cash flow, and it will, you can have interesting strategies where you're compounding, claiming, farming all together in unison and running it up. All right, that concludes Trumpet. Looking on to our next page, only a few left. We have the trunk redemption page. All right, so with the trunk redemption queue, people can take a trunk token, put it in the redemption queue, wait until their turn in line is called, and receive 1 BUSD for their one trunk. So you say, wait a minute though, trunk is only 20 cents. 1 BUSD is worth $1 US, 0.207 cents is 20 cents. So that you're telling me you get a 500% return, a 5x on your money All you have to do is buy it and get it in a queue. Yes, that is how the redemption queue works. You simply buy Trumpet under, under $1, come to the redemption queue, and then add it to the queue. And after your turn is called, you'll get a 1-to-1 ratio of your deposits. So I've used the redemption queue and had great success. Now that I've not entered it, I'll have to wait the whole thing again, and right now any fresh capital that I'm using, I'm not using it to buy trunk for this. Although 500% return does sound very nice, and it's actually probably my best investment in the last year. That's funny to think about. The redemption queue got paid me the most. Wow, that's funny. There's a lesson in there I need to learn. Think about it. So yeah, there's the cool part about the redemption queue. So that's what these $3 million are waiting for. They're waiting to get paid out. Right now it's 2,000 wallets in the queue, averaging that much. Let's see right here, growth in the last 7 days. So the queue is still getting bigger. So that means it's getting longer. All right, 12 new wallets got in. Right now, it's about 4 wallets a day are getting out of the queue. They're getting paid their average of $1,500 a day. Total paid so far. So it's paid out 1.5 million BUSD. That's huge. It's so funny to me. Like, this contract's paid out $1 million. That one's paid out $1 million. That one's paid out $1 million. And these are all early stages too. But it's a feat to get one smart contract to handle $1 million, much less multiple all working together. Pretty cool. That's how you get, a $79 million treasury through $1 million here, $1 million there, $1 million there. It all adds up, and right, it'll be interesting to see these numbers in a few years from now. That's all I can say. Wallets paid, 2,610 wallets have been paid. The average 7 days, so about 7,500 USD is paid out per day. And this number is increasing, right? As Bertha gets bigger, so she'll pay out more money every day. So this will go down faster and more people will get paid out quicker and trunk will go up faster. So there's no magic here. It's all math. It's all mechanical. Like riding a bike, you got to put power in. You got to put energy, time, money. You got to put energy into the bike pedal to make it go anywhere. It can't just float there magically. So these are all real funds, real people, real gains. So excited to see that go up, but nothing to sneeze at right now. They're moving through. So right now, the current exit, people who are coming out of the queue have waited 503 days. So you go, whoa, oh, okay. They got 5x in 500 days. Guys, a 5x in 500 days. Imagine you buy a house and you tell me in a year and a half it's worth 5 times as much, and you can sell it like that for cash. Like you're going to get cash for it in a year and a half. Woof. I mean, that's kind of crazy. And not only that, right? That's what people who are in it right now are currently getting out after that much. Oh, that's the current exit. Current entry, if you entry right now, it's only going to take 427 days. So right now it's about to be Christmas time, 2023. So, Christmas time 2024 would come by, and then that would be 40, and another 60 days or so, 70 days. Let's just say let's say 42 days into the new year. So that'd be February. Oh, wait, was that right? So 60. So 2 months, February. So January, March. So maybe March 2025, you're talking a 500% return on your investment. Not bad, guys. Not bad. So if you have some spare trunk lying around, it might be worth it. You might want to mint the Trumpet might do better than this. Things are looking bullish. Let's see, redemption balance. So on the y-axis, we have trunk BUSD. X-axis, we have time. So the queue, right, when it launched, everyone jumped in the queue. Not much interest in it. Then it seems like interest has definitely picked up. Not much, and it's picked up again. And I like to see the correlation of the people getting interested in the queue and and not interested how it correlates with Elephant's price action. I wonder when it's getting more Elephant's going up faster, people buying more trunk because they think they're going to get it out of the queue faster, like so they're jumping in the queue quicker. The ultimate degen play would be to ride Elephant, like let's say Elephant triples 3x's quickly, take profit, put it in the redemption queue, 5x it again. But I'm telling you, in that 400 days you wait, you'd probably miss out more gains of the Elephant token. I can't stress that enough. I'll have another video of this. If you made it this far, always little tidbits of wisdom and gold tidbits because you're OG. You're listening to Zach Mentor, DeFi Springs. Elephant is to make your money, and then these front office products, in my opinion, is how to spend your money. So you want to build your elephant bag, make some money, make some gains, take profit, put it into futures, put it into NFTs, put it into Trumpet. If you're a smaller fish, a smaller person in their crypto journey, like build your elephant bag first, become like a dolphin, whatever, a beluga whale, then try to jump into these. Don't be those people who are putting in 4 trunk, right? 80 cents worth of, you're not going to change your life. Even if you're in a third world country, you're not going to really change your life. You gotta start small, but do what you can. But maybe you can. I don't know. If you put away 80 cents every day, you could change your life with with multiple X. Redemption participants. So we can see that it's going down. So that's a bullish sign. It's kind of picking back up a little bit, but overall trend is down to the right. And we'll have less and less, fewer and fewer participants as Bertha gets bigger. These people get paid out. What a lot of these smart people do as well, though, let's say, for example, I put in $1,000. So that means that 1,000 BUSD. So I get 5,000 trunk. When I purchase it flat out, I put it in the redemption queue. Now I have 5,000 BUSD. And some people, they've been able to buy it. It's been low for over a year now. So you can buy it multiple times. What I'm getting at is, let's just say you 5x your money. You could then take that 5,000 BUSD that you just got fresh out of the redemption queue, buy 25,000 trunk, and then put it back in the queue again. But like I said, that's going to take you 2-3 years to do of waiting. Might as well just buy and hold Elephant token, get a job, and keep DCAing and get ready to print. Get ready to retire early doing that instead of doing this method. But it would be funny, and you could do it with a portion of your profits. I personally didn't use it to jump back in again. I use it to buy Elephant token and other cool stuff. So there's that. And like I said, we can see the queued wallets slightly ticking back up, but overall going down. Wallets out, right? Going out a lot whenever we're having a lot of activity, when Bertha's on fire. And looks pretty consistent the whole time. This chart's cool. Here we got redemption amount and time. On the y-axis, redemption amount / number of wallets. And then right here we have time on the x-axis. So estimated time. So if you got into the queue right at the start, right, it was estimated, a long time. It got longer, right? But the estimated time gets a lot shorter as Bertha gets stronger. And look at this trend right here. I mean, this is when we were in the desert wandering, right? Boom, we found the watering hole, right? We're on the right path. I know there's been some shakeup right here, but this is huge right here that this estimated time has drastically diminished, averaging right from, what was that? 2,000 days, what, divided by 400, let's just say 5 years. Every people are like that. I think of those memes like the dong, like, oh no, there's no way. Oh no way. Let's see this. How much was it here? How many days? Oh my, 3,200. Oh no. I would be feeling some sort of hopelessness over here, but nah, look how healthy. This is how anti-fragile, that's a great word to describe this protocol. But look how anti-fragile, all of Black Swan, this, that, attack, FUD, Binance, FUD. And Elephant's like, we're making our way back to where we need to be. Daily average amount, right? Boom, paying out more. We paying out big money, right? Small money over here, it scales. Man, guys, it scales. Look, because over here, daily average amount $300. Over here, all right, 6,700. Where's the big numbers? Let's see. I want to see what's over here. 5,000, 7,000. So let's just say 300 to 3,000. That's a 10x scale. This can scale another 10x, another 10x, another 10x, 1,000x. That's what's so cool about these protocols on blockchains. It's just infinitely scalable with more users and adoption. So let's get the word out. Redemption queue. Let's see. So this is cool because you can see live where people are at in the queue and where they've exited. So like for this example, this guy entered in 2022, July 10th, January, February, March, April, May, June, July 10th. Been in the queue for 503 days. They're trying to get 621 trunk back out. And they're going to get out today on estimated time. It's kind of like getting out of jail. That's kind of messed up. But you can see where you are in line. So I know for me, I was sweating, right? I was excited. I was like, oof, I'm going to get out. I'm going to have all this fresh money. I'm going to change my ways. I'm not going back. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's fun to get your funds that have been held for 500 days, right? It's no fun. It's not easy, man. Everyone said this crypto thing was easy. If they told you that, they are lying to you. Crypto's not easy. It's a grind. It's a journey, but it's gonna be worth the squeeze. Like look at this gentleman right here, $10,000 payday coming up, queued before, but man, think how good guy's gonna be. He got these 10,000 trunk at 80% off. This man spent $2,000 and got $10,000. Where can you do that in finance? I mean, that's what, I'm not, I love Elephant Money and I love all emerging cool DeFi protocols, but please show me show me who's printing like this. That's crazy that a smart contract just does that work for you. This guy's not staying up late, not learning, taking crazy, huge risks. He took $2,000, bought a token, put it in a contract. Now, in what is this, today or one day away? Tomorrow, this man's gonna wake up a happy ass man because he's gonna have $10,000 extra to his or her name. Right? Boom! That stimulate your future, stimulate your elephant bag, whatever it may be. Powerful. And then here we see the redemption. So like these are the people who most recently got out. So you see these people are waiting 500 days, 498. So it's trending back up right now, but it was predicted 327 at the time too. Oh, this guy just got 10 grand. Very nice. Dang, these 10 grand, man. These guys are smiling cheek to cheek right now. They are thinking right now, man, that was the best trade I'd made of 2023. What was I thinking? 2022 into 2023. Dang, I should have put my whole bag in there and 5x my whole bag. I didn't do nothing. The market didn't do nothing this last year. All right, I'm telling you guys, this is what DeFi is about. And we've come to the conclusion of our trunk redemption page. Boom. Let's keep it up. Keep it up. I can see the light into the tunnel. So let's go through it. Check, 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 check. Governance. Let's check out governance. Let me see if I can butcher this up a little bit. Oh, we did this one right? Can't remember if we did or not. I've reviewed a little bit of this, but maybe not. We didn't do this. Let's go through it one more time, even if we did or didn't. Elephant Treasury balance. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we did through this. Let's go through it. If we did it already, we just kind of look at it one more time real quick. No, I'm pretty sure we did this one. It just shows you growth, right? Elephant Treasury balance. There was 2 at Treasuries, right? Maybe I didn't see this. We're going to go through it quick, though, for governance. So for the governance, right, there's these different contracts all working together, doing different functions. So let's check this out. The Elephant Treasury balance, right? Treasury going up, making more money than it's paying out. Boom. Daily in and out, taking more money in than it's paying out. Boom, bullish. The last 30 days, Bertha is growing. This is Bertha right here. She grew by 50 grand. Dang, she's growing like 50 grand a day. Wow. And it's so cool because I remember when she was growing by 15,000 a day, 5,000 a day. Let's go look way back. Let's see how far we'll go. Page 1. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. How are we only seeing 2 pages of this? I wonder if he just added this. Data, elephant balance, treasury. Oh, I do this sometimes. So it's 30 days, 11/25 to, take a guess, 10/25. It's a 30-day chart. That's why the query itself is only showing 30 days. But I was going to just point out, man, that's healthy. I got to pull this up too real quick because I always think about this as well. I consider this like fees earned by the protocol. One way to view it like that, because right, Bertha is who pays for all the liabilities, so like she's earning these fees, and the fees pay out the liabilities. So the fees that she's earning, 50,000, 100,000, 75,000, 100,000, 150,000, like 100 grand a day, 300 grand. Whoa. There's this website called crypto.fees. Cryptofees.info. And we can see which projects, how much they're making in fees. So right, the Ethereum blockchain, the Bitcoin blockchain right now we're picking back up. These are higher than I've seen historically too. But we can see how much they're making from fees. But check this out. The Binance Smart Chain is making $328,000. Wait a minute. Elephant Money made $311,000, 11/11, 14 days ago, 2 weeks ago. And it's been making, the average, just pulling a number out of the air, 100,000 at least, because there's 200K a day, 150K a day, 130K, 140, 50, 60, 100K a day. Let's say 110, 100-ish. That would put it above, it would put it right at curve, right here. Elephant Money is making the amount of fees that the curve, the blue chip, the talked about, the multi-deca thousand. I don't think it has 100,000 holders for the curve token, but I think it's up there, multiple 10, 50, 40, 60,000 or so holders, right? Elephant is not on the map. Look, it's making more than Optimism, more than Phantom, more than GMX, more than Polygon, more than Synthetic, SushiSwap, Liquidity, Osmosis, Balancer, Trader Joe, Cardano, the whole Cardano. This is hilarious. Like making 6,900 a day. I think my portfolio made more money today than the whole Cardano's fees of the network. That's sad. Trader Joe's, I think the founder is a doctor. I read something about that. Trader Joe's, I was bullish on, but I like Avalanche. Getting out sidetracked here, but man, it's just super impressive. So if Elephant can compete with the big boys and beating, layer 1 blockchains in terms of fee generation with low adoption, imagine Elephant had 1/100th or one. I don't know what the unique wallet activity is, but anyway, what I'm getting at is, guys, we're early. This is super profitable. I wish my business was bringing in this much per day. My business is bringing in how much Cardano's making per day. Hey, I wouldn't be mad at that either if that was every day. On good days, on pretty days. Okay. Like I say, even if we went through governance, I think we did, but this is just a quick review again. Right, we can just see where the money's going, and its buybacks are helping a lot. And I think we went through all this. Treasury's pretty cool. It just has that strong feature of all the assets coming in will exponentially increase while liabilities stay linear, and we're able to build that runway for longer and longer and longer and longer and longer as time progresses. Anti-fragile. Love it. Daily end. Look at all that green. Love it. This is the whole Elephant Treasury balance. Okay, that's what I was going to see. Let's see how far. 547. Look back here. So, man, where were you when I was only making 10K a day, 20K a day, 15? Yeah, even in the low times, $2,000. Wow. Daily growth, 33 billion. Wow. Was it negative though? Daily out was 7K, daily in was 9K. And that's why it grew. That's why it's growth. 2K. And now it's like, negative days. Wow, days when Bertha was losing money. Whoa. That's a rare sight, right? But that's so funny. I got to go back and think about what I think I was jumping in the pool these days and it was making nothing.
Crazy to think about. Crazy. $353. That's Bertha. Bertha was slim back then. She was hurting for a peanut. Ugh. And then look what you guys did. You fed her and fed her and fed her. I need to make a meme video about this. Just feed Bertha, you nom nom nom. Oh, look at these red days. Oh, damn. Bertha was getting hit. She was running out of money some days. Negative. Oof. She had to pay the bills some days. She had to pay the bills. That's incredible. As much, all the other stats can use some work. Elephant has the limelight. But man, these are nothing to sneeze at. Daily growth of fees collected, roughly. There's different ways. I'm so funny because I'll never let myself. I always give myself. I don't give myself enough leeway. Like I said, it's not technically the fees exactly. There's other fees accrued and such, but just for some one-to-one apples to oranges, right? Elephant is competing with and making more money on a protocol level than these VC-backed, multi-million-dollar, shilled across the internet, multi-yada yada. Elephant's just the elephant in the room, just sitting there printing money, helping normal people build passive income, build cash flow. Yep. Pretty cool. All right, like I said, enough about governance. Where are we on next to? Governance. Raffle, which may be sunsetting soon. Bank tellers hinted at this. The Raffle is a trunk Stampede feature in which each 24-hour period, one max depositor for Stampede and one random depositor. And not just depositor, but you can also mint 5 trunk with a fresh 5 BUSD. There's a few different ways you can mint $60. You can buy $60 worth of buy with Bertha, and that gives you an entry. So there's multiple ways to get a ticket, but ultimately once a day, 2 wallets are awarded a raffle prize. So right now the last raffle prize was 14,000 trunk. So the max depositor won 14,039 trunk, and so did another individual, a random participant did as well. So that's a total of 28,000 trunk that was awarded to their Stampede account. So they don't get a whole 14,000 trunk that they can go and dump on the market and just take the liquidity out of the project. No, they have to. This is just put into their Stampede, and now they're earning yield off of this. So it's kind of like you want a boost to your Stampede. We can see the last max entry. Wow, that's what won 931. Oh, man, I haven't been sleeping on this. I'm going to need to snipe some. Because look, 931 divided by 1. They spent $192. Wow, that's a good return. 14,000 so they spent $200 for $2,900. That's pretty cool. Worth of yield, 10x their yield. That's a good deal right there. I gotta keep my eye on this. Shoot. EM raffle overview, participant and awards. See, participation's really down. Man, this might be some alpha right here in the video. If you made it this far, I don't know. The raffle might be worth trying to snipe each day. If you got a little $200 and you got a couple of years, you want to wait. That's that's the risk reward, right? Like these guys, let's see, participants, 100 people, 114. Wow, you guys are the best. 140, 50. Oh my gosh! And everyone got so excited again. I feel so bad. Let's see. How much is that? Let's see, 829. Man, I'm telling you, we need to get this back in action. Trunk has definitely been an anchor in our sale or whatever you want to call it, but this might be some alpha right here. That guy spent $200 to win $3,000. Dang, that's a 10x. Woof. I mean, that's over a 10x. That's a 15x. in a day. And small money too. Okay, I gotta look at the max. Okay, let's see right here. Well, there we go. This is gonna be what I was looking for. Wow. Okay. So I'm getting all these ideas in my head. You get the creative juices flowing in, Mr. Mentor. You better watch out. All right. So this last round, the guy got 14K. Only 87 people in the round. Especially on Sundays, Saturdays. I think there's historically less people in the round. So definitely something to think about. Increase your odds. Max winner. This little sneaker. Dang, he's winning a lot. CAEA. CAEA. He watches for it. CAEA. I'm looking at. Okay. Oh, it brings me up the bank. CAEA. Ooh, who is this whale? Who are you, little booger? Elephant Money Whale. I like this guy or girl. Who are you? I like you. $1 million Trump. This guy's a G. He deserves it. Damn, he's got $200,000 worth of trunk. One of the million trunk. Not that much trumpet. Brother, man, I mean, I could sit down and talk to you a little bit, but I think you'd be better if you were claiming your trunk and putting it into trumpet, so you don't have a big trumpet position yet. You know, I know obviously you probably really want trunk to be back to peg really bad. Man, I work for you, Herd. That's my job. Let's get this thing on the road. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. I'm gonna help this guy out. Let's help him out. I got you, brother. Let's do this. Okay. Let's keep it moving. But that guy, he likes trunk a lot. He won it yesterday, the day before. Shout out to you, my man. But cool, like see raffle prizes, 14,000 trunk, 12,000, 18,000. When trunk was back at peg, I think there was even 40,000 trunk days. So that's crazy, right? I am actually blessed. I actually won one day. I don't know if it was I don't think it was the max. It had to be the random. But I won probably about a month or two ago, and it was like 20,000 or 19,000 trunk. So that's pretty sweet. So I'm blessed too. Cannot complain. No complaints from DeFi Springs, from Zach Minter. DeFi Springs, that's one of my companies. Let's see though. Okay, that's participants. So 100 people. Man, it's really makes me think about how much potential this protocol has, right? 140 people are active. This can easily 100x in terms of participation. Max entry, cool. Latest entries, so we can see how many people are doing to enter. Will it show them what they did? No, it just shows that they have entered. Latest max entries. Total entry. So it just shows you all the entries, I guess, for the latest max entries. Interesting. Winners. Total award. Dang! Let me see this. Winner EMM Raffle. Wait, this guy's won 500,000? Who is this? This G. This guy must have, he must have. Woo! Who's this guy? I like him too. He's at an OL position. He was in Tomb Finance. Oh man, this guy's cool. He was in Time. Man, this guy's been around the block. Me and this guy will get along. Smarter. Ooh, where have I seen Smarter before? Listen, I don't wallet watch, but I like just learning what else they've been involved in. Animal Farm, RIP. I know he lost money in that. I didn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Very interesting. 100 billion. People have very interesting approaches. I mean, I do as well, I guess. But this guy has a. Woo! That's a nice futures. 200,000 of futures. $1 million in a million trunk in Stampede. This guy's balling. He's prepared. He probably doesn't. His total award, 2 random wins, 34 max wins. Get out of here. Whoa.
Whoa. He earned it though, man. He's been hunting for it. That's how he has $1 million freaking. That's crazy. Wow. I gotta make a video just about this guy. This guy under him. Beat him though. I'm talking mad. Oh, this is the CAEA guy. Caesar. I'm gonna call him Caesar. Caesar really likes Stampede. Good job for Caesar, man. He watches that thing like a hawk. Yeah, I'm out here. I won one I'm pretty sure it had to be random. That's man. Caesar and the other guy, they like it. They like to play the max deposit. Pretty cool. Lucky guys. Who won the most randoms? I guess that guy won 6 or 5. Wow, Caesar is the most lucky, but he is the most committed, so he earned that. And let's see this guy right here. 6-2 C7 random wins 6. The lucky guy. Okay. Now if we go down a little bit, we have come to the end of the raffle page. Pretty cool. So this might be retiring soon. If it is, man, there'll be some more stories about it, but the raffle is great. Right now it's kind of just adding additional liabilities and debt to the system, additional burden to the protocol. So we'll see if it's going to be continued on, but if not, the raffle is pretty neat, and I'm happy to say I did win it one time. It's pretty cool to say. Partner network, let's check it out. Our last but not least page. Here we can see everything about the partner network. The partner network is just a feature of Elephant Money. It's not required. You don't have to have a partner to participate, but by having a partner, it changes the elephant tax from a 10% buy and sell tax to 8.5% buy and sell. And it also allows you to get rewards from your partner. So when they buy or sell the elephant token, or when they mint trunk, or there's a few different ways when they participate with the ecosystem, that's going to earn you a few dollars worth of rewards. It's not a big line, and you have this down line, this down this line. The partner network isn't really what do you call it? Highlighted. It's highlighted, but it's not the focus. There are some crypto DeFi protocols where it's all about, you gotta get your friend and you gotta tell them this is right. This protocol definitely works the best when there's more participants in it, but it's not required to win. Whereas some protocols, it's a race to build the biggest team, where it's not here. So I definitely recommend add me as your partner if you don't have a partner in the network, but also just get your partner link, give it to your friend, set them up their wallet, and give them your partner link, so that way you can earn rewards and they can too, and y'all can win together. But if you add me as your partner, when I'm doing my bigger buys and sells and stuff, like, you'll be earning those bigger rewards. So if you need a partner in the herd, consider my referral link in the description below. So checking out the total rewards though, so an additional $350,000 of rewards have been paid out to through this program. Once again, this is a reward contract, and $350,000, that's crazy, and worth of liquidity has been distributed from this rewards contract. Pretty cool to see. Total BNB rewards, so Ian Partner Network rewards received by refer. So that's also part of it. Like I mentioned, you get a let's say you're my partner and you bought $100 of the Elephant token. I would get, I believe it's 0.5%, so 0.005%. I'd get right, 1% of $100 would be $1. I'd get 5. What did I say? 5%, 0.5%. $5, so 50 cents. So I'd get 50 cent worth of Elephant token for $100 Elephant token that you buy. I'm pretty sure it's 0.5 off the top of my head. I'm not reading the wiki right now, but the wiki has all that information. But that's cool to see that you can earn more Elephant token by getting involved with your partner. Here we can see that the total amount of trunk that's been rewarded to the partner through partner network is 100,000. So same thing, you can earn a little bit of trunk by having a partner and having them interact with different trunk contracts. Right here it says the number of refers with over 0 partners, and that's 2,957. So that's very good.
let's see. So with participants over a 0. Number of participants for each referrer. All right, so that's good, but definitely want to see it go up. And then with referral, right, there's about 10,000. So that hasn't been updated for a month or so that could be up a little bit. But, this is a great way to get people involved. You get a little bit of kickback, and if you're a promoter like me, right, you can earn a little bit of rewards for posting your partner link at the end of your, whether it be your YouTube video or your article or other medium that you use to promote. So top referrer rewards. So the top person who has built the biggest team and had the biggest buys amongst their team has made a total of $31,000 from this partner rewards. Let's see here. And it's broken up into trunk and let's see, farms, depot, futures. So they've earned income from all of those different team members participating in all those different front-end products. And we can see, nothing crazy, but this is the truth of people. These are people who write Medium articles or make YouTube videos, or they have some sort of investing club and they get people involved. And it's just another way you can earn passive income just by spreading the word about the herd. And the biggest herd right here, so that's this guy right here, 503. So wow, I gotta come for that. I need to beat that. Let's see. I think for me, I think I have it in the 40s. So I would say, yeah. So I'm top 30. That's cool. Ish around here. And what's cool is, like I said, the more you get people involved, they can build their team, help people build financial freedom across the board. Pretty sweet. Refers herd. Refer rewards. Just more details about people and their teams and how much their rewards have been. So, this is a lot of accounts with multi-$1,000 worth of rewards, right? That's how many was over 1,000? 57, so 57,000, 57 people with over 1,000 of rewards, with some of them being, multi-thousand. And let's see, refer switch, current refer data. Refer switch. Oh, I guess people come from other people's wallets or something, maybe. I don't know. Not too sure that one, but that concludes the referral, the partner network. And that also concludes all of our pages for the Dune Analytics dashboard for the Elephant Money Protocol. We've went through each of these pages, talked about each of the stats, gave my thoughts and opinions about them. Hopefully you learned a thing or two about the protocol. Hopefully I've painted a bright picture, because I do truly believe that this protocol has a very bright future. I'm heavily involved in it and think that people who have built their positions now will be greatly rewarded as our bull market returns for the crypto market. So yeah, just keep doing your own research. I hope this provided some insight. Definitely use Dune Analytics when doing your crypto research. Blockchain is about transparency, accountability, and Elephant Money really resides by those ethos as well. We saw those multi-million-dollar contracts that never sold even one token and other things of that nature. So we can just see the incredible growth of Bertha. We see her constantly growing each day, both in token value and actual, sizable USD value. We just looked at too how in the past she, was not growing at the rate she is today. Some days where she was net negative. So even in these lower times, right, Bertha is still making $100,000 plus in fees per day, which is incredible. So thank you guys for watching, and like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks.